What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado, gonna be playing some Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and I did not turn all my lights on. The green screen looks like crap. Okay. Lights are now on. Green screen looks good. Alright. Hopefully this will be the run. I have tried a good number of times to make this happen, and it has not happened. I'm about to... Kick is pissing me off this morning. I multi-stream. One of the platforms I multi-stream to is Kick, and it refuses to switch from Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I just keep saying I'm playing Sekiro when I'm not. I'm just gonna forget about it. Whatever. Don't really matter. What's up, Rick? Just working on a couple of videos. So hi, hello. Yeah, I need to do more like that. Because I don't know. All I ever do is stream. I need to be better about like actually doing things that aren't stream. Rick saying void. Void. What's void?
Perhaps you've seen it.
I have not seen it in a dream, lady. What's up, Midwest Lives? Good to have you here. Not too much. I'm still waking up a little bit. I got up like exactly an hour ago. Did pretty good. Getting stuff done to get the stream started. Ate breakfast. Made myself a sandwich for later in the stream. Fed my cats. Scooped the turds out of their crap boxes. Took out a little bit of garbage. Got the stream set up. Made a BM in the AM. Brushed my teeth. Here we are, Midwest Lives saying Dark Souls 2. Let's go! Yeah, I'm excited as hell. You know I love Dark Souls 2. We're gonna name myself not Sekiro. Thank fucking God. Alright. That's my name. Yep, at least I know my own name. You got that right, lady. Alright, so I'm going to start as a knight, because the knight has the broadsword. We're going to start with the healing wares, because there's not really a better starting than that in this game. I like being a lady. And I'm going to start with this homeland. Hair's got the little curtain going down the side. Go with the dark color, but that's a little too jet black, so I usually bring this up about 7 increments up from jet black, so we have a little bit more of a realistic hair color. Because the jet black is just kind of like greasy and weird looking. I make the eyes like dark green, and then we bring them a little bit darker still, and then I go over to advanced settings, overall 1, skin color 2. I make her a little bit more pale, and that's it. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Class created. Didn't know that Ackerman existed. Cool. I don't know. I think TF... Do people even say TF for thank fuck? I feel like TF for thank fuck exists, but I don't know about the G on the end. I feel like I've heard TF for thank fuck. I don't know. Acronyms aren't my favorite thing, but you only have so many characters to work with. So since I only have so many characters to work with, I wasn't gonna type out the whole thing. I never know what to name my character. The name doesn't really matter anyway. I could have just named myself Aardvarkado again, you know? Coulda. I know the boss list is up. I'm just gonna keep it there for now. It's not super intruding anyway. So that shall remain for now, but not forever. Obviously, oh, I'm in online mode. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Okay, there we go. No longer in multiplayer. So I cannot be invaded, and I don't have to look at all those bloodstains and messages absolutely everywhere. Messages in front of levers, messages in front of ladders, messages in front of doors, trying to mess me up by making me interact with the message instead of the thing I'm trying to interact with. I never grabbed this. What is this? What is this? Divine Blessing. That's actually not bad. Rick, you didn't have a cell phone until the end of 2021, so at least you never had to deal with limited texting. Oh yeah, man, limited texting, that was the era. That was the era of abbreviations. Most definitely. Alright, got rid of the boss list, because now we're in Majula now, and it just looks bad while I'm here, so I got rid of it. What's up, Valkyr Tahoe? Good to have you here. Umbasa, you can name her J-Beeves McGillicuddy? Probably a little bit too long of a name, Valkyr Tahoe. Did I interact with the bonfire back in Things Betwixt? Okay, good. I did. Sometimes I forget to do that. I'm glad I did not forget to do that. What's up, lady? Hey, I hit talk. Why don't you talk to me? Yep, I'm the next monarch. Alright, she gave me the Estus Flask. Hell yeah. Estus Flask received. Go ahead and put on the Estus. Actually, this is like, it doesn't really matter that much at all, but it just bugs me when my Estus isn't in the very first slot. Akutao saying, no deaths! I can do it! You can do it! Damn, I'm hoping I can do it. Rick saying, world record incoming? I don't know about that. I'm sure this has been done before. Maybe not broadsword only. But I don't think saying I did a world record using specifically just the equipment I used, I don't know, that seems like a goofy way to say you set a world record. I set a world record! All bosses, no deaths, broadsword only, wearing the Seldora set pretty much the entire time, except for the very beginning when I was still in the night starting class. Like, it's getting too niche with that, you know? Akutao, you say you're a filthy mage. OP. I mean, you can do it. I'm hoping so. Ever tried an antisocial run? No talking to anyone? I haven't. So you can't level up or increase your Estus? It sounds kind of like a nightmare to not be able to level up or increase my Estus. Everything else I don't really care about. Who else do I even talk to? Oh, the blacksmiths. No increasing your Estus, no leveling up, or no upgrading your weapon? I mean, I guess you can, like, pick up upgraded weapons, but not until effing Broom Tower, and then you just get the +7. I don't know, and then I wouldn't be able to level up at all? I don't know, man. That sounds brutal. That sounds brutal. I don't think I want to do a no talking to anybody playthrough. Alright, we got the Seldora set. There was a ring I acquired, the Ring of Steel Protection for extra resistance. Dr. Tiger said, was your 36 Crystal Soul Spear a no-death record run? I mean, that was on an NG Plus character. That character, I don't know how many playthroughs that character has seen. And I don't know about any records. I don't follow that type of stuff. You're saying I do those runs IRL? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Rick. Rick, you've only done the no talking to anybody in Dark Souls Remastered? Ah. I see. Okay. So I don't think there's... Oh, I'm kidding. Of course there's still stuff for me to do here. I need to get the Estus Shard. Kind of forgot about that. Let's grab the Estus Shard. Out of the well. I love Age of Empires 2. I miss playing it. And it's just so time consuming. I don't really have the time. I don't really have the time to play Age of Empires 2. It's a long effing game. Especially if you're like trying to play and get better at it. Trying to get better and do well in Age of Empires 2 is it's a time consuming process. He broke the world record for Dark Lurker, finishing off with 1 Crystal Soul Spear in 15 seconds. Did you record that clip? I think. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could put, like, world record in the title just for clickbait. I'm terrible about advertising myself. I didn't even make, I haven't even been making clips for the last, like, 3 days. Which is really bad. But, I don't know, man. Okie dokie. So, I'm gonna head off now to Forest of the Fallen Giants. It's actually not where I fight the first boss. I do not fight the first boss of the playthrough in Forest of the Fallen Giants. That would be Dragon Rider. Oh, shit. I just realized I messed up my tags. I can fix them. I can fix them right now. Okay, I'm not feeling this track. It's too funky. Edit stream info. Let's get rid of challenge run and 0 deaths. And I'm gonna put glitchless, cheeseless. Okay, there we go. Stream info updated. Hell yeah. Midwest Live saying you need some coffee. I can hear it in my voice. I got coffee right here. I didn't put an ice cube in it though, so it's still a little hot. Kind of need to wait for it to cool down a bit. But yeah, I definitely still have the morning voice. Like I said, I woke up at like right at 9, and I think yesterday I didn't drink enough water or something, because I was really groggy waking up. I didn't drink enough water, and then I ate for like a late night snack. I had cheese and crackers, club crackers, pretty salted club crackers. So I think I didn't drink enough water yesterday, and then on top of it, my sodium consumption was pretty high. So I think I woke up a bit dehydrated. But I drank this mug. I actually drank 2 mugs of this water, full of water already this morning. So I've been trying to remedy my mistakes from yesterday. Rick, you hope you get a Black Knight weapon. Frontier Sun Ring on easier bosses duplicating soul items. That was your secret. What good does duplicating soul items do if you can't even... Oh, I guess Dark Souls 1, you don't have to talk to a lady to level up. You can do it at the bonfire, because it's a superior Souls game. That's right. Forgot about that. That makes sense then. Ouchie. But not being able to level up the weapon, yeah, definitely gonna want something powerful like a Black Knight halberd. I've been thinking about doing another Elden Ring playthrough. I don't know what kind of build I do. Maybe a bleed build. I heard those are really good. Yeah, bleed builds are really good. Valkyr Tahoe can tell you all about that. He loves his bleed builds. Alright, got through the door. Let's hope I can kill this thing before it vanishes. God damn it. We're gonna have to come back upstairs. This is this guy. Ruining it. Ruining it. Soiled it. Absolutely soiled it. Hey, Sangoth. I remember playing this on release. Battle clubs were lit. I'm like, battle club? But I see. Like a club of people. Not like the weapon club. I still really like Dark Souls 2 PvP. It's still pretty damn active. I play on PlayStation, and even then, it's still active at, like, Iron Keep on the bridge. And then I have a tier 1 soul memory PvP character who I don't use fully upgraded weapons or anything like that, because that's not any fun. I'm not the type of invader who invades people just to kill them. I'm the type of invader who invades people to fight them. So I use unupgraded weapons. But yeah, with the help of a save state, I can keep my character at tier 1 soul memory, and they have every weapon that I can equip at that level, with the dexterity ring and the strength ring. Okay, so I realized I kind of messed up because I didn't turn my Estus shard into a flask. I do not want to level up yet. I wanted to upgrade the Estus. Good to have you here though, Sangoth. How you doing? But I still love PvP in Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 has the best PvP experience out of all of them. It would be a lot better, of course, if it had dedicated servers, but that's true all the way to Elden Ring. From Software PvP, it's fun, but I wouldn't say it's, like, good. From Software just clearly doesn't care about the state of their PvP. It's always really imbalanced. And then the fact that we don't have any dedicated servers, the latency is always really high, and that's not any good. Alright, so I need Leningrass key off of this lady. So she's selling Leningrass key. Leningrass key, give me that bad boy so I can upgrade my weapon before McDuff, and then I murder her. I don't really care about purchasing life gems. I don't use life gems that much. And she gives you the Silver Serpent Ring +1 if you just murder her. So now I have the Silver Serpent Ring +1. Very nice. Alright. Let's go get the mansion key. Yeah, PvP club. Yes. Midwest Lips, you don't really do PvP though. I don't know if they're still good for PvE. I would probably say so. I mean, I don't know. Definitely got nerfed a bit since the game first came out. And I mean, bleed builds aren't my favorite, but they're still really good. Jump. Ooh. That arrow flying past me. Alright. I gotta be precise here to make sure I don't fall in the water. Alrighty. Was precise enough. I'm not doing a good job reading the chat, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm doing okay. Valkyr Tahoe, the ultimate PvPer. It's funny, I saw a Reddit post complaining about spinning slash in PvP. The same day that Valkyr Tahoe annihilated me with spinning slash in PvP. Blood Broadsword, Blood Claymore, and Magic Zweihander are super fun. Rick saying you've played through Elden Ring 8 times, but all but one was with one character. Get into that Max NG cycle. I remember playing this. Oh, I already read that one. Oops. My new favorite is Faith Arcane Dragon Breath builds, but Bleed and Lightning builds are so fun in PvE and PvP. Yeah, Elden Ring's got cool magic with incantations and all that stuff. I've been enjoying Faith stuff on the mods I've been playing, thinking of installing a passive FP regen mod on Elden Ring. Easy mode. Dono on YouTube. Hello, this was your first Souls game. Didn't know I could level up or upgrade my weapon. Was stuck on the Pursuer for months. This is the run, baby! I'm hoping, Dono. I'm hoping. Alrighty. So, did I talk to him enough? Did he give me the shard? I wasn't paying that close attention, to tell you the truth. Does it count as a key item? I don't think he gave it to me. Oh, he gives you the key. He gives you the key. But all I have is Leningrad key. So we need to talk to him more. There we go. Got the house key. Alright, cool beans. What is that cartographer doing? He's making a very detailed map. Every single inch of Drang Lake, he's analyzing very, very close so he can make a very detailed map. That's what I always say. Midwest Lift State makes Faith build so much more fun. I mean, in Elden Ring, you can have so much FP with the Cerulean Flasks and the Bubble Tier. I mean, there's so much FP to be had in Elden Ring. The Starlight Shards, I guess the Starlight Shards are kind of rare. I think that's what they're called, the things that make your FP regenerate. It's like literally an item already in the game. But I mean, do whatever you want, man. If that's what you want to do, if that sounds fun to you, then go ahead and do it. You know me, I just never use FP, unless it's, I guess, square off. That's fair. I've never done anything with spells in Elden Ring. I mean, I know you don't like giving up your flasks, your healing flasks for the Cerulean Flasks. I'm the same way. That's half the reason I don't use any FP. It's like, that's finite, and if I don't want it to be too finite, then I have to give up healing flasks. I don't want to deal with that. You're saying, man, it was this game's DLC. One of the bosses were so good. I love the DLC in this game, especially Broom Tower. The other ones had to grow on me a bit, and I don't know. Aleum Lois, you have to do too much running in Aleum Lois for me. And, I don't know. I don't know. I think Aleum Lois, while I believe it's the toughest DLC, it's probably my least favorite. It used to be, what's it called? Shulva. Shulva Sanctum City used to be my least favorite DLC, but Shulva really grew on me with time. But Aleum Lois, it's like I gotta spend half an hour running everywhere in order to set up all the bosses, and then you have Ava, who isn't that tough, and then Ludden Zolin is just a copy of Ava, pretty much, and then I don't know, Burnt Ivory King. It's harder to get to Burnt Ivory King than it is to fight him. I don't know. I think Burnt Ivory King is a little overrated. People love Burnt Ivory King and act like it's so fucking awesome, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Fume Knight is way cooler than Burnt Ivory King. Sur Alan, way cooler than Burnt Ivory King. Same goes for Elena, and I even like the Afflicted Grave Robber, Ancient Soldier, Varg, and then what is it? Sarah the Explorer, or something like that? I even like that fight more. And I do that fight solo when you're not really supposed to do that fight solo. Okay, so I'm a little short on souls. Oh, we need to go into the mansion. There's a skeleton in there that'll give me like 1,000 souls. Then I'll have another Estus shard. And then I'll be able to upgrade, well, I'll be able to get another Estus flask, and I'll be able to upgrade my weapon to +2. And then we can go to Dragon Rider. So I don't use any cheese. I do cheeseless playthroughs. So we're not going to be making Dragon Rider fall off the edge. We're going to be fighting him legitimate. My adaptability is, I leveled it once. My agility is at 88. So we're going to have to be pretty precise with our dodges to not get annihilated. I'm gonna bring up one ring. I don't want to fight Dragon Rider without having at least one ring risen up out of the water. Rised up out of the water? I don't know what word to use. So we're gonna kill a couple of enemies when I first get to Hyde's Tower of Flame, so I can raise up the lever. Well, the lever rises up, and then you pull the lever, and then it makes a ring in the boss room rise up to make the boss area bigger, so I'm not at such a huge risk of falling off the edge. Alrighty. Hey, lady. Come on. Come on. Yep, it's a shard I found. Indeed. Oh, I didn't mean to hit level up. I'm always mashing X too fast, and then I accidentally hit level up. That's on me. Upgrade this bad boy. Okay. Now I have a third Estus. Not bad at all. Plenty of life gems as well in case I burn through the Estus. Broadsword at +2. Not bad. Off to Hyde's Tower of Flame I go, or Hades. I don't really know the pronunciation. Hewley over on YouTube, good morning. Billy the Narwhal, good to have you here, man. Check out these hitboxes. They're pretty good. You've seen that one video? You've seen that one video of the guy using the Majestic Greatsword to do the flips over the attacks? You power stance the Majestic Greatsword, you do these front flip attacks, because the Majestic Greatsword is just Artorias' sword. It's a little bit different than the Artorias front flips from Dark Souls 1, but you can still do front flip attacks with the Majestic Greatsword, which is Artorias' Greatsword in Dark Souls 2. And, he's jumping all these attacks, like the chariot coming by, and all sorts of attacks he's jumping over with those front flips. I'd say the Blue Smelter Demon, though. Oh my god, Blue Smelter Demon hitboxes can be so bad. You can be nowhere near Blue Smelter Demon sometimes and get hit.
Why are you running?
I'm not gonna act like Dark Souls 2 doesn't have its moments of having bad hitboxes, but the reputation this game has is not what it deserves whatsoever. I'm running because I don't know, man, it's a big game. If I go fast enough, I can get through it in like 7.5 hours. Rick, you always have this outfit along with your normal armor. It makes switching out for souls super fast. I can't do that fast enough. Otherwise I would. Same with like the Silver Serpent Ring. I don't know. I can do that in Dark Souls 1, but I'm not good enough at it in Dark Souls 2. Alrighty. So we're gonna kill some of these guys so I can pull the lever. Because, I mean, I said it just a second ago, we're not cheesing any bosses. That includes Dragon Rider. I remember when I first started doing this, it felt so strange. I've cheesed Dragon Rider every playthrough for so long that when I started doing no cheese and not making Dragon Rider fall off the edge, it was like, whoa, this is weird. Like it felt so strange at first. Alright, one more of these punks. Gotta make sure we don't fall off the edge while fighting him, because it's a little bit precarious while fighting this guy. I wonder if I can get him over here where I don't have to worry about that, because I'm still waking up a little bit. I've barely taken any sips of my coffee. God damn it, he's de-aggroing already? Seriously? I love how people complain that the enemies chase you too far in Dark Souls 2. This guy took like 5 steps. And then went back to his spawn point. I'm so scared of falling off the edge right now. That's why I didn't roll fast enough right there. I was hesitant. I was setting up my angle. Trying to make sure I didn't roll right to the edge. Ouchie. I'm scared! Oh my god, my heart, dude, my heart can't handle this. I think I would have been fine if I fell off right there. I think I would have been okay. But oh my god, that was scary. Alright, we're not going to pull both levers, I'm just pulling the first lever. That should be good enough. This fight is one of the tougher ones for me in the playthrough because I don't have any adaptability yet. I leveled it up once to get one more iframe, but we have 88 agility. Now, I would be fine with going to 105 agility, but it's literally Frigid Outskirts. I go all the way to 111 agility because Frigid Outskirts kind of scares the shit out of me. Bring it on, Dragon Rider. Gotta dodge very precisely timed with this 88 agility that I have. Can't dodge too early, which I am prone to doing in this fight. Come on, put the shield down, jerk. Ooh, I'm surprised that one wasn't too early. I thought I was gonna get clobbered. A little bit of a stun, some bonus swings. Ooh, okay, he's not swinging again. I thought he was gonna swing twice. He's gonna swing twice now. Yep. Ah. Ooh, he's swinging again. I thought he was about to swing a third time. Which is, I was gonna say, that's kind of unusual. Alright, down goes Dragon Rider. You like the new boss fight music? I've got 3 playlists now. I have Peaceful, Danger, and Boss battle playlists. Alright, very carefully. Making my way up here. Alright. Dragon Rider goes down. Let's not forget about the boss list. Dragon Rider be dead. Pursuer's the next boss I'm gonna fight, but we are that was my computer going bling. Sorry about that. We are going to be proceeding to No Man's Wharf, but I'm not gonna be fighting Flexile Sentry until Pursuer and Last Giant's dead. Okay, this is being weird. Why isn't it not updating? Oh, I think I might know the issue. What is this named as? Yeah, that's the problem. Dark Souls 2, boss is active 1. I changed the name. That's my computer making that noise again. There we go. Now it's updating. Okay, I figured out the problem. Use this Dragon Rider soul. Isn't it like another 17,000? 6,000. Okay, 17,000 I think is what I got for killing him. So this lady can one-shot me. So we have to be pretty careful here. Make sure I don't get one-shot. Punch her 3 times. She gets upset. Wait for her to get up. No. Oh my gosh, I missed and it was terrifying. If she pulls off that Wrath of the Gods, she keeps trying Wrath of the Gods over and over again. That's what she's doing. She's crouching to do Wrath of the Gods. If she does Wrath of the... If she does Wrath of the Gods, I'll be dead. So, luckily we stopped her before she did that. What you upset about, Cooley? Making that upset emoticon face. What you upset about? I'm not reading that one, Midwest Lifts. Why isn't that guy canceled? I don't understand. Oh, his music is so good. Okay? And he beat the shit out of Rihanna. Who cares how good his music is? Down she goes. Indeed. And I mean, I don't know. I'm not into Chris Brown's music. So I don't really think his music's that good, but you know, women. Alrighty, so this guy is just the best guard ever. He just gives up. Remind me again how enemies aggro too far in Dark Souls 2. The complaints I've heard about this game, man, is so unhinged. The unhinged complaints I've heard about this game. It's like, did you even play the game? Do you have any idea what you're even fucking talking about? Because I swear it's just what's the term? It's not hive mind. Group thoughts. That's what it is. Group thoughts. Everybody's, you know, it's such a common thing to hear that people don't like Dark Souls 2, that then other people don't even bother forming their own opinion. They're just like, yeah, I'm gonna agree with what the group seems to think. It's called group thought. It's a real thing. Psychology. Down she goes. Indeed, Cooley. Indeed. I think I read that one already. Alrighty. Running along. I just want to get to No Man's Wharf so we can teleport there later. I have an Estus upgrade. I'm walking around with 32,000 souls. We can do a lot of leveling up with that. I definitely will want to be doing some leveling up with that. We can upgrade our weapon too by buying Titanite from Leningrast. Alright, we made it here to No Man's Wharf, but yeah, I want to go after Last Giant and Pursuer. I do Pursuer first, but that's just because I don't go to the Pursuer boss room to fight Pursuer. I fight him in one of the locations where he shows up early, and you can get the Ring of Blades as well for that. Ring of Blades and an Estus shard, and you fight Pursuer. Some nice things for doing that. Alright, so let's get this weapon upgraded for +3 first things first. Actually, buy item was correct. I need to purchase 3 Titanite shards, and then we can reinforce the broadsword to +3. Very nice. Okay. And, yeah, we'll burn the bone dust. Increase the potency of my healing. Very nice. Come on. Come on. Let me get up. If I have any complaint about Dark Souls 2 is that it's annoying every time. Every time you burn an Estus shard, you gotta sit there and wait. Or Estus... What's it called? Bone shard? Every time you burn a bone dust... This isn't Dark Souls 3 where they're called bone shards. Every time you burn a bone dust, you gotta sit there, wait for that text to go away. And then every time you use a Estus shard with this lady, you have to sit there and do that little animation. You gotta wait for that to end. Alright, let's get ADP. How high can I make it go if I dump it all in there? Okay, let's make ADP up to 24. My agility going all the way to 99. Getting significant more iframes for that. A little bit more HP as well, so I'm not at such great risk of death if I get hit. But now I hopefully won't get hit as easily since I just leveled up my ADP quite a bit. Alright, we can travel on to Forest of the Fallen Giants. We'll be fighting the Pursuer, and then the Last Giant. I'm gonna get rid of this boss list. Going down. Running along. Billy with a 7-stream streak. Damn, 7 indeed. Damn, 7 indeed, Billy. That's awesome. Thank you so much for watching so much. Hanging out. Sorry I'm such a salty punk about Sekiro. I'm trying to be better. I don't like when I get like that about Sekiro, so I don't know. It's always just embarrassing to me. Like yesterday, I just don't watch the recording of yesterday's stream. It's just embarrassing. What's up, Queenie? Good to have you here. You wonder how the run is so far? So far, so good. I've been doing fantastic. Haven't had any close calls. That's good because it's super early. If I were to already had a close call of death this early, that'd be a problem. Fighting the Pursuer, because if I kill him here, I don't have to fight him in his boss room. I think you get the Ring of Blades no matter what when you kill Pursuer, but we can get the Ring of Blades. There's an Estus shard up here as well I'd like to get. Ooh. Swinging and missing. I've already leveled up adaptability a little bit, so I've got more iframes for my dodge rolls. We're gonna eventually, my adaptability is gonna go all the way to 48. This build, the build I use in Dark Souls 2 is essentially just HP, stamina, and adaptability. So vigor, endurance, and adaptability. Those are pretty much the only 3 levels I upgrade. I'll probably put a little bit into Vitality to increase my equip load ever so slightly, but I don't think I'm going to be putting Vitality past level 10. And it's already, like, I think level 7 on default. Ooh. Alrighty. That was quite the combo. He doesn't usually do that one. That's a rare one to see him pull out. Alright, down goes the Pursuer. Got the Ring of Blades. Homies are waking up now, though. I need to pick up the item. I believe it's that one over there. Alright, seems like I have a moment right here. I probably shouldn't play the peaceful music, because we're still in danger, so how about some danger music then, eh? Hey, 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 hey. Don't you shoot me. Alright, I know that's a shortcut I can open up, but I don't really have a purpose for it. Oh, there's Titanite to the right. Are they large Titanite shards this way? Oh, shit. I don't usually go this way during no-death runs. This is something I don't typically do, so I'm a little bit concerned to give this a try. These guys will all follow me, and it'll turn into a nightmare if I don't fight them off, so let's kill these guys. I can't remember. I think there's large Titanite shard down here. This is like a poison trap. Is there something in the chest? Oh, it's not a poison trap. I thought it was a poison trap. What's in the chest? Just a Titanite shard. Okay, that's not worth it. But I believe in this room, there's a large Titanite shard. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Knock, knock. Anybody home? Hello? Yes, I would like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Oh, they're not happy about that. Rightfully so. But I was fucking around doing something. I can't remember what I was doing, but I was fucking around doing something. The last playthrough I did... Oh, there's 3 of you in here? And I believe there was a large Titanite shard in here. No stonk levels? Yeah, no, I don't level up strength. We actually... Yeah, ooh. It was that life ring, I guess, I was interested in. Oh! What was I doing? What was the last playthrough I did in Dark Souls 2? Why did I need the life ring? What was I doing? 30,000 soul memory on PC. I remember now. Alright, we got a large Titanite shard. Nice. Billy, you're saying, feels like we need an I'm in danger sound alert? It could be a good one. Could be a good one. For sure. I could possibly get that. It wouldn't be bad at all, by any means. Healy, you say that Elden Ring has enough stuff for now, but I would love if there was some dark magic build and weapons like Dark Souls 2, for example. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get dark magic in Elden Ring. Unfortunately, I forgot to aggro these guys first before running up there. That's what I was missing. I aggro these guys, I run up here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we get when the DLC drops. But I don't know about dark magic. I don't know about that. Maybe. Oh, this guy fucking it all up. Where are you even coming from? All right, maybe we have time. I probably shouldn't be trying this. Okay. Whew, made it through. Let's just go. Let's just go to Last Giant. I don't know. I'll open the door. I'll go to Last Giant. I have an Estus flask. I've got 23 life gems. Would be no problem. Fuck it, use the Estus. We have the 23 life gems, so if I get hit, I can heal. I could level up, I could upgrade the broadsword to +4 before coming here, but it's Last Giant, I'll be okay. 30 adaptability is what I think you mean by AP. To 60 is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I need to read the message that you first sent, I suppose. Well, at least he didn't riposte me. I was not expecting to get parried by this guy. Of all enemies, to get parried by that guy. So now it's fine, you're allowed to feel how you feel. I don't like the way I feel about Sekiro. I want to like Sekiro. I really do. Queen saying it happens sometimes. When I was doing my NG+5 run yesterday, I had to sit and use 30 memories for my attack power, maybe is what AP? Took me forever to kill Guardian Ape, even though it was first try. 30 memories for your attack power. Oh yeah, because in NG+, you keep getting more and more memories to confront. You can keep increasing your attack power all the way to 99, can't you? Rick, you're saying that Halo Combat Evolved. I try not to skip enemies because it won't give you checkpoints. If you skip enemies, it doesn't give you checkpoints? Brutal. Don't you need a Pharaoh's Stone for it, though? I didn't know those guys even could parry, right? What Pharaoh's Stone? Oh, maybe for the large Titanite shard I was trying to get? Oh, I forgot there's a Pharaoh's Lockstone down there. I have no idea what's behind the Pharaoh's Lockstone in that room where I picked up the large Titanite shard. I don't even remember what's in there. Alright. Because I don't usually go over there. But we can get the weapon upgraded to +4 early, which is pretty nice. Usually, I mean, it's not that much longer. I think it's not until after Flexile Sentry, though, that I make it upgrade beyond +4, or beyond +3. But now I'll have a +4 broadsword for Flexile Sentry. Not that I really need the help for Flexile Sentry, but why not, you know? Stomping. Stomping. Okay, he needs to die. I can't see what he's doing. Let's go finish this. Alright. Last giant, be out of here. I forgot to cross off Pursuer, but Pursuer and Last Giant are now dead. You are dead. So, cross those bad boys out. Flexile Sentry is going to be the next boss. Let's go get to No Man's Wharf, though, from this side. Let's see if the soldiers effed off. Did the guy go back down the other elevator? Oh, I didn't look on time, I don't think, so I didn't see the other elevator going down. Big man up here. Big man's not up here. The soldiers aren't either. Good. Sometimes I can get a little hairy there. You'll like that item, I'll say that. For the Pharaoh's Lockstone down in there? Ooh, I could check it out. Do I have a Pharaoh's Lockstone already. I get one really early. Because I get it out of the Majula Mansion. God damn it, I'm going to have to go back for it. And I'm running the complete opposite direction right now. Already killed Pursuer, so he's not in this boss room. I will like it. You'll say that much. Is it 3 large Titanite shards? My NG Plus knowledge is kind of overlapping a bit. Because I know you can get like 3 Titanite chunks in that room. In NG Plus, but I know they're not Titanite chunks. In NG. That's an NG Plus thing. Chest opened. This one's just humanities, isn't it? I don't really need these. Yeah, 2 human effigies is usually a nice find, but you're doing a no-death run, not so much. Alright, let's go back to Majula, do some leveling up. Upgrade my weapon once. We can go see, just out of curiosity, let's go use my Pharaoh's Lockstone. I'm mad though, because I could have done it while I was there. I had all the enemies dead, but then I didn't. Alright, I'm over this track right now. Let's upgrade the weapon first. Oh, and I have boss souls to pop as well. God dang. You get so many souls so fast in Dark Souls 2. Level up like crazy. Alright. Reinforce, broadsword to +4. Very nice. Got 56,000 souls. Upgrade my Estus with the shard I have. So, do you do a raw reinforcement on the sword if you're no leveling dex or strength? I do. That'll be not until we're at it's right before you enter. What's the windmill place called with all the poison? Earthen Peak. Right before I enter Earthen Peak, we will be getting a raw gem. That's not until Earthen Peak, which, I mean, I could start heading there now, but I'll save that for a little bit later. Alright, just out of curiosity, since Rick says that I will like the item behind the Pharaoh's Lockstone over here, I'm upset with myself because I have to take the long way because I didn't open up that shortcut, because I'll be honest, opening up that shortcut using the guy that throws the firebomb, how do people do that? I usually get a scythe, and then with the scythe you can do an attack through the wall. From the side that the bonfire is on, you can use a scythe and attack the wall and blow up the barrels from the other side. I know you can do the same thing with a firebomb from the other side of the wall, but I don't really know how to do that because it requires some precision that I've just never really practiced. Alright, these guys shouldn't be much of a sweat though. Okay, I do have the stats to one-hand to this thing. Nice. what the hell? Okay, I was getting attacked by the one from behind the other one. Okay, that door's open. Isn't the Pharaoh's Lockstone in here? Did anybody from there notice me? Okay, Halberd guy noticed me. Take him out. Say that I will like the item. I hope you're right. I always end up with extra Pharaoh's Lockstones, so I'm totally okay with using one here. I really only need one for the entire playthrough. That's to fight Belfry Gargoyles. It's just been so long. I don't trust them. Alright, they're not mimics. Any traps? What is it? Chloranthy Ring. I mean, I get the Chloranthy Ring +2 pretty early. Chloranthy Ring's I didn't know that's where you get the regular one. Well, Titanite Slab. I don't need Titanite Slabs either. I get 2 Titanite Slabs before I even spend a Titanite Slab. Alright, I mean, Chloranthy Ring, alright. Alright. No, I didn't put that Ring of Blades on. Now I'm too heavy, though. Rick, say you're ambiguously evil for wasting my time. No, it's alright. You didn't, like, waste my time, but also I can't wear it either because it puts my equip load up too high, and I'd rather have the rings on that I have currently. So we'd have to level Vitality once. But yeah, we get the Chloranthy Ring +2 pretty early. It's still a nice find. I don't really, like, need the Chloranthy Ring right now. But the Titanite Slab, yeah, the Titanite Slab is unnecessary, because now I'll have 3 Titanite Slabs. By the time my weapon is ready to upgrade to +10, I'll have 3 Titanite Slabs, which is overkill. I mean, 2 of them is already overkill. Now I'll have 3. And then, yeah, the Chloranthy Ring. I don't get the Chloranthy Ring +1 that late. It comes pretty early. I'm trying to think exactly when do I go to Shaded Woods. After the next boss. So, yeah, I get the Chloranthy Ring +1 after Flexile Sentry. Before I fight Ruined Sentinels, I get that Chloranthy Ring +1. So it's just kind of unnecessary. They're good items. They're definitely good items behind that Pharaoh's Lockstone, but yeah, I don't need those at all. Because do I really need to get the Chloranthy Ring early? Not really. When I get the Chloranthy Ring +1, like, do I need the Chloranthy Ring to get through No Man's Wharf and to fight Flexile Sentry? Like, not really. I wasn't thinking about the raw reinforcement, my bad. Well, now you know. Well, I mean, I still need a Titanite Slab for the raw reinforcement. And while it's broadsword only, I could always get a second broadsword, but I never do. Do power stance broadswords, but I never do that. Alright, large Titanite shard acquired. Walking in here, kicking the barrel down to blow up the enemies down there. One of them always survives. Okay. There is Fragrant Branch of Yore over here. So let's grab the Fragrant Branch of Yore. Pursuer as well. I usually fight this Pursuer just because I can get like 9,000 souls for fighting him. Oh, he's shooting something. That's not okay with me. Okay. Kind of want to change the music over, not gonna lie. Fighting to this peaceful RuneScape track. Maybe not quite full-blown boss music, but something a little dangerous. I didn't upgrade the broadsword to +4 yet, did I? Maybe I did. I have that Ring of Blades on, that's helping with the damage. Good one hand. Ring of Blades is, the faster your weapon, the more of a help the Ring of Blades is. Oh, I love when he does this, you can just get behind him. Because the Ring of Blades adds a flat rate increase. So obviously, like, if you're using power-stanced daggers, which swing very rapidly, you're gonna get more gains out of... You're gonna get more of a damage increase, more of a damage per second increase out of the Ring of Blades than what you get if you were using, like, a great sword and you had the Ring of Blades, because it doesn't scale with the damage of the weapon. It's just a flat rate increase per hit. So the faster you can hit, the more bonus damage you get, essentially. Is it +4? I did make it +4. Okay, cool. Twinkling Titanite that I don't need, and I never sell anything in this game because you gotta sell stuff to Gavlan, and I don't know, he's not in a very... Gavlan's not very convenient. As much as I love Gavlan and it's all Gavlan deal. What was it? Wheel comes first. Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal. He's a lovable guy. Gavlan, I love Gavlan, but he's a little inconvenient. There's something above, isn't there? I don't know, screw it. We're just gonna keep going. I don't know how far this guy's gonna aggro. I feel like maybe I should kill this guy. Otherwise I might end up having to fight two of them at once. Damage! Down he goes. Alright. Hopefully the barrel will blow up. I've been having some bad luck lately with this barrel not blowing up, and then I gotta get this guy to break it for me. That looks good, that looks good. Nice. And it took out one of the hounds. Alright. He'll stop me from sitting at the bonfire if I don't do that, which is why I did that. Is he gonna stop me from sitting at the bonfire? Cool, he did not. Very nice. Alright, so we made it to Macduff. I believe it's this chest has the large Titanite shards. Nice. Alrighty. He's running his yap, and then he calls me an imbecile and asks me to give him his item. I don't know, I wish I didn't have to deal with Macduff. But Leningrass can't do everything that Macduff does, most notably the infusions. Alright, reinforce the broadsword to +4. I get 2 more large Titanite shards. I can upgrade it to +6. So we're gonna have to buy 1 off of him, I believe. So let's buy. I'll wait until I'm actually ready to do that to make sure I do have to buy it. I'm pretty sure I do though. Alright, so we're setting up to. Wait, I crossed out. No, I didn't. I gotta fight Flexile Sentry. Let's see if there's anything I'm forgetting. Nope. Somebody going off to get that fragrant branch in No Man's Wharf. Let's just go to No Man's Wharf then. There's really nothing else to do right now. Made it through all this nice and fast. I don't think I have any Estus upgrades. I should probably double check. But I don't think I have any Estus upgrades to be had. Nope. Oh. Alright, No Man's Wharf it is. This place is Gank City. People complain about Gank in Dark Souls 2. It's valid in some places. No Man's Wharf, I'd say, is one of those places. But then again, if you just have patience and use something like a bow, then it'll be... You can manage it, but there's certain spots that you get to, and then you get like a whole pack aggroed at you at once. And right around here, you'll get like a bunch of enemies at you all at once. Or you could just run past them all like this, but this isn't really something that a new player would do. Not that they wouldn't be capable of it. I think new players could be capable of running past. It doesn't take like a lot of skill, but it's more of a knowledge thing of knowing exactly where to go. When you're new, obviously you don't know exactly where to go, and No Man's Wharf is pretty confusing. So finding your way through No Man's Wharf when you don't know the way is not the easiest to navigate. Homeward Bones right here. Oh, it's just one Homeward Bone? Okay, we're probably going to kill these guys. Otherwise they're going to follow me. Ow! Oh my god. Okay. Let's drop down. Drink one of these. Switch to two-hand. Hello. The other guy fell all the way down. I wonder if he fell to his death. I don't think so. I think he's still alive and kicking down there. I think there's one of these thieves after... Oh, he's right here. What the hell? Whoa, whoa, there's the thief. Okay, this is kind of bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. I didn't realize these guys were in this room. I never go in this room. I didn't realize that those guys were in there. Okay, where the hell am I? Oh, I see. Alright, are they gonna follow me up the stairs? Not the creepy long arm guys, but yeah, like this guy. He needs to go. Oh, he jumped! He jumped my attack! What a beast! Gotta get my ass kicked right now, not gonna lie. Alright, down goes the thief guy. This guy's got a bow. But he also has a sword. Frickin' Varangians. Okay. That was a little bit rougher than it should have been. There's another one of these thief guys that's going to show up when I drop down here. He should drop up real close to me. Where is he? Oh, right there. Not that close to me, I guess. I think they're called, like... I can't remember. They're not called thief. It's like something shadow, I think is what they're called. I can't particularly remember. Oh, I think there is a large Titanite shard I can get by the Titanite lizard. You hear that Titanite lizard? If you break this, you can poison this guy, and he won't even wake up. He'll just die from the poison before he even wakes up. It always kind of cracks me up. Rick, you think you enjoy this area more than most because you like Pursuer? You're talking about, that was when I was still in Lost Bastille, I assume? It is really cool how Pursuer shows up so much in Lost Bastille. I like it a lot. Yeah, I think this guy... Oh, fuck. No! No! Alright, good, we got it. I will say the Titanite lizards are ass as well. Yeah, that large Titanite shard. Nice! We won't have to buy any large Titanite shards. I almost bought a large Titanite shard. I definitely don't have to. This is just like the, there's a ring in here, but it's not that good. The Royal Soldier's ring. I'll grab it just because I'm here. But I don't really need that, I don't think. You have been putting in work, man. I'm going through your YouTube streams. I missed D1. I mean, like Dark Souls 1? Dark Souls 1's the one I'm by far the best at. I used to play, like, nothing but Dark Souls 1 back in the day. Because I started streaming on YouTube back in 2017. And, I made some regrettable decisions. Lost majority of the following that I had. Still got some OGs still kicking around, which is awesome. That I still got some people from back then, but like I didn't stream for all of 2021, and I was completely dedicated to YouTube. Then I switched to Twitch for a little bit, and I was completely dedicated to Twitch, and then I went back to YouTube and was completely dedicated to YouTube, and then I live streamed on some stupid website called DLive and was completely dedicated to DLive, and then I didn't stream for all of 2021, and then I came back and I'm dedicated completely to Twitch. And I used to do variety as well, instead of doing just Souls like I do now. But I was like the worst variety streamer ever. I would be obsessed with the game for months on end. Like I remember I used to be obsessed with Warframe. And I played nothing but Warframe for months. And then eventually I got sick of Warframe. So I just like stopped playing it. So I would like gain a following for the game that I was playing. And then I would get sick of that game and I would start playing something completely different. And that's kind of how I did variety, which was really bad. So I made a lot of regrettable decisions in the past. But, you know, you live and you learn. So I won't be doing that stuff anymore. Zangot saying, yeah, my favorite all time. Dude, Dark Souls 1's where the fuck it's at. Dark Souls 1's hella good. Alright, Flexile Sentry goes down. We annihilated Flexile Sentry. But that's because I'm not surprised. Flexile Sentry ain't got shit. The Flexile Sentry is dead. Ruined Sentinels is coming up next, but we're going to be doing some upgrading before then. I don't fight Ruined Sentinels till I have a +7 broadsword. It's a little overkill. I get a little bit more powerful than I need to for Ruined Sentinels, that's for damn sure, but I can mitigate the risk as much as possible by making myself as powerful as possible, so we're going to be my order is kind of wrong. I'm gonna change this up. I'm gonna change this up for sure because this is all sorts of wrong. I mean, it's like I know my shit good enough in Dark Souls 2 that it doesn't really matter. But I fight Dragon Rider. Okay, no. I fight Last Giants. And then I don't go to No Man's Wharf. I get the ledge on my way to the branch in the Bastille. I get the branch. I get the large shards from the chest McDuff. And then I fight... And then I go to Wharf. I get the Fragrant Branch. I fight Flexile Sentry. I don't buy any large shards. Instead of buying large shards... Okay, where I get the Fragrant Branch, there is a large shard lizard behind wall. Okay. So then it keeps me from having to buy any large Titanite shards. They're not that expensive. I could easily just, like, buy one instead of killing the Titanite lizard. But in case I miss that Titanite lizard, then I would just buy one. Okie dokie. So, I should probably go back and level up a bit, because there's like a pack of dogs coming up, and they're kind of scary. Doesn't look like I have any Estus upgrades, though. But we will be getting an Estus upgrade. We'll be getting an Estus upgrade in the near future. But, I don't know, I think I should go spend the 43,000. I got 43,000 souls, and there's a dangerous spot coming up. Rick say Valorant. I've never played Valorant. I had a really negative experience with a streamer who reached out to me who streamed nothing but Valorant, so it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth about the game because he was nothing but a Valorant streamer, and he talked to me on Discord. I think I don't know if he was trying to sell me some crap or what. He had like 40,000 followers, and he was just like flexing how much money he made, I guess, was why he contacted me on Discord. I don't even know what the fuck the purpose was. And he was just being kind of, like, disrespectful the whole time with the conversation I was having with the guy over Discord for a couple of days. I eventually ended up blocking him. He was like, you could earn like me if he said if I use a channel gaffer? I don't even know what the fuck that means. I assume he was gonna, at that point, tell me about some service I could pay for advertising. That it was probably the whole reason he was DMing me, which is pretty much why I blocked him. And he was just, I don't know, the way he said it, he was being a dick. What was the game you fell asleep playing then? Been a while. It was Valheim. I was doing Valheim. I was trying to do no deaths. I was trying to do a permadeath playthrough in Valheim, so I was waiting for crops to grow. And Valheim is it's just a calming game. And I was like, there was nothing for me to do. I didn't have like food. I didn't have good food, and if you don't have good food in Valheim, then you don't have good health or stamina either. So I was waiting for my good fruit. I was waiting for my crops to grow so I could make good food. So I was just like waiting around at my base. And yeah, I fell asleep. Only time I ever fell asleep streaming. Sangoth saying fuck that dude? Yeah, for sure. For sure, Sangoth. Rick agreeing. Yeah, most definitely. I don't know. I sometimes give him the benefit of the doubt, getting a Discord DM from a random person, but they're pretty much always just trying to sell you something. So now I always preface it with like, I always ask them, why are they contacting me? I'm always like, do I know you? Why are you talking to me? What's the purpose of this DM? Can I ask? I tell them usually when I get direct messaged by a stranger on Discord, it's usually them trying to sell me something. Half the time they won't even reply after I say that. It's like, yeah, you were just DMing me trying to sell me some crap. It's always what it is when you get DMs on Discord from strangers. Okay, so I should be able to reinforce the weapon now to +6. This came on really suddenly. I don't feel like listening to Wii Shop Channel. I'm sorry. If you were really excited to hear that track, I wasn't feeling it, so I skipped it. Not feeling high enough energy for that right now. Okie dokie. Where am I at here? Okay. Let's go back to Majula now. We're gonna go de-petrify Rosabeth. We're gonna buy the Thunder Quartz ring, because that'll come in handy way later in the playthrough when I'm going through Frigid Outskirts. I like to wear the Thunder Quartz ring when I'm in Frigid Outskirts. I know this is the worst Thunder Quartz ring in the game, but all the other ones are like scary to get. I wanted to get the Thunder Quartz ring plus, I think it's +2 or maybe +3, I can't remember. That's in Sholva. The best one in the game is in Sholva, Sanctum City. And I could get that one, but getting that one without having a ranged weapon, not worth the risk, man. It's so scary. Trying to get that one without the Thunder Quartz, trying to get that Thunder Quartz ring from Sholva and not having a ranged weapon is, yeesh, man, it's scary stuff. All right, so we can lessen the gank that's about to happen by killing a couple of these guys on the downstairs section. Because there's like, I think there's 6 of them that'll gank you when you pull the lever. But if you kill these 2 guys downstairs, then it's only 4 of them that gank you. Significantly less deadly. Alright. The way she falls like that sounds like somebody... What? I'm gonna get rid of this boss list for now. It's just been up long enough. Alright, well, we're about to be in danger, so not such happy music. So we got danger coming. Alright, no problem. Where's the basilisk? There it is. Take down the basilisk. Hell yeah. I don't really need the bonfire here in Old Akalar. I'm not going to be returning to Old Akalar. Wait, Rosabeth! I almost forgot. Hey, lady. Alright, all the dialogue. All the dialogue. Alright. And Thunder Quartz Ring. Thunder Quartz Ring. Help me with lightning resistance against the Pain Deer in Frigid Outskirts late in the playthrough. Saying you're wondering when the Elden Ring DLC is anyway? Yes, June 21st is when we're getting that Elden Ring DLC. Exciting times for sure. Dude in question, I told you he was on to us. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we don't really need the battle music anymore, to be honest with you. The danger. We'll be safe enough. I'm not really fighting anything right now. We're kind of just running past everything right now, rather than fighting them. So, not really dangerous. Hey, don't you be throwing rocks. It's rude. Didn't somebody teach you that? Got no manners. Sangoth, you remember this part well. That's good. Yeah, I mean, this is like the second most popular bonfire in the game right here. You gotta return to Ruined Fork Road a lot, which is where I am right now, Ruined Fork Road. This is like, I'd say you go to Majula the most. Majula's the bonfire you visit the most. And then Ruined Fork Road is the bonfire you visit the second most. Rick, you're only 18 months older than me. No excuses for not getting my references. I didn't know I was older than you, Rick. Sounds like somebody... Dude in question. I told you he was on to us. I didn't even know you were... Wow. I didn't even know you were referencing anything, to tell you the truth. I'm sorry. I'm bad with media, though. I don't know. Alright, open the door. If the guy is right on our heels, we gotta take another lap, but he's not right on our heels. Got that Chloranthy Ring +1. Bonking me. I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to offend you. Can't see anything in this place. Okay, we're in the right spot. Be careful so I don't run right off the edge, especially when I'm turning this corner up here. It's a pretty sharp turn, and there's like a ledge right there that I can step off of. Alright, we've made it to Shaded Ruins. Bonfire lit. Bonfire sits. Probably can't wear that Chloranthy Ring +2 or +1. Sure can't. Gonna have to level up Vitality. Like I said, I think I usually level Vitality to like 10. Alright, we'll kill this guy, otherwise it's pretty difficult for me to get the... There's an Estus upgrade, it's a Sublime Bone Dust, so gonna have to get the Sublime Bone Dust, and it's pretty tough to open the chest and grab the item with this guy still alive, and it's not like he's really tough. These guys got squad. Boom. Down he goes. Nice 1,300 souls for me. Twinkle nearby, I think, if memory serves. I mean, I don't use Twinkling Titanite for anything, though. I mean, it's nice. Twinkling Titanite is good, but if I don't have a purpose for it. Maybe the armor? I don't even think the armor I'm wearing... This is Black Knight. That's like a Black Knight halberd in there. I don't need that. Okay. There is a Titanite chunk I can get, and then I'm also just going to encounter Old Man Jenkins. What's his name? Dark Diver Grandal. We're going to encounter Dark Diver Grandal for the first time, and we're going to get a Titanite chunk out of that chest. We're going to have to fight this guy, because if I try to go straight for the chest, a lot of times this guy breaks the chest. And that's another thing I will say I don't think is great about Dark Souls 2. The chest's breaking and the loot turning into rubble. That's pretty infuriating. Okay, he's kicking my ass. I will say I think that's pretty questionable. Pretty questionable choice for Dark Souls 2, having the loot in the chests turn into rubble when they break. Like, you just don't get it. That sucks, man. That sucks. Oh, it was the chunk? Ah, yes. The chunk is something I do want. Alright, we'll go over here. We're not gonna be fighting the Scorpioness Najka until later, but I would like to encounter Grandal. Hello. How you doing, Grandpappy? Grandpappy Grandal is what I usually call him. Alright, first encounter complete. We gotta find him in 2 other locations, and then we can fight Dark Lurker, but Dark Lurker is like literally outside of the final throne room, because I saved the final throne room for the very end of the game. Dark Lurker's the last base game boss that I fight outside of, like, the DLC in the final throne room. Well, obviously outside the DLC, that doesn't count base game. Okie dokie! Ruined Sentinel's time, but let's go upgrade. I think I've got, like, a Bone Dust, I've got an Estus Shard. I might have 2 Estus Shards at this point. Yeah, I've got 2 Estus Shards, a Bone Dust. I can upgrade my weapon. So we can upgrade our Estus a lot. I can upgrade my weapon to +7. And then it is Ruined Sentinel's time. See, like, I wish I didn't have to do this whole animation. It's really not that annoying unless you have multiple Estus Shards like this, and you gotta, like, sit there and wait, and then you gotta sit there and wait. I just have no patience, if you can't tell. It's not even that long of an animation, it's really not. But I'm still like, I don't want to wait. Alrighty, so we can reinforce the broadsword to +7. Very nice. Very, very far upgraded weapon. The fact that I've killed, what? 4 bosses? I've killed 4 bosses, and our weapon is 7 out of 10 upgrades complete. That's just kind of nuts, honestly. Alright, so we need to go back to Macduff's workshop. And to fight Flexile Sentry, we have to use a Fragrant Branch of Yore. I don't think there's any way to fight Flexile Sentry without using the Fragrant Branch of Yore, as far as I know. Okay, I've got to pee really bad, so I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on one more second, I'm sorry. Good to go. Sorry about that. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do sometimes. Oh, Kolidoki, Flexile Sentry. Gotta be a little bit careful about trying to get there, so I don't end up getting surrounded by enemies. Pretty much, I probably should have fought the enemies I just ran past, honestly. Are they still following me? Yeah, see, like, this guy's coming after me. And so was a dog. Yeah, kind of regrettable decisions I've made, but with the +7 broadsword, it'll be fine. You see, I have these two guys and a dog after me. Okay, now it's just one of them. That's good. Switch to the one-handed mode for the dog. A little bit swifter. Take the dog down nice and fast. And let's get this punk. Down he goes. Dog drops something. They drop like human effigies, don't they? Oh, Soul of a Nameless Soldier. That's not bad. I'll take that. 6 Estus? I don't know why. I feel like I should have 7. I guess it's been a while since I've played Dark Souls 2. Alright, so yeah, these two guys. I gotta go and wait. The dang Fragrant Branch of Yore animation. It always takes forever for them to come to life. So smack at these guys. Maybe something that isn't from Stardew Valley right now. Something a little less safe sounding. I'll use a life gem just to preserve the Estus for the boss fight. Not that I probably won't need all 6 Estus, but I've got plenty of life gems. Alright. Homie got depetrified, but he's hollow, so he started attacking me. The ungrateful son of a gun. Let's move nice and quick so I don't get chased. Juke this guy out and make my way up the ladder. Very nice. Okay. Flexile Sentry's right through the fog wall. Go nice and fast because there's enemies behind me who want me dead. And it's Flexile Sentry time. Oof. This track's a little bit loud. I think I need to turn this one down. And a fade in would be good as well, honestly. Alright. Fell down. Fell down faster than I would want. He'll hop back up. You can turn this trio into a duo by fighting this one solo up here first. You see my damage is pretty damn good because it's the 5th boss of the playthrough and I have a +7 broadsword already. Stun right there. And Yahim goes down. Let's keep the HP tip-top. So we can hang out here a little bit longer. And one of the Rune Sentinels is much faster about getting up here than the other one. So we can continue to have sort of a 1v1 until the other Rune Sentinel makes it up here as well. And then obviously we're going to hop down because there's no point in fighting them both up here. I have to hate myself. But this one's already like halfway dead. And I haven't had to deal with any gank fighting yet. Okay, there's the other one. Get my damage and get the hell out of here. Keep the HP tip-top. Okay, I believe it's the one that fell down second. Is the one who's weaker. Yep, indeed. Just focus on Rune Sentinel Alessia. Okay, I thought a different attack was coming out of the other one. Nice! That attack killed Alessia. And now it's just me and Ricky. Just me and Ricky. You missed, fool. You missed, fool. Okay, not gonna make him miss if I stand right in front of him. They're actually genderless. They are golems. There's not people. There are no people in those suits of armor. They are golems. Alright, Rune Sentinels goes down. Made it look easy as F. I'll be honest. People get stuck. People get stuck at Rune Sentinels. People have quit their playthroughs at Rune Sentinels, but I mean, I've got a lot of knowledge on my hands. So, new players don't have all that knowledge to get themselves to be that powerful and then to fight them in that specific way so they don't have to deal with the gank nearly as much. Alright, I don't think I have a Pharaoh's Lockstone. Yeah, usually I go down there and I use the Pharaoh's Lockstone just cuz. But I don't have a Pharaoh's Lockstone right now, so... Because I spent it. Dang it, Rick! Okay, before I forget about it, Rune Sentinels have been killed. Lost Sinner is coming up next. Boom. Rune Sentinels, be out of here. Okay. Carrying on. So there's a key I ran past, but the only use for that key is to light up the boss room, the Lost Sinner boss room, and I don't really need to do that, to tell you the truth. All it really changes for me, it lets you lock on from further away. The lock on, you can lock on from much further away when you light the torches that light up the Lost Sinner boss room, but it's alright. I'll be fine. Sane got to say unlocking the memories? That's not till much later in the playthrough. I need the... What do they call it? That's from the thing from Ancient Dragon. That's not till way later in the playthrough. Unless you're just talking about your memories. Your memories are getting unlocked, Sanegoth. What's up, Paris Music? Good to have you here. What's up? We're at it again, trying to get a no-death run in Dark Souls 2. I haven't been able to do it yet. Broadsword only, all 41 bosses. Not allowed to attack with anything but the broadsword. I mean, I guess I could punch. Punching is allowed, but no weapon. Nothing is allowed to... Ow. Okay, that's not great. I've got enemies following me, so I was trying to go fast. But I'm not allowed to attack with anything but the broadsword, or, I mean, like, attacking with nothing, aka bare fists, that's allowed, but not allowed to throw any fire bombs, not allowed to throw any throwing knives, not allowed to shoot a bow, not allowed to use any weapon but the broadsword. 41 bosses to kill. Belfry gargoyles. It's always a nice little touch. You can see the Belfry gargoyles flying around, because I haven't killed them yet. We're not killing them until way later in the playthrough. I saved the optional bosses in base game for, like, the end of base game, essentially. Alright. Back to peaceful for now. Gotta do some leveling. Paris Music, you ordered delivery. Hell yeah, what'd you order? Midwest Lives, you just fought Nameless King in Cinders, and they gave him so much health. First tried him, though. Hell yeah, I wish I was that good at Midwest Lives. I wish I was that good at Nameless King. I need to get better at Nameless King, honestly. Okay. So. I think I want to get my Vitality to 10. Keep going with the HP for now. I mean, actually, I think I meant to get Vigor only to 30 before I started dumping it in Endurance. Let's get some Endurance. Doing pretty good on the health for now. Okay. Now that my Vitality has increased, I should be able to throw on this Chloranthy Ring +1, my bad. And still have the rolls. Nice. Alright, I've got a lot of rings that I don't really care about that I have on, so let's just put some of them away. Chloranthy Ring, Royal Soldier Ring, Silver Serpent Ring. I guess I'll put the Life Ring away as well. Don't really need that. Thunder Quartz Ring I'll need way later in the playthrough, so I could put it away for now, but whatever, we'll keep it. Okay, what's I about to do? We're in the Salt Forts, about to fight Lost Sinner. That's what we're doing. Midwest Lives saying that Nameless King is very well telegraphed. You just have to learn his combos, to be honest. Fight him over and over with the save state, and you'll have him down to the point where you can no-hit him. Yes, definitely something I need to do. Champion Gundyr and Nameless King. Those are the two fights of Dark Souls 3 that I need to practice more, for sure. You can really only get 2 swings in tops between combos. Yeah, he's pretty quick. And if you're running low on stamina, then possibly not even 2 swings. Stamina management. Shit. I don't like when this guy's on the elevator with me. Okay, whew. That was scary. I do not like when that guy's on the elevator with me at all. But we bumped him off. There's me, you got Burger King. Alright. I'm on a Whopper kick. I had Whoppers ruined for me once. They put so much fucking mayonnaise on it. And I haven't really gotten a Whopper ever since that happened. It was just like, literally, it was just soaked in mayonnaise. All you could taste was mayonnaise. It was like, the burger was like slick with mayonnaise. So, Whoppers kind of got ruined for me that time. Hey, Mordacious! Thank you so much for resubbing 26 months. It's a long fucking time. Chris, my guy, thank you so much for the long-term support. You know I love you, man. They then request no mayo? I guess, I don't know. I don't really eat that much fast food these days anyway. I like order a pizza instead of going to the fast food place usually. And now I have a car so I can actually go pick it up without having it delivered. Because goddamn, to have a pizza delivered these days is like $40 fucking for the pizza and the delivery. Well, that's if you get a big-ass pizza, but I usually get a big-ass pizza. And people be complaining about the Elden Ring DLC being $40. I'm like, bro, I ordered a pizza the other day for $39. American dollar ain't worth shit anymore. Alright. Usually one-hand for this fight. I'm surprised I'm doing this well two-handing for this long. Because, yeah, usually I one-hand. Ouch. So much damage. Oops. Getting a little carried away with my swings there. The second swing missed, and I still swung a third time. Oh, you're still kicking? Oh, you're still kicking. Ouch. Okay, we need to finish this. Lost Sinner goes down. No problem. No problem. 67,000 souls for that. There's music you eat at home most of the time, but with your addict brain, once you start something, it's hard to stop. Fair enough, fair enough. No, it was a couple months back. I was definitely on too hardcore of a pizza kick. I was eating so much pizza a couple months back. And it was like 2 months ago to 1 month ago. That 1 month span, I was eating so much freaking pizza. So I understand, because yeah, I was hooked on this stuff. It's good. Who doesn't love pizza? I don't know why there's a T in the pronunciation, though. Alright, we can get some more souls. I have a lot of soul items. 25,000 for popping that bad boy. We got this Ruined Sentinel soul as well. How much does that one give you? Only 6,000 from that. Got a soul.
Stop it. Get some help.
Well, I'm not ordering pizzas like crazy anymore. So I guess I got the help. Or saying, you want pizza now? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do it to you. What kind of pizza do you get? So the my three pizzas that I kind of alternate between would be like all meaty, but without the Italian sausage, because Italian sausage has that fennel seasoning on it that's very strong. All you taste is fennel when you get Italian sausage on your pizza. So I get all meaty, which would be like pepperoni, bacon, hamburger meat, maybe ham. I think ham is also on there. If I'm not feeling like having that much meat on the pizza, then I'll just get pepperoni and bacon. Pepperoni and bacon is a pretty damn good pizza. And also I like Hawaiian. I do like Hawaiian pizza with the ham and the pineapple. I like that a lot. Very rarely I'll get a barbecue chicken pizza. I don't dislike barbecue chicken pizza, but it's very rare that I get that. I don't have any Estus upgrades, do I? Nah. Okay. I forgot to cross off Lost Sinner, my bad. Cross off Ruined Sentinels, though, right? It's hard to see when I'm at Majula. The orange does not do any favors to this bright green text that I use for the boss list. Alright, Lost Sinner is dead now. We're going to Scorpioness Najka next. So let's go back to Shaded Ruins. Scorpioness Najka, not going to know what hit her. All Needy. Yeah, that's what they usually call it. There's music you like just cheese? What? I mean, cheese pizza's okay, but... What? I won't hate too much. I won't hate on it too much, because like I can enjoy a cheese pizza, but would I ever order a cheese pizza? No. No, I would not. Fentanyl? Seasoning? Is that what I was saying? Was I saying fentanyl? What do they call it? Fennel. Fennel. Was I saying fentanyl? I meant fennel. The fennel seasoning. Not fentanyl. Yeah, it knocks you out quick. Was I saying fentanyl? I was not trying to say fentanyl. My bad. I was trying to say fennel. You judge a pizza place off of its cheese pizza. Cheese pizza's so bland. I disagree. The proper way to determine if a place sells good pizza is to get a plain cheese first. They F that up, then GG. I never get a cheese pizza. The least I'll get is pepperoni. If I'm gonna get one topping, if I'm gonna get a one-topping pizza, that one topping is gonna be pepperoni. Same guy saying fennel's only good with spaghetti, in my opinion. I'm trying to think if the spaghetti, like delicious spaghetti, if it has fennel in it. If it does, then it's done well, and I just don't really notice it. You only get it once to determine. I don't know, man. Why not just get pepperoni? I feel like you could just have the same exact test done, except rather than getting a cheese pizza, you get a pepperoni. What's up, Najka? I brought you a shirt. You look a little cold. Hacking and whacking, chopping that meat. Ow. Dang it, she keeps getting me with that one. Ouch. She's kind of beating me up pretty good here. Yeah, these boss fight, I got these Souls boss fight musics, and they're really loud. I need to turn these down. This is some track from Sekiro. The Phantom Menace. I don't know what the rest of it says. It cuts off, so I can just read that it says the Phantom. I couldn't tell you what fight it's from. But this is a Sekiro track. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like when the Souls boss fight music pop up, they're so fucking loud. So I definitely need to edit these and turn them down a bit. I just got them like yesterday. Because I didn't have a boss battle playlist. I had a peaceful playlist and I had a battle playlist in the past. But now I have 3 playlists. I have peaceful, danger, and boss battle. So I can have a little bit more intense music than what I like to used to have. Alright. Stop deafening myself with that. Holy crap. I wonder if I have my monitor up too loud. That's a possibility as well. I do have my monitor too loud. What did you guys think? You guys think that last track that was playing was way too fucking loud? Or was it just me? Scorpioness Najka goes down. I knew she wouldn't stand a chance, though. Honestly, I probably could have fought her instead of Rune Sentinels first. But, whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Najka is out of here. We got the most dangerous boss coming up next. Probably oh, somebody told me how to pronounce it yesterday, and I already forgot. I think it was Magus. Maybe it was Magus. I can never remember, man. I can never remember. Chris, what are you, Dishonor Ninja? Paris Music, you live in Connecticut. New Haven Pizza is considered the best by many. I live in the Metro Detroit area. I don't know. I'll be honest, I usually just get from a chain like Jets, but Jets has gotten really expensive lately, so I don't always like getting from Jets. There's a nearby pizza place that's pretty good. I don't want to say the name because it's like right up the road from where I live. So sometimes I get it from there. I do think Jets is a little bit better than that place. That place is significantly cheaper, so it's worth it. And then, this is kind of becoming a chain, but it's still kind of like local, I'm pretty sure. But they're all over the place in the Metro Detroit area. Green Lantern Pizza is pretty damn good, but again, it's pretty pricey, and honestly, they overdo the toppings. You get an all-meaty pizza from Green Lantern, and it's like... it's slathered with toppings. It's a little bit too much, to be honest with you. It can be good, but like, I don't know, it's a little overkill. So that's my only real complaint about Green Lantern Pizza. Other than that, it's probably the best pizza in my area. I don't know. Pizza's like fried chicken. Even bad pizza is still good, you know? I think the worst pizza I've ever had, the frozen pizzas from Aldi. Oh my goodness, the frozen pizzas at Aldi, dude. They taste like cardboard and cheese. They're so bad. They're so bad. I actually, people talk about this place called Mod Pizza. I don't know how big that chain is. They are a chain. I don't like Mod Pizza at all. They, like, make their pizza on a fucking tortilla. It's not actually a tortilla, but it might as fucking well be. It's so thin and flaky and dumb. I hate that place. I do not like Mod Pizza at all. And people, like, rave about it. I'm like, you have no taste whatsoever. Magus? I don't know who Dave Portnoy is. Day Old Pizza is the best. Mod Pizza is so good. Taste issue? I don't. Mod Pizza is not good, dude. Mod Pizza is not good at all. I highly disagree. You're saying I have the taste issue, homie? No, I just like deep dish pizza, and Mod Pizza is the complete opposite of that. That, like, pathetic, thin, flaky crust. It's just such a, it's it's laughably bad in my opinion. That pizza sucks. It's ass, not here. Maybe where you live it's ass, not here. I have only been to one of their locations, and I was only there once, and it was enough for me to never go again. Dave Portnoy owns Barstool Sports and does a daily pizza review all across the country. Ah, sounds like a healthy way to live. All right. What the hell am I doing now? Going back for prowling Magus. I don't know if Magus is correct. Magus. I call him Magus. Your Majesty. Do I have any Estus upgrades? No? I feel like I should be at 7 Estus by now. The fact that I'm still hanging on at 6. I mean, I do get 7. I do get 7 after prowling Magus. Whatever his name is. I said Magus twice. No Animal Crossing music while I'm murdering people. Like running over here, kind of baiting out attacks from them so they get hit by the rock. Nice! Oh, it only got 2 of them? I thought I got all 4 for a moment there. A little disappointed that it's not all 4, but whatever. Oh, that guy's not dead? Now they're all dead. Got a torch dropped. Ew. Large Titanite shard. Irrelevant at this point. Yeah, this guy drops down. Oops. In NG+, you get attacked by Scorpion S. Najka here. Not Scorpion S. Najka. Dukesteer Freyja. Dukesteer Freyja comes crawling up over this cliff and attacks you in NG+. Okay, one of them's dead. Ooh, got smacked by the other 2. Chug one of these. Down they all go. Another torch drop for me. Hell yeah. Also, bro, you can get the Mega Dough from Mod, which is basically regular. I don't know. I'm never going back to that place, to be honest with you. There's so many pizza places to pick from. I don't have to like all of them. So I'm never going back. I was not into it. I don't have to be. It's okay. There's so many choices for pizza, like everywhere in this country. You always have so many freaking choices for pizza. It's not even funny. All right. Prowling Magus. One of those pronunciations is probably right. As long as you hate Papa John's and Pizza Hut, dude. Pizza Hut just tastes like salt. Last time I got a Pizza Hut pizza, it was years ago. I was in Florida at the time. I was still a teenager, living with my parents. I was on vacation with my family, and we got Pizza Hut pizza, and it was so salty. It was awful. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had Papa John's pizza. He was always so sweaty in those commercials, those Papa John's commercials. Well, it got memed on real hard. What was he saying? He was like, I've eaten nothing but pizza for the last 40 days or something like that. And he's like sweating super hard while saying it. I've never had Papa John's, I don't think. I always mix up Papa John's with oh, come on, man. That guy was almost dead and he healed all the way to full. You gotta be kidding me. Goddamn healers gotta go. They're the worst part of this fight. I can't seem to pick them off. Stop healing so much. What's the other place? I swear it has Papa in the name, or maybe it has John's in the name. Jimmy John's? I'm mixing it up with Jimmy John's. Yeah, it's the John part. I always mix up Papa John's and Jimmy John's. I'm like, Papa John's? Why would you get pizza from Papa John's? It's a sandwich place. It's like, no, that's Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's is the sandwich place. Okay. This healer is pissing me off so much. Okay, could you... Oh my god. I can't hit the damn enemy crawling on the ground. I don't like the way these two are hugging each other. It makes it really hard for me to, like, get one, because the healer will heal Alright, good. The healer's dead now. Thank goodness. It's Prowling Magus and the 2 crawly boys who refuse to get hit by my broadsword. Oh my god. You're still alive after that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. But that one died to that hit? How did the heavy leaping attack not kill that one? Alright, that was infuriating, I gotta say, but we made it through. Thank you, thank you. That was much harder than it should have been for some reason. The healers just refused to die. Growling. Pretty much. Growling, pretty much, Sangoth. Rick saying, you feel sorry for the no-hit guys that have to take this, the rats and deacons, seriously? I mean, I'm sure they use methods to annihilate the enemies quickly. But yeah, especially deacons. I think deacons, out of those 3 you named, Rick, I'd say deacons are probably the most painful for if you're trying to do no-hit. I mean, I'm far from a no-hit player, so it's not really on my radar, something I'm not trying to do. There's a lot of Titanite for me to get here. We can get our weapon to +10 at this point if I play my cards right. But I'm kind of scared. Alright, I love Shamburger from Age of Empires 2, but give me something else. We need to get this Titanite Lizard. This is the scariest part of what I'm trying to do, is killing this Titanite Lizard. Nice, we got it. Okay. Now there is an Estus Shard I can get over here. Estus Shard acquired. Homie is trying real hard to kill me on the other side of that wall there, but luckily the wall kept us safe. Alright, so I have an Estus Shard. I got the Titanite chunk. Solaire, hello. What's up, Treble? Good to have you here. Welcome in, Solaire.
My
and
very
Treble.
own son. Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Oh yes, your fate's intertwined with your son there, Solaire, for sure. Treble 6 saying good luck on my run. Thank you. Best Souls 2 time. Let's go. I'm trying. Not so friendly neighborhood Spider-Man will knock him off. Grab the Titanite chunk. Okay. Very nice. That Titanite Lizard got away, but that Titanite Lizard just has like large Titanite shards and twinkling Titanite, so I don't really care. Alright, in this spike pit, we have 3 Titanite chunks. There's also torches. I probably don't need the torches. A lot of times I like to grab them, but I don't know, it's kind of unnecessary danger, so maybe I don't.
Just to suffer.
Yeah, I need to use a Homeward Bone out of here so the suffering can end. Oh, crap. Don't stop me from getting out of here, please. Cool. And don't petrify me either, please. Cool. Alright, I can upgrade my weapon to +10 now. So let's go back to Majula. We'll talk to Leningrast. I like Leningrast a lot more than McDuff.
Hi there! How you doing? You enjoying your day?
I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, Ruben, I am. I've been up for almost 3 hours now. Been streaming for almost 2 hours now. And it's been good. I'm enjoying my day for sure. Good to have you, Rubenkin. How you doing? Paris Music, you wanted his armor? Whose armor? Why you kill Solaire? Oh, you killed that guy in Dark Souls 1. Why'd you kill him? You wanted his armor. Sometimes I kill him for his pants. Dark Souls 1, I mean, I don't use Grass Crest Shield anymore because I do Broadsword only. So I don't allow anything equipped in my hands except for the Broadsword, but Mask of the Child, Grass Crest Shield, in Solaire's Iron Leggings, they all have this very silvery look to them, and it looks really good. I wear that with the Black Sorcerer cloak on my chest, and then you wear the Witch's gloves for the fingerless gloves, which are the Witch's gloves. Black Sorcerer cloak, Mask of the Child, Grass Crest Shield in hand with the Iron Leggings from Solaire. It looks so good. Alright, we're here to reinforce this here Broadsword to +10. Boom. +10 Broadsword already. Alright, I have an Estus Shard. I feel like I missed an Estus Flask for some reason. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright. Let's see. I go to Huntsman's Copse now? That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, let's go to Huntsman's Copse now. I was totally gearing up to fight Scorpion Snajka. Okay, we get another Estus Flask. It's at Huntsman's Copse. Get a Bone Dust. We get an Estus Shard. Fight Skeleton Lords. Get another Fragrant Branch. Get the Raw Gem. Yeah. I forgot to pick up the lady's stuff. It's alright. It'll still be there. I'm supposed to have the Rotunda Lockstone. I could have had it, but I forgot to pick up the lady's stuff. But luckily, you can't get soft locked out. The item will still be on the ground, even though I haven't been there since the beginning of the playthrough. Go back to Hides, Tower of Flame. Oh, did I cross? I've been forgetting to cross off bosses, haven't I? Just Prowling Magus is the only one I forgot. Yes, Prowling Magus is dead. Skeleton Lords is going to be the next one. The plus 10 broadsword Skeleton Lords shouldn't be too much of an issue, but you still gotta respect that they can possibly kill you. Alright. Rotunda Lockstone acquired. And back to Mahula. Yo, TV man! Talking over on YouTube. Good to have you in. Paris Music, you wonder if I played God of War. I've not played any God of War. Not the original ones. Not the original Tridge. The Tridge of God of War I have not played. And I've not played the later ones either. Saying, rest in peace, Siegmeyer. He was just lazy. How dare you? Siegmeyer. Who doesn't love Siegmeyer? I mean, honestly, I don't like doing quest lines in Souls games in general, so I never do Siegmeyer's quest line. I don't know. I think I've completed it once in my life. I usually just get him to Firelink Shrine, and then you can get, I think it's like Force. He gives you something. He gives you some miracle when he's at Firelink Shrine, and that's usually as far as I go. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this boss list. Skeleton Lord's coming up next, then Covetous Demon, then Mytha, then we're going back for Freyha, then we're hopping into the Majula Pit after that, before continuing on to Iron Keep. I'm gonna start a prediction. We have a decent amount of people here. Let's start a channel point prediction for those of you watching over on Twitch. So, 4 Lord Souls collected without dying? Question mark? Yes. 4 Lord Souls, no deaths. It's too long. Yes. 4 Lord Souls. We'll just say yes and no. 4 Lord Souls collected without dying, yes or no. We'll give you a submission period of half an hour. So, long submission period, so you can think about your choice. You can gamble your points for a long time. If you gamble a little bit, and then you decide 15 minutes later that you want to gamble a few more channel points, you can do so. Alrighty. Moving on. What's coming up next? Skeleton Lords? Okay, but there's some Estus upgrades I need to get along the way. Yes. Yes. I'm not going to kill this guy up here. A lot of times I do. It's not really worth the souls. He gives you... I can't remember how many souls he gives you, but I remember I killed him last time, and I was like, that's how many souls he gives me? Not worth it. So we'll keep the guy in the chair alive, just because... I mean, for no good reason. We won't kill him. Because he's not really... He's kind of scary. And then he doesn't give you that many souls. So, like... I'm not going to bother. Don't enemies drop down as I walk past here? Yeah, I knew it. That guy too? Interesting. Didn't realize that guy too. Plus 10 broadswords, nasty, deadly for how early I still am. Alright, I like to hug the door and then walk away. Guy will break it down. Break it down! Okay. Just slicing our way through here like it's nothing. Plus 10 broadswords slicing through these enemies like butter. Alright, we're gonna have to kill the guy before it lets me rest. There he is. Down he goes. I can rest. Alright. Got some danger. Got some danger coming up next. I think I'm being followed by an enemy who dropped down next to the ladder. This guy might have a torch. Drop your torch, come on. Oh, life gem! I wanted the torch. Hey, Zertle, thank you so much for following. Glad you're enjoying the stream, Zertle. Welcome in. Alright, that guy didn't drop no torch either. Okay, so what I like to do is pull the lever and then get the bone dust. There's a nearby bone dust, but we have to pull this lever and then you have to wait a while for the bridge to lower. It takes some time for the bridge to lower. So I like to pull the lever, get the bone dust, and then cross the bridge, just so I don't have to wait. Ouch, I'm getting shot. Shot me right in the hand. Whoa. Alright, plus 10 broadsword, making quick work of everybody, even that guy. Oh, let me open the chest, please. Alright, cool. Yeah, I usually end up having to fight a lot of guys in here, but we got the chest open, so I can just grab this. Dog dropping down. Oh, I was trying to jump back on top of the hut. You can do it. There's really no good reason to, but you can do it. Alright, so I grabbed the Sublime Bone Dust. Coming up ahead. Got more danger. And, there's an Estus Shard. Getting the Estus Shard is always kind of scary for me. We're gonna fight enemies, because... Actually, I don't really know why. Just because I want to kill the invader that shows up, and I don't want to deal with a pack of enemies after me and the invader. Ouch. It's just like 4 dudes anyway. Those 3 guys I killed, and then this bowman. Nobody else seems to be following me. The other guy ran away. We're gonna get invaded by, it's like... What's her name again? I always forget this one's name. Merciless Rowena. That's the one. What's up, Rowena? How you doing? Her lock-on fails her. Sometimes she'll swing and just swing in the complete opposite direction from where you're standing. It's because the lock-on in Dark Souls 2 can be kind of questionable. Got that Undead Lock-Away key, but I don't actually plan on using the Undead Lock-Away key for the bonfire. Alright, grabbing this upcoming Estus Shard is always scary for me. It's always scary. Killing the Necromancer is like a death sentence. So we don't go after the Necromancer, I just gun it for the shard, but I'm always terrified I'm gonna get trapped grabbing this shard as well. Is this right here? Grab it. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Go, 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 don't get trapped in. Ooh. The fact that that thief was there as well, whatever they're called, the rogue. The fact that that rogue was there as well, that really added to my fears. Because it was extra congested. But we grabbed it and we got out of there. Alright, Skeleton Lords. Shouldn't be too much of a problem with plus 10 broadsword. Bring it, punk. Okay. I like to kill that guy, and then he spawns the bone wheels. You can get the bone wheels out the way. Not that they're like Dark Souls 1 bone wheels. They're Dark Souls 2 bone wheels. They're significantly less deadly. I usually kill them as they're crawling out of the ground, but I kind of effed that up. First one goes down. Where's the other bone wheel at? Okay, bone wheels are out of here. Got the 2 big guys. They'll turn into little armies of their own. Down goes that punk. Oh, what was I locking onto? Classic From Software moments. Locking on to seemingly nothing. I was hoping the machete guys would spawn first, not the pack of skeletons, but it's okay. Take out some of them while they're still spawning. A little bit of spawn kill. Alright, now we have all skeletons in here. Thinned out the pack a decent amount already, though. Killing it with the plus 10 broadsword, man. Just every enemy dying in one hit. It's nuts. They don't stand a chance, these poor saps. Didn't kill those 2 guys in 2 hits, though. They all died in 2 hits except for those 2 guys. Ow. Or 1 hit. Except for those 2 guys that died in 2 hits. Actually making me drink a flask. And Skeleton Lords are out of here. Not much of a surprise, to be honest with you. Hooray, an alluring skull got dropped. Punks be dead. Alright. Skeleton Lords are dead. Covetous Demon is up next. It's another joke of a boss. Covetous Demon ain't got squat. Skeleton Lords are out of here.
Very good.
Thank you. Thank you, Ruben. I used to fight them with an unupgraded dagger. Not in this challenge run, but in my 30,000 soul memory challenge run. Nowadays I use a broadsword if I'm doing 30,000 soul memory challenge run, but I used to start with the dagger and I would use that unupgraded dagger to get myself to Broom Tower, so getting through Skeleton Lords with an unupgraded dagger was freaking rough. Rick saying you time it right and you can backstab Bone Wheels. Did one by accident once or twice? That's wild. Backstab Bone Wheels? What? In Dark Souls 2 or in Dark Souls 1? We have some Estus upgrades, and when am I going to be getting up ahead? Okay, we'll hold off. We'll hold off on going to spend the Estus upgrades. I'm trying to think. When's the next time I need a Fragrant Branch? I don't know if I need any more Fragrant Branches for the rest of the playthrough. When we jump into the Majula Pit, and I want to get that secret bonfire in... when I want to get the secret bonfire in Black Gulch, but we'll get a Fragrant Branch of Yore on our way to Black Gulch. So I'm about to get another Fragrant Branch of Yore. We can spend that. We can get a bunch of Estus right now. Rick, you always see if there's never a shortage or bloodstains in Covetous Demon's room when I play online. Oh, I always see there's never a shortage of bloodstains in Covetous Demon's room when I play online. Dark Souls 2. Alright, you can backstab them. Bone Wheels in Dark Souls 2. That is hilarious. Alright, so this is where I obtain the raw gem. So let's obtain that raw gem. Raw stone, I guess. Not gem. Skeleton dying, Fragrant Branch of Yore obtained, and a torch. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's listen to something a little bit more dangerous than that, shall we? Because we're in danger. These pyromancy ladies can be a little scary. There's two of them. I pretty much have to kill the one who's up here. Lucky I didn't get hit by that. Just kill this guy because he'll get up and start fighting us. Dang it. Hit her. Alright. They're not hard to kill, but they can be really deadly. Pull the lever to open an door. Okay. Woo. I don't really need this bonfire, but we'll get it anyway. Never know. You never know. Covetous Demon's coming up next. We're just gonna get rid of the boss list for now. Running along. This is +2. Oh, I got a bone dust. I can make it +3. I was about to say +2. +2 doesn't seem as far as upgraded as it should be for how far I am already, but oh, that's right. Where do I get the 4th one? I know I get the 5th one in Drangleic Castle. I'm trying to remember, where the hell do I get the 4th bone dust? Majula Pit. Okay, so we get the 4th bone dust in the Majula Pit, and then I get the 5th bone dust in Drangleic Castle. Never beat these games with raw weapons. I usually level the Stonk and Bonk on most playthroughs. Yeah, I didn't do raw until very recently. That's kind of a recent thing I started doing. In Dark Souls 2 is the only one I think I do it. I usually go with a heavy broadsword and I do level strength, but in Dark Souls 2 I favor endurance over strength. So I could go with a strength build, but instead I go with more of a stamina build. Ouch. Because by the end of this playthrough, I'll probably have 99 endurance. Covetous Demon goes down. I don't even know why I put the boss battle music on, to tell you the truth. Because Covetous Demon with a fully upgraded weapon is just like... it's just... Alright, Covetous Demon's out of here, and Mytha's gonna be next, but we're gonna be doing some stuff. We're gonna be doing some stuff before I fight Mytha. Gonna be turning the weapon raw. We're gonna be getting a couple more Estus shards. Gonna be leveling up. Alright, let's go back to things with Twixt. There's an Estus shard I can get here now that I have Fragrant Branches of Yore to spare. Paris Music say this game looks way easier than Dark Souls 1. Well, the last two bosses I fought were really pushover. There's 41 bosses in Dark Souls 2, but there's probably only as many difficult fights in Dark Souls 2 as there is in Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 1 has 26 bosses. So there's like 15 more easy bosses in Dark Souls 2 than there are in Dark Souls 1. And also, I don't know, I'm super knowledgeable of Dark Souls 2, so I make sure to get myself nice and powerful. We're really early in the game still. So my weapon's already fully upgraded. My weapon's not going to be getting any better in the first in this playthrough. I mean, I'll be making it raw. It'll do a little bit more damage when I make it raw. But it's already at the max upgrade level. It'll do like 30 more damage per hit when I make it raw, or at least the attack power will increase by 30. But we have a lot of game left. I'd say I'm like maybe a fourth of the way through the game, probably not even yet. So we're still really early game. All right, could you like get across the dang log so I don't get knocked off the edge by you? Please? I really don't want to fight you that close to the ledge. It's horrifying. It's a death drop down there. Okay. Took it down. Like, there's a lot of this game left. Ring of Steel Protection, upgrading armor even, and stacking humanities in Dark Souls 1. I mean, I got the Ring of Steel Protection in Dark Souls 2, and I could upgrade my armor. But this armor's kind of ass. I just wear this armor for the extra souls. Fuck. Alright, down they go. Estus Flask Shard is mine. I just go underneath this guy usually. I don't think he can shoot me when I'm down here anymore, and we use a Homeward Bone. Get me out of here. Alright, we can get another Estus Flask Shard if I go to, No Man's Wharf and head backwards. Now that I have Fragrant Branches of Yore to spare. Let's see, I actually think after Covetous Demon. It says I don't do this until after Mytha, which is... I could save it till after Mytha, but I'll do it right now. After Covetous Demon, we'll change that up. Okay. So I head backwards. What does humanity do in Dark Souls 1? I've only been using it to kindle bonfires. So you can lose them like souls. You know how the number in the top right in Dark Souls 1 goes up as you pop humanities? When you die, you'll drop those humanities in the top right, just like you drop your souls. So you can lose them by dying, and then, like, if you lose your souls, you lose your humanities. They call it the soft humanity count. So in Dark Souls 1, you have the hard humanities, which are the humanities in your inventory, and then you have the soft humanities, which are the humanities in the top right that you can lose, just like your souls. The humanities in the top right, up to 10, will increase your item discovery, and all the way up to 99, it will increase your resistances. So you can have more resistances to status effects and damage by having more humanities in the top right. So, like, when I do a no-death run in Dark Souls 1, I pop every humanity I get right away, because it increases my resistances. You can kill bonfires for more Estus, and you can have better defense. Yeah, increases your damage resistance, your status effect resistance, and it increases your item discovery until 10. Once you get past 10, it doesn't increase your item discovery, but the resistances increase all the way to 99. So it's pretty busted. A lot of people who play PvP builds in Dark Souls 1 will have 99 soft humanities, just to be like extra deadly. Okay, so I've got like 3 Estus shards right now. We have a Sublime Bone Dust. I can make my weapon raw to do more damage. I'm gonna have to keep some souls probably. Oh, I probably have a boss soul I can pop. So how's my ADP doing? Okay, we did get it to 105. Okay, we'll keep it there for now. I'm gonna get my HP to 50, my stamina to 50, and then my adaptability to 48, and then we'll dump the rest of the levels for the rest of the playthrough into endurance at that point. Burn. Sublime Bone Dust. Burn! Gonna burn! I got the more Estus part. Yeah, having 20 Estus in Dark Souls 1 is really also, like, it's a lot of Estus flasks. 20. God damn. Especially if you actually know where to get... If you know where to get Firekeeper Souls, you get them even just to, like, +4. Even if you just have +4 Estus, to have 20 +4 Estus in Dark Souls 1 is really good. And I usually go all the way to +6 by killing Firekeepers. Parry say 20 Estus, I'm capped at 10. Oh, you have to kill a certain boss. You get this item. You get a key item called the Rite of Kindling. Once you have the Rite of Kindling, yo, Neon, good to have you here. Yeah, once you have the Rite of Kindling, you can upgrade them. You can get all the way to 20. Rick say, you gotta love being able to pop them all at once. Still remember when you found out about that after Four Kings with Koth? Because that's the thing that changed with the remaster. In the original Dark Souls 1, before the remaster, you could not pop first time Souls, Paris? Is what Neon's asking. You're stuck at Ornstein Small right now. Fair enough. That's a tough one. That's a tough spot for sure. Shout out to Neon, by the way. Neon's a really fucking cool guy. Got an amazing accent. Plays a lot of cool games. He's an awesome dude. Go over to Neon, give him a follow. Follows are free, everybody. So go over to Neon and follow him. Won't cost you a cent. Alrighty. What's coming up? We're fighting Mytha next. Did I do everything I was supposed to? We didn't make the weapon. We didn't make the broadsword raw. Give it to us raw and wiggling. So we need to go to Macduff. I low-key hate Macduff. He calls me an imbecile, and I just can't forgive him. He's like, give me that flame, imbecile. He's asking me for a favor and calls me an imbecile at the same sentence. What an asshole. I don't like Macduff at all, but we can't infuse our weapon. Infuse? Yeah, we can't infuse our weapon anywhere else. Got the raw stone. Makes our attack power go from 240 to 276. So, a little bit more damage. We're gonna go annihilate. We're gonna go annihilate Mytha, Baneful Queen. She ain't gonna stand a chance. Honestly, getting to Mytha, Baneful Queen is scarier than fighting Mytha, Baneful Queen. There's a lot of that in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 has that in common with Demon Souls, where getting to the bosses a lot of times is tougher than the boss themselves. Paris, say first time Dark Souls 1. Yeah, you've beaten Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Oh, very nice, very nice. Neon saying you've beaten all the Soulsborne games that I haven't. Get to it, Neon. You're missing out. No, I don't need to tell you. I know you love Souls. You play a lot of games. You're not crazy like me playing nothing but these Souls games. Next time I get sick of playing Souls and I feel like I need a break, we're gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing Armored Core 6. I've yet to play Armored Core 6. So next time I'm feeling like I'm a little burnt out on Souls and I need a break, that's going to be the game we play next, is Armored Core 6. But I don't know when that's going to be, because I switch around Souls games a lot, which helps me not get sick of playing them, because they're all unique, very much so, in their own ways. I was supposed to play I was saying yesterday I was going to play Bloodborne today, but I completely forgot. I completely forgot that I still need to complete this no death run in Dark Souls 2. So I was saying yesterday I'm gonna be playing Bloodborne, but then as I was going to sleep last night, I was like, wait a minute, I still need to beat Dark Souls 2 without dying. Let's try to do that tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll probably be playing Bloodborne rather than today. Day after that I'll probably be playing Dark Souls 3. And then I'm going to do an Elden Ring playthrough again. That'll probably take me several days to get through. I rested at the bonfire. I was not supposed to. Now we need to kill these mannequins again. Fuck. I made a mistake. Okay, it's fine though. Once one of them's dead, we're in significantly less danger. I didn't need to fight these guys twice. I could have lit the bonfire without resting at the bonfire. That would have been the way to go. Okay. Let's go ahead and light up a torch. I've heard people complain about this part of the game, and I think it's so silly. They're like, you touch the torch to the metal part of the windmill, and it lights it on fire. You ever heard of oil? You think they didn't grease up this... You think they didn't grease up this spinning part with some oil? I'm sure that part is all greased up with oil. And it's also like, it's a video game. Okay. Alrighty. Windmill burned. Bonfire rested. I will be soon. Keyboard ring comes right after Sekiro. Oh man, Sekiro. Neon, you say, damn, this game feels clunky after Dark Souls 3? Well, Dark Souls 3 just copied Bloodborne's homework. I prefer the slower ones. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, yeah, I guess they feel clunky compared to Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. But I kind of dig it. I don't know. I really like it. I really like the slower ones. They're my favorites by far. I mean, I usually say they're all my favorite. I'm trying to come around about Sekiro. I usually say they're all my favorite besides Sekiro. I'm trying to change my song though. I'm trying to change my tune and start enjoying Sekiro, but man, I'm struggling. I'm struggling with enjoying that game. Paris Music, you loved Demon Souls? Me too, man. Demon Souls fucking good. But Demon Souls to me, it feels so much like Dark Souls 1. Like if Dark Souls was at speed 1, Demon Souls is at speed 1.1. And it plays so much like Dark Souls 1 in my opinion. I love Dark Souls 1. Fuck. Maybe we'll have to kill these guys. Sometimes they stop me from getting through the fog wall like that. Okay, we might be good to make it through now without killing them. They wouldn't be that hard to kill. Alright, we made it in. But yeah, Mytha ain't gonna stand a chance against the fully upgraded... Against the plus 10 raw broadsword and my 105 agility and my 30 vitality. Nope, vigor. My 30 vigor. Mytha ain't gonna stand a chance. She's usually decently challenging, but I make sure, I don't know, I get nice and powerful before this fight. Which makes it a cakewalk. Because that's the thing with Dark Souls 2. Sure, Dark Souls 1 has 41 bosses, but yeah, like, it's got 15 more easy bosses, essentially. When the other Souls games, like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, have 26 and 25 bosses. So you have 15 more bosses in Dark Souls 2 than Dark Souls 1 and 16 more than Dark Souls 3. And what, Demon Souls has 18 bosses. Bloodborne, ooh, what is it? It's 22. I think Bloodborne has 22 bosses, not counting the what is it? Not counting the Chalice dungeon. Bloodborne's only on PS4? Yeah. Thankfully, you can play it on PS5 as well, but yeah, only on PS4, unfortunately. It's really a shame. I wish every Souls game was on all platforms, even Nintendo Switch, man. But, unfortunately, that's not the case. What's up, Hardshear? Good to have you here. Alright, we're in Iron Keep, but we're not doing Iron Keep yet. Iron Keep is pretty horrifying. We are going to be going into the Majula Pit now. That's the plan. So we'll be coming back. By the way, you still have another 4 minutes to bet your channel points. Am I going to collect all 4 Lord Souls before dying? Place your bets. Paris Music say Bloodborne's the reason you bought a PlayStation. That's a fair reason to buy a PlayStation, honestly. It really is. Alright, so Mytha is dead. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Dukestir Freyha. I forgot about Dukestir Freyha. Okay, so we're not going to the Majula Pit quite yet. We gotta fight Dukestir Freyha first. And then I'll be going into the Majula Pit. Okay. But I killed Mytha, so let's go ahead and cross that name out. Down she went. Crossed out she is. I got a lot of boss souls I'm carrying around. Let's pop these bad boys. Ricky said that Mytha is like Sanctuary Guardian to me, awesome aside for the lack of HP they've got. Sanctuary Guardian's way harder than Mytha. Mytha's like, I mean, she's still an early game boss, technically. I consider, when you're collecting the 4 Lord Souls, I consider that to be the first 1/3 of Dark Souls 2. You collect the 4 Lord Souls, That's the first third of the game. You do the rest of base game. That's the second third of the game. And then the 3 DLCs are the final third section of the game. So we're still early game. That's why we're tearing everything apart, because I'm about as powerful as I'm going to become. I have a raw broadsword plus 10. This is going to be the weapon we're keeping for the rest of the playthrough. And the only thing I'm going to get more, I'm going to get more HP, I'm going to get more stamina, and we're going to get one more iframe eventually by leveling my adaptability all the way to 48 I'll end up doing. God dang it, I set the bonfire to level up. Dark Souls 1 brain. Distortion bought a 1000 jailbreak PS5 to play Bloodborne at 120 FPS. I'm not a big FPS kind of guy, so like 60 FPS is totally fine. I mean, Bloodborne plays at 30 FPS, but even that I don't really notice unless I'm fighting a Breedis. I can see the 30 FPS when I'm fighting a Breedis, and that's about it. I don't notice the 30 FPS otherwise when I'm playing Bloodborne, to tell you the truth. Sangoth saying Bloodborne free with PlayStation Plus, I think, as well. Interesting. I did not know that. I thought it was once upon a time, but they stopped doing that. But maybe it was like the game of the month once upon a time, but you can always like just play it if you have it. But then once you don't have PlayStation Plus, you can't play it anymore. Where if you got it when it was the free game of the month, you could probably still play it after PlayStation Plus ends. Rick saying, it probably won't be long before I pull the trigger on getting a PS5 so you can try Demon Souls, Stellar Blade, Bloodborne, etc. Stellar Blade... I thought Stellar Blade was on all consoles, all platforms, but I guess I'm wrong. Stellar Blade seems alright. It seems alright. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's like... Stellar Blade's kind of like... It's like, Nier Automata mixed with... Souls mixed with Dead Space, and I would even say it's got a little bit of Dante's Inferno. Not Dante's Inferno. The game who has Dante in it, Devil's May Cry. Even's got like a little bit of Devil May Cry vibe. I only played like 5 minutes of it though. My ex has it, and she comes over on the weekends to visit the cats, which that's gonna no longer happen after next week, because next week she's going to take the cats to her parents' house. They're going to live there after that. But I played like 5 minutes of it. Archer said, yo, Dante's Inferno is badass as hell. I never beat it, but I played a bit of it back in the day. Alright, so what we're doing, we're going after Freyja next. Okay, and I don't use the torch. I mean, I could. There's nothing against me using the torch. It's not a weapon. A torch in Dark Souls 3... and Bloodborne and Elden Ring is classified as a weapon, so I'm not allowed to use a torch in those. But in Dark Souls 2, the torch is not a weapon. You can't attack with the torch. It's just a light source. But it also scares away spiders. Despite all that, we're not going to be using a torch for Freyja, just because. Just because. Because I don't need it. Devil May Cry, greatest of all time, though. I really like the first one. I don't know, my fondest memories of Devil May Cry, because I played, isn't the most recent one Devil May Cry 5? I played all of them years ago, and I streamed all of them, and my most fond memories of Devil May Cry is Devil May Cry 1. Didn't even remember the existence of Dante's Inferno. I love the marketing was just, go to hell. Okay. Mytha, here I come. Let's get something a little bit dangerous playing, shall we? Because getting to her, gotta do some maneuvering to not get ganked on the ladder. And then Mytha herself, not Mytha, Freyja herself. I mean, there's all the baby spiders, which makes it kind of scary. And then she can hit hard. Mytha can hit, Freyja can hit really hard. And then she's got all the baby spiders on top of it. It's a little bit scary. And this room is always a little bit scary too, with all these spiders. I'm always kind of scared. Oh, don't hit me while I'm pulling the lever, please. I'm always scared I'm going to get trapped right there in the corner. I got invaded by Forlorn as well. That's not great. Freaking Forlorn, man. Oh, there he is! Ooh, almost got a backstab on me. That was close. To kill Forlorn or not to kill Forlorn, that is the question. We don't have to kill him. I probably won't. We can just enter the boss fog and he'll get sent home. Hey, not so friendly neighborhood Spider-Man already exited from the ladder? I thought he'd still be hugging up against the ladder. Sweet. I did not expect him to move out of the way like that, but I'm happy he did. Alright, we're going to be getting chased by that lovely Forlorn, so let's just keep it moving. Drop carefully onto that little web bridge. Okay. And successfully enter the boss room. Forlorn got sent home. Let's take out the baby spiders ASAP. She's shooting a laser. My health is at like half. Drink one of these. Alright, baby spiders are gone. More of them can spawn during the boss room, but I think they're on a timer. So if I go fast enough, we won't have to deal with any more baby spiders. God dang it, I bonked against her armor. Scary when she jumps. What are you doing, Freyja? Freaking Plin Plon. I mean, I guess, okay. I'll keep it on. Spewing. Ow, I got spewed on. Oh, okay, she spewed a little bit more than I was expecting. She's spewing more. Just keeps on spewing. Whoa. Stomped awfully close to me. She's spewing a lot, man. What the hell? Boom. Off goes her head. Let's go get the other one.
So no head?
Yeah, no more. No more head. Did she knock it off the edge? I hope not. Oh, I think she might have knocked it off the edge. I cut her head off on purpose so we can play soccer with it after the boss fight. But I think she knocked it off the ledge. No! Damn! I'm sad. I wanted to play soccer with her head, but she knocked it off the ledge.
Smooth flying, Fox.
It was pretty smooth. I'll give it to myself, but I'm sad. I'm sad. Oh, I forgot, we get a Fragrant Branch Yor here as well. So, yeah, I get more Fragrant Branches than I need by far in this playthrough. Because I only need one more Fragrant Branch for the rest of the playthrough, and I don't even need it, but I want it so I can get that bonfire. There's like an extra bonfire in Black Gulch that you need a Fragrant Branch Yor to get to. But we get a Fragrant Branch Yor on our way. It's like, as soon as we enter Black Gulch, there's a Fragrant Branch Yor on the ground. But I just got one there, so we're just gonna end up with extras. Thank God your internet was out and you beat Devil May Cry 4. It was fun. You beat it in like 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. I can't remember all of them. I basically just remember Devil May Cry 1 and Devil May Cry 5. I don't remember any of the ones in between. I don't think there was like one that, I think it was Devil May Cry 2 I didn't play. There was one of them I didn't play, and I think it was the second one. I can't remember exactly. Everyone was saying it was bad or something. I can't remember all the details. Alright, before I forget about it, let's cross out Freyja, because Freyja is dead. Coming up next is Royal Rat Vanguard. I have failed one of these challenge runs at Royal Rat Vanguard once upon a time. Sorry. That burp snuck up on me out of nowhere. But, that was just because I thought they dealt Curse. Curse does not kill you in Dark Souls 2. I thought Royal Rat Vanguard built up Curse, so I wasn't really worried about the Curse buildup that was occurring. And then I got killed, and it's because Royal Rat Vanguard doesn't build up your curse. Royal Rat Vanguard builds up your petrification, and petrification does in fact kill you. Alrighty. So I got that silver cat ring on. Do some leveling. So I had 80,000 souls, probably more if I popped boss souls, but I forgot about it. I always forget about it. I'm just getting HP to 50, not quite there. Maybe if I pop some boss souls. Oh, I guess I did pop the boss souls. Never mind. I didn't forget about it. No torch, no torch. Devil May Cry, greatest of all time, though. I have a problem when I play Devil May Cry where I just play it like it's Dark Souls, and that's not how you play Devil May Cry. You're supposed to play Devil May Cry and be fancy. You're supposed to You're supposed to be stylish. I don't really play Devil May Cry with any style because I have such a bad Souls brain. This is always kind of scary, and we have to go down these platforms twice per playthrough. So we have to come back later when I have the Forgotten Key, which getting the Forgotten Key is really scary as well. But we have to come back later when I have the Forgotten Key to get the key to Shulva, the Dragon Talon, which is the key to Shulva. Horrifying. Okay, let me just walk off here. Cool. Made it to Grave of Saints. Yeah, we gotta do the Bajula Pit like that again later in the playthrough, and it's just gravity is always the scariest thing in a no-death run. Not looking forward to Divine Tower of Caelid in Elden Ring when I'm doing no-death runs in that game, dude. That's gonna be like yikes. Roy the Explorer spawns. We can just enter the boss fight. What's up, dude? Yeah. Nah, I ain't messing with that. Can't sit at the bonfire. We will, but after the boss fight. We can't sit there with the invader here. Alright. This is the rat boss. Just gotta worry about that petrification. That's the real danger of this fight. Not the damage they deal, but the petrification they deal. Especially when the boss actually shows up, which he's just like another rat, but he deals even more petrification per bite than these ones do. So we just gotta be wary of that petrify. God damn, they're really biting me up. You gotta kill rats. You gotta kill rats until the boss shows up. Okay, he's on his way. He drops down over here every time. Some rats spawned near him. I'm not super happy about that, but we can annihilate him pretty quick with the amount of stamina I have and the plus 10 raw broadsword. Boom. Down goes Royal Rat Vanguard. As long as you make sure you don't get petrified, it's pretty much a guaranteed dub. Oh, actually. Yeah, let's go back to the bonfire, get my Estus. Only get like 6,000 souls for this boss soul, but I'll pop it anyway. Pop these 3 souls of a nameless soldier. Only 2,400. Okay, they were 800 each. Alright, and down goes Royal Rat Vanguard. I forgot to hide the boss list while I was fighting them, but it's not super intrusive, luckily. Royal Rat Vanguard is dead. Alright, we have I didn't rest at the bonfire. I sat, but I didn't rest. We have some more gravity I have to worry about coming up. It's not quite as worrisome as going into the Majula Pit, but we still gotta be wary to not fall to our deaths. Up ahead here. What's up, Rat? How you doing? That's where you join the Covenant. I believe this is a Pharaoh's Lockstone. I used one. I could use another. Very carefully. Make sure I don't end up falling to my death. Okay. And... Alright. Still be careful. I never remember what side is what. Okay, that side's got the Splody boys. Let's go to this side then. What's up, dude? How you doing? Whoa. Oh, come on, don't try to backstab him and fail. Just hit him. You can put your weapon in the left hand. The left hand in Dark Souls 2 is just as good as the right hand. Does all the same things, except you will never attempt backstabs, which can actually be beneficial. Because a lot of times you go for a backstab and it fails. So you never have to deal with backstabs failing if you keep your weapon in the left hand. But I keep it in the right regardless. I'm fine with being able to attempt backstabs. Slicing through these guys before they can explode. Hell yes. Drop. Silver cat ring saving my life. Drop. Okay. I did grab that bone dust, right? I didn't, like, open the chest and forget it. Yeah, I did grab the bone dust. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. We're approaching the gutter. There's an Estus shard here, but it's the only Estus shard in the game I don't get. It's not very comfortable grabbing it. Ah, got poisoned, but that's okay. The bonfire's coming up. We are not far from it. Alright, made it to the bonfire here in the gutter. Alright, so this is another area where, I don't know, the chances of me falling to my death in the gutter are pretty high.
Dracula, sorry too. Sorry you so old, ugly now.
So mean, Dracula. Talking in the third person. Don't step off. Don't take the corner too tight or I'll step off the edge. Come on, get up the ladder. Or the dog comes gets me. We got poisoned. I think I have a cure for that, though. We're going to use that because I don't feel like dealing with being poisoned. Got plenty of cures. Okay. Coming up, there's an enemy. There's an enemy who explodes and sends you flying. And they don't die when they explode, so they can do it over and over again. And that's who I'm terrified about killing me. So we're going to hang out right here, because I'm pretty sure they're already aggroing my way. Maybe I'm wrong. They're on this bridge, though. This bridge is where I'm most scared of falling off. Yeah, I see the enemy in the darkness. They're approaching me. This guy. This guy will explode and send you flying. Good, we killed him before he was able to do that. I can get sent flying off of this bridge very easily by that dude. Okay, we gotta be kind of careful here, too. We can't walk too fast or I'll walk off the edge. And through the fog wall I go. More enemies are gonna be, like, spawning, trying to get to me. Okay. Any enemies who are aggroed, we can de-aggro by making our way to the bonfire over here behind that wall we can break. For the longest time, I didn't know this bonfire was here, or even after I knew it was here, I probably didn't know how to get to it. Zangoth, you wonder if I like Fume Knight? I really like Fume Knight. I don't find Fume Knight too challenging anymore, but Fume Knight's definitely not easy. I've fought Fume Knight a lot. I used to go to Broom Tower just to fight Fume Knight. I wouldn't fight Blue Smelter Demon, I wouldn't fight Suralan, I would literally go all the way through Broom Tower just to fight Fume Knight, and then I would leave. Rick, you just ordered the PS5 along with 3 games. Watch yourself. Bull, Aardvark. Ooh, Rick getting a PS5. Fucking exciting, dude. What model did you get? Did you get the digital only? Did you get the disc one? How much did it cost you? $500? Damn, dude, dropping some serious cash. Yeah. Rick, say that Fume's your favorite personally? I think he's my second favorite. He was my favorite for the longest time, but that moved over for Dark Lurker. I love Dark Lurker. Dark Souls 2's got to be like one of the only Souls games where a base game boss is my favorite. I wonder who my favorite is in Dark Souls 3. Nameless King. That's a base game boss. Nameless King is a base game boss. That's my favorite one in Dark Souls 3. It's close. It's close with Dragon Slayer armor, but Dragon Slayer armor has those stupid flying things shooting projectiles at you, kind of ruins it for me. Those are both base game bosses. Demon Souls, there is no DLC. I wonder who my favorite boss is in Demon Souls. I think Old King of Lance, maybe. If it's not Old King of Lance, it's Flame Lurker. Dark Souls 1, my favorite is... it's like a tie between Artorias and Manus for my favorite in Dark Souls 1. DLC bosses. Bloodborne. Who's my favorite boss in Bloodborne? I don't know. Bloodborne's got good fights. I like a lot of the fights in Bloodborne. I almost want to say Papa... I almost want to say Daddy Gassy. Father Gascoigne. Yeah, I don't know my favorite in Bloodborne. There's a lot of good fights to pick from in Bloodborne. That's a tough question for me. I don't know. I don't know my favorite. I like so many of them. Who's my favorite in Elden Ring? A lot of bosses to pick from. Who's my favorite fight in Elden Ring? It's a tough question. I think Malekith is the coolest, but I don't know if mechanically he's my favorite. Still got DLC bosses that are coming, so my favorite could possibly change. But just speaking base game, the bosses we have now, who's my favorite in Elden Ring? I don't know. Bell-bearing Hunter, probably. I love those bell-bearing hunters. I think it's bell-bearing Hunter. Zangoth, say the remaster from Demon Souls is so beautiful. It is. Best looking Souls game by far. Rykard or Radahn? Definitely not. I don't really like either of those fights. Rykard's one of those stupid gimmick weapon fights. I don't like the gimmick weapon fights. Just let me use the weapon I want to use. Why do I gotta use fucking Serpent Hunter? And I know you don't have to use Serpent Hunter, but good luck if you're using a melee weapon that isn't Serpent Hunter against Rykard. And then Radahn, I don't know, man. Radahn's weird. I don't really like Radahn. I think he was just overhyped for me. I'd probably like Radahn more if it wasn't hyped up so much before I ever went there. But it got hyped up a lot for me, and then I went to Radahn. I was like, this is Radahn? This dude riding this donkey? And I know it's a horse, but it's so miniature underneath him. I'm not that into Rykard, or I'm not that into Radahn. For me, I think it's the bell-bearing hunters. I love those bell-bearing hunters. I'm still wearing that silver cat ring. Good. Is there another? I thought there was another platform I make my way down to. We're probably getting followed down the ladders. Yeah. I need to be a little careful here, because the enemies at the bottom are pretty deadly, and I typically take all of my equipment off, except for the weapon, at least. So I can roll. There's like these acid pots that'll break your equipment. I think there's another platform if I crawl down this one. Yeah. And there's this guy who's gonna explode, but I can stop him before he does it. Haha! PS5 I ordered doesn't say digital or slim, so regular, I think. Hey, that's the way to go. I don't. They have slim PS5s? I don't know if slim PS5s exist. But yeah, I don't know. Digital only is whack. I can't believe that's the more popular one. Why would you want digitally only? Especially with the way Sony is with their digital games. You don't own your games when you own a digital game. You just get access to it. And Sony can take away that access at any point that they desire. So why would you get a digital only console? So you can have... So you can't own any of your games? You can just have access to your games? It's just foolish, really. But I bet there's people who are here who are listening to this who have digital only. Because like I said, it's more popular. It's the more popular console, which is wild. They do have slims? Okay. Do PS5 controllers just use AA's? They're rechargeable. Oh yeah, you're an Xbox guy. That's right, Rick. Holy shit! You're not going to be using an Xbox anymore. You got a PS5. No. They're rechargeable. You plug them in with the USB-C. It's got a USB-C port. There's a rechargeable battery. They don't... Paris, you only have digital copies, but you have the disc version of PS5. Yeah, I have a disc of every single Souls game, but I do play the digital ones. They're all digital copies. If you go over the you see how Bloodborne shows the disc? It says Bloodborne, and then it has a little disc next to it. That's the disc version of Bloodborne. But then here's the digital version. So I have the digital ones because they're just convenient. But then I own physical copies. I have issues, guys. I have issues. So I've got multiple copies of all the games. Alrighty. I have a Sublime Bone Dust. This place is kind of scary. Let's go use the Sublime Bone Dust. Could be the difference between life or death. Never know. Because Black Gulch is scary. Did I grab the Fragrant Branch? I don't really need it, but I hope I did. They're saying, bruh. Aren't you just laughing? Rick, you have a few games digitally and a couple movies, but I don't see myself getting a digital exclusive console. Hart, you're saying a true gamer. I'm just obsessed with Souls. Okay, I did grab the Fragrant Branch. I've got physical copies of every single Souls game, and then I've got physical copies of every single Ratchet and Clank game as well. My two favorite series. There's 15 Ratchet and Clank games. There's actually 17, but 2 of them are mobile games, and I heard they're pretty good mobile games though, but I don't think you can get them on the I don't think you can get them on the app stores anymore. But you can still play them. You can still play them as emulators. What I think about Rift Apart? I really like Rift Apart. I think Rift Apart's fucking good. Ratchet and Clank has kind of got like a plague going on where their games need to be a little bit longer. That's kind of been going on for a while now with Ratchet and Clank. So like my only real complaint about Rift Apart is like I do wish it was a little bit longer, but that's because it's like it's so good it just leaves you wanting more. I really like Rift Apart. You didn't get 10% of the way through it? What? So you didn't even really experience much of the game then. You barely got any weapons. Did you even get the I can't remember the name of it. Collider is in the name. It shoots this big laser beam. It's so fucking good. Did you even get to Zircon? Zerkies? Little Zerkies? The arena? Did you even get to the arena? I love that game. Definitely deserves to be played more than 10%. You can also play the PS4 Ratchet and Clank on PlayStation 5 as well. The gameplay is good. The story though, it's tied in with the Ratchet and Clank movie, and the Ratchet and Clank movie was made for little kids. So the like story and the cutscenes for Ratchet and Clank on PS4 is like it's kind of for little kids, but the gameplay is still solid Ratchet and Clank gameplay, at least. PlayStation 3 Ratchet and Clanks are all good. The PlayStation 2 Ratchet and Clanks are all good. I love every single one of those games. There's some of them I haven't played, but just the spin-offs. I haven't played Secret Agent Clank. I haven't played All for One. I haven't played that one. I haven't played Full Frontal Assault, but those ones don't play like typical Ratchet and Clank games. Those ones are a little bit different than your typical Ratchet and Clank experience. And then, well, we're still listening to peaceful music. Yeah, I don't want to be listening to Animal Crossing while I'm in here. And then, the only one I haven't played that you could say is like a typical Ratchet and Clank experience is Size Matters, but Size Matters wasn't made by Insomniac. Size Matters was made for the PSP, and it got ported to PlayStation 2. So if I were playing it, I'd be playing the PlayStation 2 port, which I've heard is not the greatest, but I'd probably still enjoy it. And then, oh god damn it, got myself poisoned. But I'm pretty sure. Did I say it's not made by Insomniac? Size Matters isn't made by Insomniac, which all the other Ratchet and Clank games are, except for maybe Secret Agent Clank. I don't know if Insomniac means Secret Agent Clank. Perhaps though. It's so tempting to go get the Forgotten Key right now, but whatever. We'll do it later. And what more would I have? I guess more iframes. I'd have one more iframe. I usually don't fight these things. It's kind of weird that I am fighting them. They die fast enough. I'm just taking my way slow and steady. The chance of death here is pretty high if I don't go slow and steady. You can get poisoned and then grabbed by one of those guys spawning, and if you get poisoned and grabbed by one of those, you'll be damn near dead by the time the grab is over with. Getting invaded by Woodland Child. These enemies are making their way. They usually get confused with me being on this ledge, though, and they don't seem to be able to make it here. So I can hang out here, wait for this guy's animation to finally end. Then we can enter in here. Woodland Child Victor will enter this area. We can fight Woodland Child Victor. What's up, dude? Zangoth, you still yet to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne's really fucking good. It doesn't have equip load. It's a little bit different. I'd say, excluding Sekiro, I would say Bloodborne is the most unique. You played Dark Souls 3, right? Though Sangoth, a lot of, I mean, Dark Souls 3 wouldn't be Dark Souls 3 if Bloodborne never existed. Dark Souls 3 copied a lot of Bloodborne's homework. Paris Music say Ratchet & Clank was your favorite game as a kid. They're solid. They're solid games. Saying so my favorite Souls game is, Sangoth is wondering, it's tied with Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring is what I usually say, but honestly, like, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring are probably all tied for my favorite, if I'm being completely honest. So that just leaves Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Sekiro looks so good, but I'm not into it as much. It requires too high of a level of perfection for my taste, but maybe I'll like get really good at Sekiro and then I can casually enjoy it. I like to be able to casually enjoy my games, like how I'm chill. I've been chill this whole playthrough. I've been talking with you guys. I've been super chill, and that's how I like to be while playing these games. You can't be like that in Sekiro, but maybe after I play the game 20 times, like I've played all of these, I'll be able to. Paris Music are 25, Sangoth's 26, 27 May 20th. I turned 28 earlier this month. My birthday was 2 weeks ago, on the 15th. Artorias, you have a headache after fighting with Demon of Hatred for 1 hour. Is he the hardest boss? I would say Demon of Hatred is the hardest boss in Sekiro. Yeah. Some people might say it's Sword Saint Ishin, but I think Demon of Hatred's tougher than Sword Saint Ishin. Rick, you're 26, was released in 97. Yeah, I'm in 96, baby. Goomba on YouTube, you say you can't be chill around them broom tower ledges anymore. Yeah, Goomba knows how I died on my last. That was actually last time I played Dark Souls 2. I think was on my birthday, and I died in broom tower by falling off the ledge like that. Yeah, you're right, Goomba. You're right. Happy late B-Day. Thank you, Sangoth. Paris Music, you're born 98. We're all in that not quite born too late to be millennials, born a little too early to be Gen Z. I'd say that's like between 90. If you're born between 95 and 2000, it's like you're not really like either. You're kind of like both. Alrighty. We should get invaded again. It'll be another Woodland Child. It'll be just like the Woodland Child that invaded us. We'll get yeah, he's on the way. Oh no, the Fog Wall should be there because I haven't killed the boss yet. We should get yeah, Woodland Child Goalie. It's the exact same fight as Woodland Child Victor. Maybe they have slightly different stats, but in terms of their equipment, they got the exact same equipment. Unfortunately, they can't be poisoned. You see them getting hit by the poison statues. They're immune to the poison though. But the fights aren't too bad. At least with the plus 10 weapon. At least the build that I have going, these fights aren't so bad. High HP, high stamina, high adaptability builds. Boom. Down they go. I just like fighting those guys because we have to come back to this area for 2 different reasons later in the playthrough. We need to come back to get the Forgotten Key, and I need to come back to get the to do the Dark Chasm of Old as well. Archer, you feel like you're pseudo Gen Z? Demi Gen Z. We had the best cartoon. So sane goth. Probably. Some damn good cartoons. I remember early ones like Powerpuff Girls and Ed, Edd and Eddy and Courage the Cowardly Dog, but then I also am fond of later ones like Adventure Time and Regular Show. Holy crap. Redwall. I never watched that one. I remember you sending me music from Redwall, Rick. I never added it, I'll be honest. I'm like, I'm supposed to have nothing but gaming music, so I never added it. Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry. Oh yeah, I mean Tom and Jerry's I think technically before our time, but yeah, I remember being super fond of Tom and Jerry when I was younger. Looney Tunes as well, for sure. SpongeBob. Fairly Odd Parents I'm not that big on. I don't know, Fairly Odd Parents isn't for me. Ed, Edd and Eddy I like a lot though. Sesame Street, I mean, that's really, you gotta be a real little kid. I think I watched Sesame Street when I was real little. I don't really remember it. Dexter's Lab, I would watch. My dad didn't allow me and my brother to watch Dexter's Lab for some reason, but we would watch it anyway. Johnny Bravo, oh dude, Johnny Bravo's the best. I love Johnny Bravo. I mean, probably would get canceled in today's era, but Johnny Bravo's still so fucking good. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, so fucking good. Teen Titans, oh my goodness, Teen Titans. So fucking good. Courage the Cowardly Dog's amazing. Powerpuff Girls still holds up. Codename Kids Next Door, I remember watching those. Rugrats I liked. Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold's okay. It's kind of boring, to be honest. Cat Dog. I never watched a lot of Cat Dog, but I remember liking Cat Dog. Wild Thornberries, again, didn't watch a lot of Wild Thornberries, but I remember liking it. Jimmy Neutron's pretty damn good. Avatar The Last Airbender, still good to this day. Legend of Korra, maybe if I don't know, Legend of Korra is good, but I don't know if it's great like Avatar The Last Airbender was. Danny Phantom was pretty damn good as well. Arthur I never really watched a lot of. Clifford I never really watched. Between the Lions? I don't even know that. I don't even know Oswald. Dragon Tales I watched when I was really young. Born Too Late to Discover the World. Born Too Early to Discover the Space. Born Right in Time to Suffer with Souls games. Disney Channel was popping too also. There were some good Nickelodeon ones as well. You know, I can't think about Nickelodeon anymore. Nickelodeon's been soiled for me by... I don't know, man. Fucking Dan Schneider. And then that fucking Pink guy song. Chowder. I never really liked Chowder. Chowder was not for me. But I really liked, what was that show? Flapjack? I can't remember exactly what the title was. It was The Misadventures. I think it was The Misadventures of Flapjack. I liked Flapjack a lot. Ronnie's feet, saying Valkyrie Tahoe feet. Speaking of cartoons, Legends at the 80s was the best movies in music and cartoons. But I do love the 90s so much more. Umbasa. I don't even know what 80s cartoon... What cartoons existed in the 80s that were good? I don't even know. Alright. The Rotten. Let's do this. Rotten's pretty easy. Honestly, what makes this boss hard? The fire pits. If you get hit by the Rotten, and you happen to be on one of the fire pits as well, you're probably dead. Because the fire pits do a lot of damage, and the Rotten, he doesn't have a lot of health, but he hits pretty hard. So you get hit by the Rotten, and you get burned up by one of the fire pits.
Hello there.
You'd probably be dead. Hello, Snipe. Good to have you here. Welcome in. It's gonna explode. You can chop his arms off, but honestly, it's kind of harder to chop his arms off than to just kill him. At least that's how I find it. I find it harder to chop his arms off than to just kill him. You don't really get much for chopping his arms off either. Yeah, see, I rolled into one of the fire pits, burned me a little bit, and I barely touched it. Alright, down goes the Rotten. Which I think that means we're off to Iron Keep now, doesn't it? Does that mean we're off to Iron Keep now? Oh, yeah, we're off to Iron Keep now. That's always fucking scary. Somebody say Futurama. Futurama's so fucking good. Futurama has no business being as good as it is. If you haven't watched Futurama, watch Futurama. That show is great. Rotten's out of here, but yeah, that means we're off to Broom Tower now, and I'm scared. I'm scared of Broom Tower. Berenstain Bears. That's a book, isn't it? That's not a cartoon. That's a book. Well, it's like several books. It's a series of children's books. How are you wondering how I got my broadsword so OP so fast? It's a raw broadsword plus 10. You can get there's one Titanite chunk that I get in Shaded Ruins? In Shaded Ruins, before what's her name? Scorpioness Najka. Before Scorpioness Najka, there's one Titanite chunk. And then before Dukesteer Freyha, I get a Titanite chunk off of a lizard. There is another Titanite chunk. If you're familiar with where Pate and Creighton fight, there's a Titanite chunk pretty much after you exit the room where Pate and Creighton fight. There's a Titanite chunk on a ledge. And then I get 3 more Titanite chunks out of there's like the spiky rocks before Dukesteer Freyha. There's 3 more Titanite chunks that I get from the spiky rocks. That's only 5 that I listed, isn't it? No, I listed 6. And you only need 6. So that's how I get it to plus 10. Berenstain Bears does have a cartoon? Ah, you think you did cartoons with those books. I don't even remember those. I remember you get a Titanite slab drop from a Dark Wraith in New Londo right before you fell down. Oh yeah, don't remind me. Goomba on YouTube saying this game is just stupidly generous with rewards. You get a slab from defeating Prowling Magus and Congregation of all bosses. Yeah, and I already got a slab before that, even. Because I think that same spot with the spiky rocks... Oh no, it's after. You get the Titanite slab from Prowling Magus and Congregation, and then the spiky rocks where I pick up the 3 Titanite chunks, you get a Titanite slab from that spot as well. And then even this playthrough, I ended up with a 3rd Titanite slab because I used a Pharaoh's Lockstone in I used a Pharaoh's Lockstone in Forest of the Fallen Giants, and I got a Titanite Slab from that one as well. Thank God, saying, damn, I remember everything. I've played a lot of Dark Souls 2. So, yes, I do remember everything. A slab off of a Wraith is what I imagine how people feel getting a hit of whatever they're hooked on. Yeah, getting a Titanite Slab from a Dark Wraith is so rare in Dark Souls 1. If you get your Arcane to 25 or more in Elden Ring, you get all kinds of rare drops. Interesting. I didn't know that increasing your Arcane increases your item discovery. It's interesting for sure. When I got a Rune Arc from a rat, it's a nice hit of dopamine. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna get rid of this boss list. I gotta use the bathroom real bad, so I will be right back, my friends. Please be patient. I will not be long. I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. As the intro cutscene of Grand Theft Auto 4 says, Daddy's back, you bitches. Or humanity from Dark Souls from the rats. Yeah, getting a Rune Arc drop from a rat in Elden Ring is much more rare than a humanity from a rat in Dark Souls, though. Rick, you remember Ascaron talking about farming for blue slabs off of butterflies in Crystal Cave? That cannot be a fun experience. That sounds awful. Sounds god-awful. Alright. Iron Keep. Chances of death here, pretty fucking high. Kill that guy. That's like one of the only enemies well, he's not one of the only enemies I've killed, but if I don't kill that guy, then opening this door, good luck. This is a legendary place right here. Yeah. I use a nice little jump to make it so I don't have to fight my way all the way through, but the jump is always scary. Fuck. Go. No! That's the first time I've died doing that. We're starting over. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care how long I've been going. I've been going for what? 3 hours? I've been going for 3 hours. We're starting over. We're starting over. We're fucking starting over. God fucking damn it. It's because I got shot by that arrow, I think. I did a baby jump. And I think it's because I got shot by that arrow the way I did. That fucking sucks, man. That fucking sucks. We're starting over. We're starting all the way the fuck over. I'm not, we just failed the no death run. My personal best is 1 death. So we're not setting a personal best now. Because I died like that. I don't know. I've never died doing that jump during these no death runs. I've never died doing that. But I don't know. It's making, it's always seems like a questionable choice to make that jump. It seems like maybe it would be smarter if I just fought my way through. They're not that tough. It's not that tough to fight your way through. should have... Okay, this is the one, I think. Yeah, so how far did I make it to? All the way to the Rotten. God damn it, dude. God damn it. So upsetting. The arrow stopped your momentum. I think so. The non-believers win. Sorry, believers. Sorry, believers. The non-believers won. That sucks, man. That sucks. That fucking sucks. 3 hours down the drain. 838. Sheesh! It's a max level character. In every single one of these games, I have a max level character on the highest NG plus cycle who has every single weapon fully upgraded. I used to do live streams where I would let you guys pick my weapons. I'm so mad that I have to do all this over again. I don't know. Maybe I fight my way through. Maybe I fight my way through Iron Keep. It would take longer, but I don't know, but it might be less risky than that jump. I've never died doing that jump before. But I don't know. It's kind of an unnecessary risk, I think, that I could avoid. Saying that's sick, indeed. Rick, you only have max levels on Dark Souls Remastered. I don't know how to save, scum. Yeah, and I used to do it with like 2 different PlayStations. I'm so upset right now. We gotta do all of the setup all over again. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Man, I just did all that shit for the last 3 hours. Playthrough was just starting to get good. And then I went and died. I'm so not happy right now. I'm so not happy right now. That fucking sucked, man. That fucking sucked. Not Sekiro Beebs. Well, I only have the one, and it ain't even freaking here yet. It'll get there, Rick. I like the PS5. I think the PS5 is a great console. Oh, we're all the way back at the beginning of this game right now. No. No. Oh, this is awful. This is just awful. I think we should fight our way through. I think we should fight our way through Iron Keep like a normal person rather than making that jump to skip a bunch of enemies. Because every time I make that jump, I'm clenching. I clench every time I make that jump because I know it's a risk of death. And there it just happened. I died. So maybe I should just fight my way through. But then I have to fight. Then I have to fight Fencer Sharon. I have to fight Armorer Dennis. I have to fight like 20 Elan Knights. Even if they die in 3 swings, it's like I still have to fight fucking 20 Elan Knights. Oh, that sucks. Tyler saying, yeah, you've made that jump every time I've seen me do it. Yeah, I've not failed that jump has not caused me to fail a no death run ever. Until now. But there's a first for everything, and maybe I just shouldn't be doing it at all. Maybe this run, nothing to lose, so take even more risks for training. No, the character's gone. What do you mean nothing to lose? I'm trying to do a no death run. I ain't taking no fucking risks. Now if From would do a crossplay, I think that would be their best move. Yeah. Well, no, I disagree. I think their best move would be to have dedicated platform or dedicated servers. But if we could have dedicated servers and crossplay, like, you know, every other modern fucking multiplayer game, then we'd be in business. Oh, you're still alive? Okay, down he goes. Saldora set obtained. Okay. Go up here. Get the Titanite. shard. Amazing. And we jump. If you ever F around Elden Ring PvP or just PvE, I do sometimes, but I like invading. I don't really like the arenas, and I don't know, invasions in Elden Ring, they would be good if it wasn't for the over-leveled phantoms. The over-leveled phantoms are like, it's so unfair. It's stupid, honestly. So then you have to have like an amazingly powerful build just in case there's an over-leveled phantom, and because you have an over-leveled build, and everybody thinks you're a twink, and you're like, well, no, I'm just trying to not get fucked by the over-leveled phantoms. Did I get the Estus shard out of the well? I think I forgot that part. No, I got it. I got it. I do all this shit over again, man. Ah. I got a bleed Dex, Naga Kaiba, and Frost Uchi. It's pretty good. Sounds pretty damn good. Yeah, I don't know. From Software PvP, like, the fact that it's peer-to-peer connection, this is way too rapid combat of a game to have peer-to-peer connection. You have to do fights with latency much more than fights that don't have latency. And it's just like, I don't know, that's pretty questionable. It's not the most enjoyable experience. I feel like offline experience is way superior to the multiplayer experience. Okay, we gotta talk to the lady. I always try to do everything at the bonfire, and I wish I could do everything at the bonfire, but we gotta talk to her to get another Estus flask. Run her yap a little bit. It is in fact a shard I found. Upgrade the Estus flask. So let's see. Probably be going to like 9 p.m. I'm probably gonna have to. I made myself a nice ham salami, and I didn't put any cheese on it. Shit, I'm gonna have to throw some cheese on that bitch. I just realized that. I thought I was forgetting something. I don't have any lettuce. Usually I like to make ham, salami, cheese, and lettuce sandwiches, but I don't have any lettuce. I also put mayonnaise on there. Not a lot, just a little bit. And it's delicious, but yeah, I forgot to put cheese. Oops. I can slap some cheese on there real fast. I just know I'm gonna get hungry. I'm just thinking, though, oh, Hardshear wanted me to hydrate 21 minutes ago, and I totally didn't. I just know I'm gonna get plenty hungry. Doing basically like a 10.5-hour live stream. I'm gonna need to eat more than just that sandwich. Snow? Water? What in the world? Oh, because it's all yeah, green snow. Rick, you say that your internet is about 530 millibytes per second, but I won't count on the other guy. I only did a lot of Dark Souls 1 PvP. The fucking Hornet Ring. It's so dumb that the Hornet Ring affects the other player in PvP. I feel like Hornet Ring should be PvE only. And the Hornet Ring should have no effect in PvP. Backstabs are already so broken in Dark Souls 1, and then they go and add this ring that makes backstabs even more broken. It's just like, honestly. Hornet Ring like ruined Dark Souls 1 PvP for me. Hornet Ring in Dark Souls 3 with Chaos Dagger will one-shot you every single time at every level. Yeah, see, that's fucking awful. Oh, god damn it. They hit me on my way up. I was barely in range for them to hit me anymore, and they got me. Now there's gonna be a big swarm of enemies. Why is that guy going up the ladder? God damn it, I need to go on that ladder, and look, the one guy's like guarding it. Okay, this is looking like a pretty good opportunity for me to go for it. Good. Made it up the ladder this time. Push open the door. Go running up here. Let's kill this guy. Last time I didn't kill him, and then he stopped me from killing the Titanite lizard. I don't want to get stopped by... Ow. I don't want to get stopped from killing the Titanite lizard this time, so we're going to kill that chump and kill the Titanite lizard up here. One more of those ought to do this thing in. fuck's sake. I overshot it. I just want to... That is a very valid complaint about Dark Souls 2. The fucking Titanite lizards are so... They're so poorly done. Why is it so hard to kill the Titanite lizards in this fucking game? It's infuriating, honestly. So, that's a very valid complaint about Dark Souls 2. The fucking Titanite lizards. Because I agree 100% that the Titanite lizards should not be as hard to kill as they are. They're ridiculously tough to kill. Alright, made it look easy that time, at least. Alright, we have 3 Titanite shards now. I can upgrade my weapon to +2. We're gonna carry on to go get... We're gonna proceed forward so I can go get the, what's it called? Mansion key? We're gonna go with the mansion key. Lizard, yeah, just laughing. I'm just chilling right now, though. Someone say Elden Ring PvP. Let me know if you want to challenge me or co-op. I'm making a Blood Claymore build right now. Yeah, Valkyr Tahoe lives for Elden Ring PvP. Addicted to Elden Ring and Demon Souls, mainly making a new build and then starting another one immediately. that's hilarious. I use Fire Snake on all lizards in Dark Souls 2. You love that spell? Fire Snake's pretty fucking cool. You know, I was talking about I have that character who's got all weapons. That counts magic attacks as well. And in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, it was such a nightmare because I got 10 attunement slots worth. Because of the attunement slot system of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, I had to run around and get tons of copies of all the attacks, all the spells that you can attack with, all the spells, miracles, and pyromancies that you can attack with. I got 10 attunement slots worth of all of those. So you can pick weapons for me to attack with, and you can also choose like a pyromancy or you can choose like a pyromancy or sorcery or miracle, and then I'll use nothing but that to attack because I have 10 attunement slots worth. It's pretty crazy stuff. Christy Soul Spear, Magic Staff of Wisdom. What the hell is a Magic Staff of Wisdom? Maybe that's what I have. I don't remember. I'm still mourning over the fact that I failed this first run of the day. At least it was 3 hours in, not later than that, so I still had time to like restart. Otherwise, it would have been even more upsetting. Oh, I was supposed to get the ring off of her already, and I didn't do that. I almost forgot all about it. Let's make sure we get Leningrast's key. There's been a time in the past where I forgot to buy Leningrast's key first, and then I murdered her. And she doesn't drop Leningrast's key. And there's no other way to get it, I don't believe, other than buying it from her. Alright, we have the Silver Serpent Ring now. Okay. Cool beans. Head back to Mahula. My lady. I would like to level up just my ADP 88. Okay. Cool beans. It's interesting being in Majula listening to the Firelink Shrine music. Oh, what? Why didn't the door open? I heard it opening. And then it didn't. I rested the bonfire, so Leningrast enters the room. And then we can speak with him. Get the broadsword to +2. Reinforce, broadsword. Ooh, I had just enough souls for that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wasn't supposed to level up, I don't think, before upgrading the sword. Okay. Now we can enter the house. I thought it was called the mansion key. It's called the house key. Pharaoh's Lockstone. Only need 1 per playthrough. We always end up with more than that. And there's this skeleton down here. I'll get like 1,000 souls for killing. You can parry you though, which can be kind of scary and get parried by this skeleton. Did not mean to get a backstab. That was a bit of overkill. Don't need the human effigy, but I'll grab it anyway, whatever. Estus Flask Shard. Very nice. Okay. So we can get our third Estus Flask, and then we'll be off to Dragon Rider. First boss of the playthrough for me. Feels like I just did all this crap! I'm doing it all again! I'm upset. I'm upset. Very, very upset. What am I doing here? Talking to the lady. It is a shard I found. Upgrade the Estus. Bada bing, bada boom. Estus Flask strengthened. Pop a squad at the bonfire to get that third Estus. And we're off to Hyde's Tower of Flame? Hades Tower of Flame? Heidi's Tower of Flame? The hell if I know. We go to showing where I died. Fucking Iron Keep, that jump to the staircase. I think I'm not gonna do that jump to the staircase anymore. I think we're gonna fight our way through Iron Keep like a normal person. Because I died trying to jump to the staircase. I got shot by an arrow before attempting the jump. And I did a little baby hop. I've been told there's a mod you can use to make it so the baby hops don't happen, but like that sounds like cheating for a no-death run if I've ever heard it. But I'm pretty harsh about what I consider cheating. People also like to... There's a mod that makes it so that you don't have, like, the 8-direction movement. And I don't know, that doesn't sit right with me either. Using a mod to make it so you have 360-degree instead of, like, the 8-direction snapping movement of Dark Souls 2 and doing a no-death run, like, I don't know, that doesn't sit right with me at all. I don't think you should have any mods, really, unless it's just an aesthetically changing... Something that changes core gameplay elements. Like baby jumps. Or the directions in which you can move. And doing challenge runs. I don't know, that doesn't sit right with me at all. It's like, it's a really minor thing, but I don't know. That's not right. Ooh. I thought I was safely out of range. But I guess I was a little closer than I thought. Bonk, bonk. And he goes. Goomba on YouTube saying it sounds like cheating to me. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. I've always thought that was so risky, but you'd always clutch it. That sucks. Yeah. Did a baby hop. It was lined up well. I just did a baby hop, and I blame the arrow that hit me, but I don't know. It always seems like a risk. I always clench as well. I'm always scared when I'm doing that jump. I'm always like, every time I make that jump, it's always terrifying. And if I'm ever going to get to a point where I'm attempting demigod challenge runs, I don't know. I don't want to be taking risks like that, I don't think. There's enough gravity risks throughout these games as it is. So I should probably just fight my way through Iron Keep instead, which is a little scary to think about. Because I don't typically fight my way through Iron Keep. I haven't fought my way through Iron Keep in a long time. So if I plan on doing that this playthrough, it's just something I haven't done in a long time. So I'm a little bit nervous to do that, but we should be okay. What sucks, though, is, like, we have to fight Fencer Sharon, and then we have to fight Armorer Dennis. And they're not too tough, but then, like, I don't know, it's just a whole bunch of extra time, you know what I'm saying? This is actually the appropriate boss fight. Dragon Rider boss fight happened to come up or the Dragon Rider boss fight music happened to come up for Dragon Rider. This is actually Dragon Rider's boss fight music. Very lucky chance there for that to happen. There's like 170 something different boss battle tracks that I have. So for it to happen to play the exact boss fight music of the boss that I'm fighting, not a high chance for that to happen. Like a 0.6% chance or something like that. Took him down nice and fast, though. Hell yeah. Dragon Rider's out of here. Alright. Now we need to sock it to this lady. Okay, she's upset. Let's make sure we don't get Wrath of the Gods. Woo, that was close. She started to stand back up. Oh, she didn't fall off the edge. Woo, baby. There she goes. Alright, that was a little scary, but we did good. What's up, Neon? Welcome back. You say it appear you have started over. Yeah, I died in Iron Keep. I do this jump in Iron Keep where I jump over some lava and I land on a staircase to skip, like, majority of the area and majority of the enemies in the area. And I didn't make the jump. Long story short, I didn't make the jump. So I think we're done doing that. I don't think I'm going to do that jump anymore. That jump feels like a risk every single time. I think we just need to fight our way through Iron Keep like a normal person. What's up, Tripwire Upper on Kick? Good to have you here. You're gonna lurk instead of watching since you're not done playing Dark Souls 2. Oh, okay. No spoilers. I am at the very beginning of the playthrough, so I'm sure you could watch for now, but I understand regardless, Tripwire. So, thank you for the lurk. Valkyr Tahoe, you rewatched the video. I moved around a little too much south and west before I jumped. Is when the arrow hit me. I was just trying to line myself up right. But yeah, I do multi-stream to YouTube. This guy's kicking my ass right now. I do multi-stream to YouTube, and YouTube has the, you can go backwards. You can go backwards in time while I'm still streaming on YouTube. It's pretty cool. You can, like, scrub back. That's one of the things I think YouTube does that's pretty sick compared to Twitch. It's the being able to go back in time during the live stream and re-watch stuff that happened. It's really cool that you can do that on YouTube. And then the fact that YouTube, like, saves the recordings pretty much forever is also really cool compared to Twitch saving the recording for 2 weeks. But those are the only two things I like about YouTube over Twitch. Twitch has got all the cool stuff. The channel points and the raids and the shout-outs and all that stuff. None of that exists on YouTube. Man. 3 hours of progress down the drain, man. 3 hours of progress down the drain. A damn shame. A damn shame. Running around. Alright, so we're going to make it here to No Man's Wharf, but we're not going to proceed through No Man's Wharf quite yet. We still got to go back and do Forest of the Fallen Giants. So that's the plan. I'm so scared of Blue Smelter Demon as well. It's so late in the playthrough, and Blue Smelter Demon is so deadly! Apparently Blue Smelter Demon does magic damage, so if I could, like, figure out something for magic resistance, it would help for Blue Smelter Demon, but I never do. Because I'm a crazy person. Alright, let's purchase 3 Titanite and upgrade the weapon to +3. Then I can do some leveling. Oh yeah, buy item was correct. 3 Titanite shards. Reinforce the weapon. Broadsword is now +3. Okay. Burn the bone dust that I have. Yes. I didn't get an Estus shard though, I don't think. Nah, we didn't get no Estus shard. I do have the Dragon Rider boss soul though. We can use that. What? Did I drop it? Did I discard it? Did I just discard it instead of using it? God damn it. That's 6,000 souls gone right there. I'm pretty sure I just discarded Dragon Rider's soul. Not what I wanted to do. Not at all. No, 96. Get it to 96. I think actually I usually go to 99 at this point. Now I can't level HP up as much. Yeah, I usually get a couple more levels into HP right now, but I discarded Dragon Rider's soul just now by accident. I'm just a hot mess right now, dude. This sucks. Yeesh. I should be fine. I should be fine. It's just 6,000 souls. It's not a huge deal.
Skill issue.
But it just sucks this early. 6,000 souls is so much more early rather than late. Gelatin Skeleton saying skill issue. I suppose I can't argue with that. Good to have you here, Gelatin Skeleton. How you doing? Welcome in. How's your weekend been? How was your Saturday? How's your Sunday going so far? Anybody working this weekend? I'm no stranger to working on the weekends. Alright. I think I can grab this Estus shard right away, and nobody gets upset about it. Sick. Alrighty. Alright. Pursuer. Here he comes. That's a swing and a miss. Yet again, swing and a miss. Big whiff. Trying to stab. Woo, he attacked a little bit quicker than I was anticipating. Had to use a lot of stamina, but I have enough to swing at him once. Nice try there. Buck-o. More like Buck-o. I can use some stamina. Whoa, he swung quick. Nice try, bud. Nothing. I wish your stamina regenerated even faster while you were standing absolutely still. That'd be a pretty cool mechanic, but that is... it's not in existence. None of my two swings that I took while he was stunned, both of them missed. Just broadsword things. It's because of the shitty reach of the broadsword. That's why the attacks didn't land. It's just annoying. I got a stun. I took 2 extra swings while he was stunned, and neither of the extra swings hit him. I don't like when he does that when I'm right up against him like that. That's always scary. Okay. Please. Off of here, get me off of here. Okay. Just wasn't paying full attention to what was happening and those dudes were attacking me. Okay. Let's go get the large Titanite shard that's down here. Let's not listen to this rather intense battle music. Something else that's not quite intense. Oh, I ran right past the spot. Drink one of these, please. What's up, dude? Take him down. Okay. More guys coming after me. Ouch, getting stabbed by the one behind him. I don't remember there only being 2. There's 3? Okay. Ow. God damn it. I'm kind of getting my ass kicked right now. Can't see. I can't see. Alright. Took him down. Dropping down. What was in that one? I don't remember what was in there. Nothing good. Anybody home? Knock, knock. Hello? Yes, hi. I would like to tell you about our Lord and Savior. Alright, down they go. Oh, there's another one, that's right. He dead now as well. Large Titanite shard in this chest. Don't mind if I do. And the life ring. I mean, I could put the life ring on now. Oh, that's right, I have Ring of Blades now. Screw the life ring, I have Ring of Blades. We're out of here. Great Scythe in Dark Souls 1 was my baby. Great Scythe's pretty freaking cool. That's a solid weapon. Sir Gelatin Skeleton, you're doing pretty good. You just had lunch. I could go for lunch right now. I have a sandwich that I made for myself. Pretty tempting to eat that. Why are these guys exploded? What? Whatever. I don't know why those guys are exploded, but I'll take it. Get these guys aggroed. Got myself stabbed a couple times. Go up here. I like grabbing the homeward bone. Dudes will follow me upstairs. Okay, one of them's really dragging ass. So maybe we just kill him. Usually I run away, but the other guy dragging so much ass. Look how slow he's going. What the hell? Why? Watch now, he's gonna start sprinting. Now that I'm heading for the fog wall. Sounds like he was doing attacks though. Made it through the fog wall, no problem. I usually like to open the door. Not that I necessarily need to, but I usually open this door. Yeah, now he's sprinting after me. Leave me alone, Buck-O. I don't know why I keep calling everybody Buck-O and Bud right now. Okay. Going down to Last Giant. I could go get it. I could go get my flasks back. I could go get my weapon upgraded to +4, but I don't really need all that jazz, to tell you the truth. Can you take a swing at me? Take a swing at me so I know that you're not going to stop me from getting to the fog wall. Alright, fuck you then. Through the fog wall. He better not chase me and stop me. I swear if this guy chases me and stops me. He almost did. It was close, but he didn't quite do it. He missed. You missed again, dude. I want to work on your accuracy there a bit, Last Giant. Not doing very good. He's gonna rip his arm off, isn't he? Yep, he's ripping his arm off. Got some nice damage in on him, though, while he was doing it. And Last Giant's out of here. I don't even know why I switched the music over, honestly. It was so quick. Mumbo's Barbecue. Let's celebrate. I thought that guy had a great sword. He's got like an S stock or something. I'm not your Buck-O, pal! Yeah, I need to stop saying that. I don't know what's with me saying Buck-O right now. Oh. This guy's still hanging out here? That's fine, we can just run on past. Cat jamming. Get away from me, dudes. No pursuer, because I already killed him. He be dead. Messed it up. This fucking track, dude. This track's ridiculous. I love it regardless. Fucking Banjo and Kazooie music is something else. Dun, 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 dun. It's just like a 30-second loop of the same music over and over again, but I love it anyway. Oh man. Alright, we're about to be in danger though. That's enough celebrating. Something that sounds appropriate for me to be in danger with. Let's use the souls, not accidentally discard them this time. Okay. Proceeding. Carefully. Fragrant Branch of Yore here. And a Radiant Life Gem that I'll probably never use, but maybe. Maybe I'll use it at some point. Doubt it though. Although that guy got hit by the explosion, but I didn't. That dog always survives. Not for long, though. Took it down. We go out here. There's another Fragrant Branch of Yore. Oh, the first thing I grabbed wasn't a Fragrant Branch. It was like a large Titanite shard I think I grabbed. Now we got a Fragrant Branch. Pursuer. Killing him will grant me like 9,000. Oh, yeah, I got a little carried away with my swings. Used all my stamina. Not the wisest thing to do. Yikes. I think I want to heal. I'm just kind of freaked out. Every time he swings at me, my health is already... I got hit once already. Like, I would definitely survive if he hit me a second time. But I don't know about if he hit me twice. If I would have survived with that much HP. My HP is not as high yet as I usually like to have it as. I mean, I could go level up. I'm walking around with 58,000 souls, for fuck's sake. I love when he does that attack. He can punish it so well. Just get behind him like that. It's pretty scary if you don't get behind him like that. You just get behind him. No prob. Alright, down goes this Pursuer. Unnecessary to fight him, but I get like 9 grand for it. It's pretty nice. Alright, alright, alright. This guy is really close to the door. I might want to kill him low. I don't know if I can get through the door. It takes a while, and he's really close. He might come stop me. He did not. Cool beans. Don't need the... I can't remember the name of the key right now. There's a key that lets you skip Ruined Sentinels, but I am doing all bosses, so we ain't skipping no Ruined Sentinels. Nice. Blew himself up. Let's see if I can get this barrel to explode. Last time I did, and this time as well. Hell yeah. Let's see if I can sit at the bonfire before the dogs stop me. Nice! Was able to sit at the bonfire before the dogs stopped me. Okay. We're gonna be outside of danger for a little bit now, so something a little less combat-esque, please. And, oh, actually, fuck you right now, McDuff. I need this chest. Played through a lot of Bloodborne without even having a weapon. I'm like, damn, this one's hard. Yeah, you gotta get back. You gotta get to the hub area. Get a weapon from the hub area. It'll be on the ground. You can pick 3 different starting weapons in the hub area by interacting with a message on the ground. Reinforce this broadsword. I have 4 large Titanite shards. When the hell did that happen? All right. 2 more large Titanite shards, and we'll be able to upgrade the weapon to +6. Okay, that's all I want to do in McDuff right now. How am I doing on Estus upgrades? Okay. Back to Majula. I can get a 4th Estus flask, and we can do some leveling up. Oh, I haven't been crossing off bosses. I'm sorry. We've only killed 3 bosses, but I didn't cross off a single one. Sorry about that. I just kind of forgot about that part. But yes, Dragon Rider, Pursuer, and Last Giant are dead. Okay. So, yeah, you're who I want to talk to, lady. Upgrade the Estus, do the little pose. Boom. I popped all the boss souls I have. Okay. Level up. ADP to 105, well, agility to 105, but leveling ADP to 32. Seems a little higher than I remember it being. Dump the rest into... Oh no, we need 3 more levels into Vitality so I can wear some more rings. Okay. Vitality increased. HP increased. So, that's equip load increased and Vitality. Vitality's equip load. Vigor is HP. Alright. Going to No Man's Wharf now. Away here we go. Is your Elden Run clean? The all boss? I only play through like 40 bosses, if even. I don't know what you mean by clean. My personal best is 10 deaths. And honestly, I could do better than that. I was rusty. I hadn't played Elden Ring for like a month. And then I did an all boss playthrough and set the personal best as 10. And 6 of them were pretty silly, avoidable deaths, and then 4 of them were to Melania because I was just rusty at Melania. I do broadsword only in that one as well. I do broadsword only in every single Souls game that has a broadsword in it. I do broadsword only. So Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy, and Elden Ring are broadsword only, and then in Bloodborne I do Saw Cleaver only. So I don't do any parrying in Bloodborne because that requires a gun. So I don't do any parrying. It's Saw Cleaver only in Bloodborne, and then Sekiro I do Katana only, but I do allow Divine Confetti. Lever pulled. One more bone looted. Only killed. What about your buddy? What about you? You want some of this? You want some of this? You're dead. Congratulations. just feel like he almost shoved me off the edge. It was kind of scary. Where's the other thief? Shows up over here, doesn't it? What are they called? There's it's something Shadow. I can't remember what they're called. I usually just call them thieves. In here is a Fragrant Branch of Yore. I would like the Fragrant Branch of Yore. Only got poisoned in his sleep, and now he's dead. Just kill the other guy. You drop Fire and Arrow. What is this? RuneScape. Here's a fucking Titanite Lizard. Super hard to kill. Fucking Titanite Lizard. Hey, I killed it in one swing. Nice. Large Titanite Shard acquired off of that guy. Probably don't need any of this other stuff in here. I don't use the Royal Soldier's Ring. Soul of a Nameless Soldier, that's not really worth that much. Fading Soul, worth even less. Large Soul of a Nameless Soldier and 3 Life Gems, that's kind of okay, I guess. Hey, let's go rock Flexile Sentry with our weapon upgraded to +4, or +5. I think it's at +5 already. +5 against a Flexile Sentry, this thing's gonna get rocked. I love this track, dude. The main menu of the multiplayer, the main multiplayer menu from Modern Warfare 2, the one from 2009, the real one, not that bastardized version they came out with recently. So fucking good. Actually not super impressed by my damage. I thought it would be better than that. It's still really damn good, who am I kidding? Am I wearing the Ring of Blades? I am wearing the Ring of Blades. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm not wearing the Chloranthy Ring. I don't have the Chloranthy Ring yet. Chloranthy Ring +1. I could have gotten the regular Chloranthy Ring from Force of the Fallen Giants, but I don't really need that. Swinging. Missing. Got stunned. And he's dead. Stun and done. When I was in 8th grade, I skipped school for a week to play Modern Warfare 2 in my basement. I would call the school on my home phone and pretend that I was my dad, saying that my son was not going to be going to school that day. And I would stay silent in my basement until my mom went to work, and then I would just play MW2 all day. It's weird how a break can make you better. Yeah, I mean, my personal best was 20 in Elden Ring, but that was on the first attempt using Broadsword only. I used to use Claymore, so I went from using Claymore to using the Broadsword, and then I did pretty bad the first attempt with the Broadsword of having 20 deaths, and then the second attempt I didn't play for a month, and we got it down to 10. But I don't know if it was so much the break made me better. I think it was just more I was expecting certain parts to be my first playthrough using the Broadsword, where my personal best was 20. I was kind of surprised by how deadly some of the fights were because I was so used to using Claymore as opposed to Broadsword. Alright, let's go get more HP real quick before I proceed. Flexile Sentry got annihilated. We're gonna go get an Estus Shard and a large Titanite Shard from behind McDuff's workshop. And we can upgrade our weapon to +6. And then we'll be working on making our weapon +7 before I fight Flexile Sentry. Alright, more HP. Exile holding cells would be the one. Ay. And then 10 was pretty damn good. There was some close calls though. I need to practice some bosses, mostly just Malekith and Malekith and Malenia. More so Malenia, but it was way too... I damn near died like 3 times during the Malekith boss fight, so I definitely need to practice that one a bit too. So it's not such a great risk. Ouch. Gotta take care of these dogs. Is Pursuer here? Pursuer's not here. Ow, goddamn dogs. Their numbers are just increasing, and I have not started chopping them down. Okay. I think there's still a couple more dogs kicking around, but not many. Sometimes Pursuer doesn't seem to show up here, and I don't know why not. Could fight the Pursuer, get 9,000 more souls, the souls I missed out on because I accidentally discarded Dragon Rider's soul. I don't know how much I care. Right, Estus Flask Shard, Large Titanite Shard. We can upgrade our weapon to +6 now at Macduff. Pull the lever. Oh, once again, I forgot to cross off the boss. I'm just doing bad about that right now. Flexile Sentries. Dead. I didn't cross it off. But I haven't really been keeping the boss list up as much this time as I was when I was going through the first time. What's up, Macduff? Macduff and stuff. Reinforce the weapon. Broadsword +6. Let's go get a Titanite Shard. Oh, I got that. No, I didn't get the Chloranthy Ring yet. Majula, we're going to be going off to Shaded Ruins. We're not going to be fighting in Shaded Ruins, but I'm going to Shaded Ruins to get loot. Flexile Sentry's been killed. Where do I get my second Sublime Bone Dust at? When does that happen? No, that's in, Huntsman's Copse? Copes? I think it's Copes. Copse. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. Huntsman's Co. Pronounce it like, you know, like the Marine Corps. It's not Marine Corps. I don't think there's an E on the end for that one. What are these? 3 Homeward Bones and 3 Life Gems. Not a bad find. Alright. Kill the guys in the downstairs cells so that I don't get attacked by an overwhelming number. What is this one? Lloyd's Talisman. Not going to be using those at all. Stop enemies from using flasks. Alright. Hello, Rosabeth. Use the Fragrant Branch. Rosabeth falls over. Okay. Pull the lever. Homies will come down from upstairs. Now there's just 3. Now there's just 2. And now there's none. They have some interesting drops. You can get real interesting drops off those guys. What's up? How you doing here? Basilisk? What's up, Rosabeth? How you doing? Hope you're doing well after getting depetrified. Yeah, yada, 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 yada. Alright, and we can purchase off of her. See, like, using a small blue burr, this might be a good idea to buy these for Blue Smelter Demon, to be honest with you. It might be something I want to do. It's just small blue? Are there? I think there's regular blue burrs, aren't there? Alright, Thunder Quartz Ring for later in the playthrough. Hoping I get there at least, all the way to Frigid Outskirts. I don't need this bonfire. Estus Flask Shard in here, though. Don't mind if I do. I never knew people didn't like this game until years after. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a... I think it's dumb that people don't like Dark Souls 2. This game's fantastic. You loved it first playthrough blind? Wow, even blind. I struggled blind, to be honest with you. My first 3 playthroughs I tried blind, and I gave up on all of them. Just like, I didn't know about adaptability and how it affects your iframes and all that stuff. I didn't know where to find Fragrant Branches of Yore. I didn't know where to go. I'm not like a big fan of Metroidvania style games, and I would say Dark Souls 2 has the most Metroidvania inspiration out of the Souls games. So I started to enjoy Dark Souls 2 once I started looking things up. I didn't really particularly enjoy Dark Souls 2 blind, but once I started looking things up, I really started to enjoy Dark Souls 2 a lot at that point. First build was fucked though, not maximized at all in damage. Makes it more challenging though. You're like doing a challenge run almost without knowing it. That's how blind playthroughs go in these Souls games. Because you're ignorant. You don't know better. So you like screw yourself over without even realizing it. You end up doing almost like a challenge run practically. Alright. Loranthi Ring +1 is in this chest. See how close the shadow is behind me. Oh, he's coming, but I should have time to grab the item without getting backstabbed. If I do get backstabbed, I live, but it's just scary. I don't like getting backstabbed by him. He's got a dagger. The backstab damage on daggers is really good. Just the critical damage in general, so backstabs and ripostes with daggers are deadly. Alrighty. Made it up here just fine. Like bonfire, but I have no real reason to sit. Hop on through the window. Okay. And Sublime Bone Dust. Oh, this is the second Sublime Bone Dust. Right. The one in Huntsman's Copse is the third one that I get. Yeah, for how long it takes to do a backstab and then waiting for him to get up off the ground, it's like sometimes not even worth it. Come on, dude. Got him. Alrighty. Sublime Bone Dust acquired. Another Estus Flask upgrade for me. Make sure I don't fall down this crack. Make sure I don't fall wrong here either. Alright, alright, alright. I guess I'll pop a squat, restore that little bit of HP that I'm missing without using a flask to do so. Carrying on. We get a Titanite chunk. We gotta kill one of these shadows. I don't really know what they're called. What's up, Tremo? Good to have you here. Yeah, sorry, I was wrong about me playing Bloodborne today. I was going to sleep last night, and I remembered I need to complete Dark Souls 2 without dying still. Let's try to do that tomorrow. So we're playing Dark Souls 2 because I need to get this no death run complete in this game, man. It's crazy. It's crazy I haven't done this yet. This should have been done already. But I keep failing in silly ways. This is actually the second run of the day because I already failed one earlier, 3 hours in. It was an Iron Keep. I tried doing the jump that I typically do in Iron Keep so I don't have to fight my way through the place. And we failed the jump and died. So I think I'm going to stop doing that jump. I think we're just going to fight our way through Iron Keep like a normal person from now on. Which I'm a little bit scared of doing that. I haven't fought my way through Iron Keep in a long time, so I'm a little bit scared to do that. Because I'm kind of out of practice in doing that, but it should be fine. It's not too crazy tough. Alright, so when you go back to Majula, I don't know if I have more than one. Yeah, I've got more than one Estus upgrade. So we got Sublime Bone Dust, I have an Estus Shard. I've got Titanite Chunk. I can do a lot of upgrading right now. Upgrade Estus, whoops. Yes. Concerned Doge. I don't have two though, do I? Oh, I did have two. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that one I got from behind Macduff I never spent. I don't have three though, do I? No. Okay. We can burn Bone Dust, increasing the potency of our flasks. Don't mind if I do. And then we can... Come on, get up. Get up. Thank you. And then we can get the weapon to +7. Boom. So I'm going to go to Huntsman's Copse at this point, too. I think I'm going to change that up. I'll just get Sublime Bone Dust and the Estus Shard and then leave. Yeah, no, fuck that. We're going to keep it the way it is. I'm not going to Huntsman's Copse right now. We'll be fine. That's more of a risk for me. Going to Huntsman's Copse right now and getting the Sublime Bone Dust and the Estus Flask Shard, that sounds like more of a risk to me right now than fighting... What are they called? Ruin Sentinels? Than fighting Ruin Sentinels and Lost Sinner. Okay, damn dog. Did I upgrade the weapon? Okay, yeah, I did. The weapon's +7. Down goes this fool. This guy, a lot of times he attacks and he hits, these barrels will explode when he hits them. He's shooting more pyromancy though, so he didn't blow himself up. Okay. Proceeding on. Need to kill these guys, otherwise they come and trap me while I'm trying to wait for Fragrant Branch of Yore guy, this petrified guy, waiting for him to thaw out or whatever, de-petrify. I get like trapped between him and those two guys on this narrow bridge if I don't kill them first. Kinda goes. Forgot to put sugar in your coffee, Sag? I never put nothing in my coffee, I don't know, I just drink it black. I don't mind it. Doesn't really taste like much to me anymore. I'm not even gonna ask, Sanegoth. Oh, Jesus. I know you're like just joking, but get help, Sanegoth. What the fuck, man? All right, this is pretty good music, but let's switch it to something else. Something a little more intense, a little bit more boss battle-esque. Oops. Ouchie. Alright. Yahim is dead. Here comes Riche. No, it's Alessia. This one's Alessia. Here comes Alessia. Come on. You can do it. Smack. Smack. Oh, what? I pressed it. I pressed it enough time to swing 3 times and it didn't happen. It's a little bit more like it. Oh, the other one's up here now. Alessia's hurting, though. Let's get back down. Drink one of these. Whoa, whoa, one of them's down here already. Who's that? Okay, that's Riche. Let's go fight Alessia, then. Oh, I didn't expect them to rotate that much. And the block would have been the hit that killed, but they blocked. Alright. And it's just me and Ricky. And down goes Ruin Sentinels. No prob, Bob. A lot of souls for that one, don't mind if I do. Alrighty, alrighty. You bunch of degenerates talking right now. I ain't reading those messages. Okie dokie. So let's pop some souls, I guess. How come it's not letting me do it? Because I was sitting at the bonfire, I think. Boom. Soul popped. Boom. Soul popped. Boom. Soul popped. We've gone hollow. I can tell. I can tell. Alright, so I don't really need to do this until later, but we can go down here and use the Pharaoh's Lockstone, which later we can come back and fight. Later we can come back and fight the, Belfry gargoyles. I'm like supposed to get attacked by Pursuer down here, am I not? I don't understand why Pursuer doesn't attack. Oh, there he is. What? He showed up so late. I'll fight him for the bonus souls. Why not? You know? It's only like 9,000. But this'll make up for the 6,000 that I lost earlier in the playthrough because I accidentally discarded Dragon Rider soul. Not that 9,000 is nearly as valuable at this point in the playthrough as it was when I killed Dragon Rider. Because that was the very first boss. But I'd like to make up my souls. Oh, he blew up the damn barrel. He hit both of us. It's kind of funny how he knocked to the ground like that. I don't usually see Pursuer laying like that. Valkyr Tahoe raiding all by himself. Well, thank you for the raid, Valkyr Tahoe. What are you doing? Earning some extra points? I think you get 250 channel points for the person you raided. Maybe I'm wrong about that. There's something about channel points and rating, though, for sure. Oh, Gelatin Skeleton was here with the raid from Valkyr Tahoe, so it wasn't just by yourself. It was with Gelatin Skeleton. Alright, well, thank you, Valkyr Tahoe, for raiding in with Gelatin Skeleton, who I thought was here all along. Valkyr Tahoe raid! Oh, Pagodas is too. This is interesting. It said that Valkyr Tahoe raided with a party of 1, and then we got 2 raiders from Valkyr Tahoe. Unexpected. Very unexpected. I am following Valkyr Tahoe, right? Yeah, I'm following Valkyr Tahoe. Were you actually streaming? Strategic raid. Thought I would check out the rare Valkyr Tahoe stream. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever caught one of Valkyr Tahoe's streams, to tell you the truth. Alright, I haven't been keeping up with the boss checklist. Ruined Sentinels are dead. Lost Sinner's coming up next. I should probably go level up first. We're walking around with 73,000 souls. I'm feeling confident enough to not go level up, but let's just do it, just in case. Oops, dropped my controller while I was clicking with my mouse. Valkyr Tahoe streams are short, but great. Hell yeah. Alright, and do some leveling up. 73,000 souls, get my Vigor up, and then we can get more stamina as well. Boom. 10 more levels of stamina. It's a lot more stamina. Don't mind if I do. And travel right on back to Servant's Quarters. Artorias wants to see me hydrate. Will do. Gotta keep it hydrated. I actually noticed right away this time. Usually not good at doing that. Primo wants me to hydrate too. Alright, I guess. Why do you guys want... You just want me to have to take extra bathroom breaks? Double the hydration. I'm not sipping more right this moment, though. Somebody else redeems another hydrate. I'm just taking your points and not hydrating. So weird seeing my own face scrolling like that. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it, Artorias. I don't want to have to take a pee break every 5 minutes. So, I'm not drinking another one. Alrighty. Only exploded. Pull the lever. Doors take forever to open. What's this guy drop? Alluring skull. Yeah, I ain't ever gonna use that. This dude will blow up as well. Stay away from him. They asked me to do a lesson tomorrow on a subject you don't even master? I don't know what to tell you. Oh, these guys don't die when they blow up. Alright, let's kill them then. Before they chase me. Artoria's saying it's good for my health. I know, but like, I've been overhydrated this whole time. And I'll be honest, I kind of need to go to the bathroom right now. But I was gonna wait until Lost Sinner is dead, and then I was gonna go to the bathroom. And like, I don't know. I feel like I've been running off to the bathroom a decent amount already this live stream. I think I've gone. Maybe it's only twice. I think I've gone 3 times though. Maybe it's only twice. I don't know. I could use a bathroom break right now. So drinking a bunch of water is like when you already have to pee. Ugh, I want to do that. You know? I appreciate you trying to look out for my health. I know that's why you guys like it when I have the stretch redeem on as well. You're supposed to stretch like every hour. But I don't know. Whoa, they just vanished. That was interesting. I just sat at the bonfire and the Belfry gargoyles just vanished mid-air. Unexpected. Am I wearing the Chloranthy ring? I got the Chloranthy ring and I never put it on. Okay, let's kill this guy right here. Because last time it was kind of scary. He, like, stepped onto the elevator with me. I was spinning in circles like that to try to get that guy with the crossbow to miss, and it worked. Did you see that? Just spinning in circles like that, the guy with the crossbow missed. Hell yeah. Alright, Lost Sinner. 2 lovers. Alright. Flexile Sentry, taking some swings. Dude exploding. Just trying to move as fast as I can through this damn water. Pull the lever. Please don't stop me from pulling the lever. Anybody, don't stop me, please. Alright, cool. Made it through. I did get sliced by the Flexile Sentry. That's okay. We've got plenty of HP to spare. Lost Sinner. I'm going in. Back me up, Vito. I need fade-ins for these tracks. I need to turn them down and I need to fade them in because man, they just start. Freaking Iron Golem from Dark Souls 1, loud as shit. So I definitely need to turn down these Dark Souls boss fight tracks. I love Dark Souls 1 boss fight music. I miss hearing these. I'm really happy I have the boss battle playlist now, because I didn't have it in the past, so a lot of these tracks I would never hear anymore. And I love the Iron Golem boss battle music. Same with Four Kings. I really like the Four Kings boss battle music. Probably Bell Gargoyles as well. Belfry Gargoyles in Dark Souls 2 use the same music as the Bell Gargoyles from Dark Souls 1. Oh yeah, I hesitated around too much to land the hit. Should be the last one right here though. Boom. Lost Sinner's out of here. Battle music a little over intense with the volume and all that for how tough the fight was for me, but it's all good. Took her down. Alright, alright, alright. Fragrant Branchy Ore here in this chest. Don't mind if I do. And Elizabeth mushrooms. Alright, alright, alright. Scorpioness Najka coming up next, but I am going to go to the bathroom because I gotta pee pretty friggin' bad. Lost Sinner is dead. I shall be right back. Yellow. Alright, let's go to Mahula and do some leveling up. So I've got the souls for it. Oh man, Pagodas with the mask. Alright, Pagodas, you want the mask? The mask is what you're gonna get then. Don't regret your decisions, I hope. Got the mask on. Alright. Okay. So, I do some leveling up. Just a bunch of endurance right now. Nice. Go saying, here we go! Yeah, we going. We going with the mask. We got it on. We're wearing it. Alright, so we're going back to Shaded Ruins. You should have had me do this for the, You should have had me do this for the last boss fight. Because then we both would have been wearing masks. I could have fought Lost Sinner. Lost Sinner's wearing the penal mask. I could have been fighting a boss who wears a mask while wearing a mask. It would have been very meta. And no, I don't mean Facebook. Oh, I could have leveled up a little bit more if I would have popped a boss soul. Whoops. Doesn't really matter, though. Scorpion Nasnajka, here I come. We're both saying, oh shit, that would have been great. Yeah, I mean, it would have been really short-lived. Because I Lost Sinner doesn't stand a chance. I always annihilate Lost Sinner. And we run. We running and we running and we running. I have like something in my eyeball though. My left eye. I love looking up at this part. These rays of light peeking through the building like that. It's always so pretty looking in my opinion. Alrighty. Scorpion Nasnajka. Bring it on. You missed. Does like no damage when you hit her in the torso there at the beginning, I don't think. Wood. Oh, damn it. Wood. Ouchie. Kind of whooping on me a little bit. Getting my hiney spanked by Najka. Yeah, she never takes like any damage when she's doing that one. Oh, whoa, 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 get to the other side, get to the other side. Or just far enough around that she doesn't get me. Used all my stamina, not the wisest decision, but it was good enough. She got stunned. Those projectiles gonna start flying at me, so let's make sure they don't get me. Boom, they missed. Is she gonna go underground? No. I'm surprised she hasn't gone underground yet. That'd be one of the only times I fought Scorpion Nasnajka without her going underground. That was really weird, wasn't it? I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that she didn't go underground there. She always goes underground. Freaking annihilated her, though. But no surprise. The broadsword's +7. Scorpion Nasnajka doesn't stand a chance against a +7 weapon. Doors of Pharos. We'll be returning much later in the playthrough to Doors of Pharos to fight Royal Rat Authority. So we'll get the bonfire here for now. I don't really need this bonfire here at this moment, but we'll get it for later. Alrighty. Oh man, that RuneScape main title theme music. I'm nostalgic as fuck for this music, dude. Oh, that's the wrong way. I'll blame the mask on that one. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Running around, nice and fast. Just zooming. Got the zoomies. You missed, dude. Nice try, though. Push him out the way. I don't even know what this Titanite Lizard gives you. It's just, I don't know, dude. Good luck killing that Titanite Lizard. I can never do it. So I don't even try anymore. Just a waste of my time to try to kill that Titanite Lizard. I have no interest. I was checking for flask upgrades, actually. 73,000 souls. I could go back to Majula and level up. Yeah, we got a boss. It's this Prowling Magus, but I'll go spend the 73,000. I was debating running right past this bonfire, which apparently I did anyway. I was debating just running right past the bonfire, but I probably shouldn't do that. I should probably actually sit at the bonfire so we can go level up, and then we can go whoop up on Prowling Magus at that point. Hi, lady. I'd like to level up, please. That would be fantastic. Alright, some more stamina. And some more HP. Okay. Getting expensive to level up already, but that's because we're an hour into the game and I'm level 83. Royal Army campsite. I could have skipped it, but I could be safe. I could be safe and not skip it. That's fine as well. Don't get crushed by the freaking rock. Alright. I like to go over here, bait a couple attacks so that they get crushed by the rock. Nice. I always only get 2 guys. Oh, it only got... Oh, no, it did get 2. I only get 2 of them. I'm always hoping to get 3 or 4, and I always end up only getting 1. It's unfortunate. Smooth and silky stone. Give us silky! Only drop down. Murder him before he ganks me with the buddies up ahead. Let me use a life gem. I always end up getting smacked by these guys. Get away from me. Of course, this time I didn't get smacked by him. Got the peasant attire. Won't be wearing it, though. I'm not feeling this track right now. Skip to the next one. Alright, alright, alright. It's weird to think... Oh, I've been awake for 5 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay. Been streaming for 4 hours. Roll through the door. My favorite part of Dark Souls 2, man. Rolling through the doors like that. I love it. Alright, alright. Prowling Magus and Congregation. We got the goofy-ass music. Pretty appropriate for the goofy-ass boss, I suppose. Oh, not the backstab. Let's kill this healer before he heals. No, 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 don't heal him! Nice, that was close. The other healer was going for it. He was like, I got you, buddy, let me heal you. But I stopped him from doing it, thank goodness. Alright, got the healers killed nice and fast. That's how I like to do it. Prowling Magus. Smacking him up. Prowling Magus is dead, now it's just the rest of the congregation. It's the easy members of the congregation. They don't stand much of a chance to the +7 weapon. And down goes Prowling Magus and Congregation. That was hitless. That was hitless right there. Hitless broadsword only. Prowling Magus. 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 I don't know how the hell to say it. Don't get a boss soul for that one, I guess. Alright, I forgot to cross off the last couple of bosses. Right? Where's the death counter? How come? Oh, not death counter. Where's this at? There it is. Yes, I forgot to cross off Najka. I forgot to cross off Prowling Magus. They be dead now. Skeleton Lords is the next boss, but we're gonna be doing some upgrading. We're gonna be doing some stuff. There's a decent amount of stuff I'm gonna be doing before we fight Skeleton Lords. You're gonna say, what the fuck was this music? That was Mario Party 2 music. That goofy-ass music that was playing, Mario Party, it was from Mario Party 2. That's where that came from. Yeah, nice, got it. Titanite chunk is mine. Head down this way. What's this? Anything good? Large Titanite shard, nope. T-Rash. Okay, I need to step down but not fall off. Ouchie. Not cool. Estus Flask Shard is mine. I've got plenty of Homeward Bones. Use a Homeward Bone. Get me the hell out of here. Alright, there are a couple more Titanite chunks for me to get. Actually, 4 more Titanite chunks that I can get in this area. So let's go get those, and then I can make my weapon fully upgraded at that point. It's been 10 minutes. That's enough of the mask. Oop. One of these days I'm going to end up having to replace that string that keeps it. Thanks, Pagodas, for getting some use out of the mask. What do you think about the 10 minutes? Is it long enough? Should I make it 15? I don't know. I feel like the 10 minutes is long enough. But... Or maybe I could make the channel point redeem less. Maybe I could make the channel point redeem like 75,000. Or not 75,000. That'd be 7.5 times more expensive. but make it like 7,500. 7.5k. Maybe I could make it that much. What do you think? Do you think the 10,000 for 10 minutes of mask time? Do you think that's a fair trade? All right, Titanite chunk acquired. Don't need to bother with the lizard. The lizard's already gone anyway. You're saying expensive. Well, yeah. I don't want to wear the mask all the fucking time. So, yeah, it's going to be expensive no matter what. That's long enough, yeah. Love how the green screen messes with it. Oh, of course. That's like the whole thing. That's the whole thing. It's the chroma key mask. I could get others. I have a Vault Boy mask as well from Fallout. Maybe I could have two mask redeems. You could pick which mask. Do you want to have the chroma key mask for me to wear, or do you want to have it be the Vault Boy mask from Fallout? Oh, Bad Kitty, thank you for lurking. I was saying the shiny. Okay, let's go to Majula. And, I can get my weapon to +10, then we'll be off to Huntsman's Copse. Get the Bone Dust and the Estus Shard. Hey, lady. Get up! Come on. Upgrade the Estus Flask. I said upgrade the Estus Flask. Give me another one of those bad boys. Okay. I can't really level up much, but while I'm here, level up, I guess. Level up twice. A little bit more HP. You never know. It could be the difference between life or death. 7 Estus +2 ain't bad at all. And we're off. We're off to Huntsman's Copse. I'm flying this time compared to how long it was taking me last time. I mean, granted, last time I was a little further. We went through Huntsman's Copse, got to Earthen Peak, got to what's it called? I don't remember right now. Can't remember. Should we start a channel point? Wager? Should we start a Gamba? For if I die before collecting all 4 Lord Souls again? I've got 3 more Lord Souls still to collect. Duke's Dear Freyha, the Rotten, and Old Iron King. You want saying Gamba? Alright, I think I'm safe right here. Start a prediction. Start the prediction. 4 Lord Souls collected without dying, yes or no. Give you a 30-minute submission period yet again. Gamba started. You got 30 minutes. 30 minutes! It's a long submission period. That's for damn sure. Made it to Huntsman's Copse. Didn't sit at the first bonfire, but that's because I don't really need it. Make sure I don't step off the edge in the dark here. Preferably don't get poisoned as well. Drop your torch, would you? Damn it, he didn't drop his torch. Trimo's a believer, saying. It doesn't tell me yet, I don't think. Oh no, you're not a believer. You say I believe and you're not a believer. You do that all the time, Trimo. Probably should kill the enemies that are following me. What's up? Did I upgrade the broadsword? I forgot to upgrade the weapon. We're still one-shotting everything. But it's still +7. Yeah, we need to make that +10 before I proceed further. We'll get to the bonfire and then we'll go back to Majula. I forgot to do that. Hello. Oh, you lived. Alright, let's go upgrade this broadsword to +10, then we can continue on. You might say you believe, but you gotta be real? Oh, I see. Tell me how you really feel, Trimo. You think I'm gonna fail again? After that first mistake, I don't think we're gonna mess up like that again. How you doing, McDuff? Reinforce. Broadsword. I don't have the cash. Got some soul items though, not a lot. Hopefully I have enough. 400, it's looking like I'm gonna be short here. Only 50. Son of a bitch. I need 100 more. How much do you get for killing the pigs? Pigs are kind of scary, though. I don't feel like going off somewhere and coming back. How much did I get for a pig? 29? Gotta be fucking kidding me. So killing them 3 times isn't gonna be enough either. I'm killing these 3 pigs and I'm swinging right over them every time. Oh, it might be enough. No, it won't be. 1994. That's how many I have. Well, I can kill them again, I guess. I don't think there's anybody else alive in Majula I can kill right now. For souls. Pain in my ass, man. That's what I get for not killing more of the enemies that I ran past, I guess. Okay. Let's go kill the pigs again. Probably would have been faster for me to just teleport somewhere else. Rather than fighting the pigs. You'd be like, nothing. I wonder if that skeleton down in the basement respawns. Could have done that instead. That would have been easy enough. God damn.
You gotta pay the troll toll. If you want to get into that boy's hole, you gotta pay the troll toll to get in.
Gotta pay that troll toll if you want to get in that boy's hole. Bruh, these pigs. So tough to hit with this broadsword. I just want enough souls to upgrade my weapon to +10, damn it. Alright, I think that's enough. It was like 2,000 even, wasn't it? I think we just needed 2,000 even. I'll leave the pigs alone now. Of course, it was Midwest Lifts, should have known. Smiling about it. Cheeky bastard. Nah, it's cool. It's all cool. Alright, alright, alright. It was 2 grand exactly to reinforce it, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, broadswords +10 now. We in business. Let's head back off to Huntsman's Copse. 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 I think it's Copse. Bridge approach. There's bone dust here for me to get. There's an Estus shard for me to get, and then we'll be fighting skeleton lords. Always kind of scary. Grabbing the Estus shard is kind of scary, always. Last time I got followed by a rogue into the cave, so it was even more congested than usual, which was extra scary. You drop your torch? Damn, he didn't drop his torch. I want the torches! How much torch time do I have? Oh, 20 minutes? That's more than enough. I don't really need more torches, but I like adding to the timer. Midwest was saying, this is the run, I'm declaring it, and what I say goes. Yeah, this is the second attempt of the day already. Because I got to Iron Keep and jumped into the lava. God damn it. So we're not doing that jump anymore. I think we're just gonna fight our way through Iron Keep like a normal person now. Which I'm kind of anxious about. Because I haven't done that in a long time. I'm just out of practice of fighting my way through Iron Keep. So I'm a little scared to try that, but I don't think we should be doing that jump that I do anymore. Ouch. Cyan's armor? No, the bone dust. Alright, got the bone dust. Let's get the fuck out of here. Stop it. Midwest was saying, oh shit. Yeah. So I'm a little scared to fight my way through Iron Keep, but I think I'm more scared to perform that jump to the staircase. I think we're probably better off. We're probably better off fighting my way through. You know, that's scary as well. Just cause I'm out of practice with it. I don't know. And then we gotta kill the invaders if I do that. So we have to kill. I can't remember the name of the first one right now. There's like the Lady Invader, and then there's Armor Dennis. I can't remember the name of the Lady Invader right now, but then there's Armor Dennis. Fencer Sharon. That's it. Gotta kill Fencer Sharon and Armor Dennis. That's not really my concern. My concern's gonna be that bridge with the archer on it. There's that bridge with the archer on it in the middle of Iron Keep. That's the main area of my concern for if I'm fighting through Iron Keep. It just sucks that I'm out of practice with it. But I don't know. I can't keep doing that jump. If I'm gonna start doing demigod runs eventually, I think it's just good to not do that jump anymore. That jump is a risk every time. Alright, so I think that rogue, the one that just dropped down, I think that's the one that followed me last time into the cave. So we're gonna kill him this time. Let me get away from this narrow ledge first. The rogue following me? Yeah, this guy followed me all the way into that cave and congested the cave even more when I was grabbing the Estus shard. It was scary as fuck. I got the bone dust, right? Yeah. I got the bone dust. cave always freaks me out a bit. We should be fine. We're usually fine. I don't think I've ever got killed trying this. But you never know. There could be a first for everything. Got the Estus Flask Shard. Let's get the fuck out of here ASAP. Alright, wasn't too congested at all. Nice. Without the rogue there to be a fourth body blocking the way is much less scary than earlier. Alright, alright, alright. Skeleton Lords versus a +10 broadsword don't stand much of a chance. Putting the boss battle music on regardless. Fucking Sister Freed boss music. Bone Wheels coming to life. Bone Wheels dead. Again, I guess. Since they're already dead. Now they're dead again. Skeleton's gonna start spawning. I'm not doing as good at wiping them out quickly like I did last time. Still getting some nice pick-offs as they're spawning. Ouchie, ouchie. And that guy's just swinging away, ain't he? One-shotting him with the +10 broadsword, though. No problem. Just a pack of skeletons. Ouchie, ouchie. Man, rapiers swing quick. Ouchie, ouchie. Stop it. Don't do, like, any damage, but it's annoying getting stunned like that. Oh, that one didn't get one shot for some reason. Sister Freed music kind of quiet. I don't even hear anything, really. That's it for Skeleton Lords. No prob, Bob. No prob. Alright. Give you a boss soul? They do, don't they? It's always kind of weird to get a Skeleton Lord's boss soul, but I do. Midwest Lifts, you were playing Cinders today. They remade the DLC boss from this game with Havel, the Archer, and the other dude. That's very interesting. It's like just like an Elite Knight set, basically, that the other guy is wearing. I like that fight. That fight's grown on me. Used to hate that fight. But now I like that fight. I used to just hate Shulva entirely. But now I don't mind Shulva at all. Broom Tower, I think, will forever be my favorite. Across the bridge we go. Always drives me nuts they have to lower this bridge. Like, why isn't this bridge just already lowered? Why do I have to fight the boss, pull a lever, wait for the bridge to lower, and then I can cross? Like, I can't just fight the boss and then cross? Yeah, we want to get some Estus before the next part, so we'll definitely light the bonfire. Actually, we have like some Estus upgrades. Let's go spend the Estus upgrades for sure. Got a Bone Dust and an Estus Shard. Skeleton Lords got killed, so we can cross off Skeleton Lords, because they be dead. So, cross off Skeleton Lords. Coming up next is Covetous Demon. No sweat. Burn. Bone Dust. It's what, the third Bone Dust, I think, of the playthrough? Yeah, fourth one comes from the Majula Pit. Lady. Yes, I'd like to upgrade the Estus with the Shard. Don't mind if I do. And I can level up a little bit, not a lot, but 3 times. Oh yeah, no, HP no. HP until 50. That's what we're doing. HP till 50. Okay. Where are we going? Huntsman's. No. Harvest Valley. S1. Harvest Valley. Weapon's already +10, so I don't need the Titanite chunk. Got some lava on my legs. I mean, poison. Got some poison on my legs. Listen carefully. Skeleton! Alright. We can get a Fragrant Branch of Yore and the Raw Stone. Going in here. Raw Stone's in the chest. Sangoth, you just ran out of PS Live mid-game. Lame. Aw, that is lame. That's super duper lame. I pretty much only pay for PlayStation Plus for being able to make save states. I mean, I guess I do the occasional PvP in Souls games, but for the most part, I just have it so I can make cloud saves. That emote, Gelatin Skeleton, what the hell is that thing? What am I looking at? I love the way its eyeballs are just going. Alright, these ladies are always kind of scary. It's a sock puppet. I thought it looked like somebody's hand. A sock puppet. That makes plenty of sense why it looks like somebody's hand then. Alright. Whoa, the pose she's in as she died. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, lady. What in the world? That is one interesting death pose, I must say. Down she went. I don't really need that bonfire. It's alright. I've got all 8 of my flasks, and it's Covetous Demon. We don't need the bonfire. It's okay. Ow. Say as I get roasted. Boom, roasted. It's alright, though. It's Covetous Demon. Hey, Sinless Morbius. Thank you so much for following. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Forlorn. Where's he at? We might just be able to get to the fog. I'd prefer to just get through the fog and not have to fight Forlorn. Cool. No Forlorn for me. I'm not even changing the boss fight music. We'll just keep it on Nightfall from RuneScape. It's frickin' Covetous Demon and my weapon's plus 10. So he's gonna get stomped. Down goes Covetous Demon. Welcome back, Rick. You ran off to put a new chain on your bike. Nice, nice, nice. Old one getting stretched out or rusted or something. Okie dokie. I think I'm gonna go make the weapon raw. Increase my attack power by 36 by switching it to a raw broadsword. And I guess I got some souls to level up with as well. Especially after popping this bad boy. Pop. Okay. McDuff. Reinforce. No. Oh, I can't do it at McDuff. I'm sorry. We can't do it at Leningrad. We have to go to McDuff to do it. I think it costs 2 grand. So I can level up as long as I have 2 grand or more. I can only level up twice though, I think. And yeah, we'll still have 2 grand or more. A little bit more HP for me. Sort of just been there for 4 years, past due, pain in the ass every step of the way. Oh, I bet, man, I bet. Replacing a bike chain. Can't be fun. McDuff is at his workshop, so that's where we shall head. Yeah, actually, we're going to be getting more Estus as well. I forgot about that. We're going to be doing a decent amount before I continue on. Reinforce weapon. No. Infuse weapon. There we go. Raw. Going up to 276 attack power with the raw broadsword plus 10. Let's head to Things Betwixt. I can get a Estus shard at Things Betwixt, and I can get an Estus shard at No Man's Wharf. Well, backwards from No Man's Wharf. And then I'll be fighting Mytha, the Baneful Queen, and then I'll be fighting the Duke's Dear Freyja. That reminds me, I didn't cross off Covetous Demon. Covetous Demon do be dead, though. Down he went. Mytha and Freyja coming up next. Okay. Oh, that's not the way. Whoa, 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 whoa. This place always freaks me out a little bit with all the like ledges being kind of narrow. It's just one accidental button press and I'm sailing to my death. Sailing down to my death. Now you have the tools and it's easy now, sort of like Sekiro. Shut up. Moonbasa had some great invasions. How the round 2 going? Going good so far. We've almost made it back to the point. Not really though, because I still got to go through Earthen Peak. I still got to go through the Gutter and Black Gulch, and then we'll be back to Iron Keep, where I will not be doing that jump that killed me on the first attempt of today. We're gonna be fighting my way through Iron Keep, and I'm a little bit scared. Gamble your channel points if you're interested. There's 12 more minutes of being able to gamble your channel points. Will I collect the 4 Lord Souls without dying? Better be yes, man. If it's another no, I'm gonna be upset. I got shot in the face for like the ultra stun. I'm not gonna get petrified by those chumps. Okay, I think they're both dead. Did I grab the shard? No. Stop shooting me, dude. It's really uncool. Alright, let's just use one of the Homeward Bones I have. Get me out of here. Valkyr Tahoe's believing. Thank you for being a believer, Valkyr Tahoe. I appreciate that. I'm putting a decent amount of points in it, too. It looks like there's not a lot of points in the non-believer side. Okay, so now I go to No Man's Wharf. We head backwards from No Man's Wharf. I use another Fragment Branch Yore. I can get another Estus Flask Shard. 1, I believe. I see, Valkyr Tahoe. I see. You got the 1 in front of your name. Running around. Running around. Billy, you say you keep effing up the polls? Oh, what? You were trying to be a non-believer and you believed, Billy? Billy trying to be a non-believer and he believed? Or maybe you mean you effing up the polls as in the balancing of the channel points bet. It's alright. It's alright. I mean, I'll let it fly, even though 80, I'd like to see more than 80 points bet on the non-believer side, so that the believers can actually get a payout, but whatever, it is what it is, I guess. Put 500 in the believers? No, that's fine. 500 isn't even like a significant amount. 80's nothing. You click the little button once and you get what? 60 points, don't you? Don't you get 60 points when you click the bonus button? So 80's like nothing. Alright, Estus Flask Shard acquired. Got 2 Estus Flask Shards. Head back to Majula, get my flask count up to 10, and then we'll be off to Earthen Peak. It was 100/80. Pretty well balanced there. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, Billy. It's all good. It's all good. Gelatin Skeleton saying he believes as well. Liar! He's a liar! He's a non-believer. Oh, it's all balanced out now. 1.1k versus 1.1k. Love to see it. Love to see it. Pagodus is believing. Good to have it. Good to have you as a believer, Pagodus. See, Billy, you didn't fuck it up at all. You incentivized others to get in on the gamba. Pagodus with the 20 bits! Hey, thank you so much. Smacking me in the face with those bits. I believe I can fly. Yeah, I'm not gonna be trying to fly to that staircase this time, because I can't fly. All I can do is fall with style, and last time I fell into the lava. So we're not gonna be doing that jump. No siree. Not gonna be happening. Not to me. Okay. Not Harvest Valley, Earthen Peak. Heading off to Earthen Peak. We gotta kill Mytha. I used to run through here to the bonfire. Scary. I don't like doing that. So we fight our way through these days. There's not that many enemies between here and the next bonfire. Kind of like a Dark Souls 3 moment where it's like, here's the bonfire, here's 5 enemies, here's another bonfire. Come on, get up! Oh, I thought I'd have to hit him twice. Thought wrong. Yeah, this is the part that scares me the most about running to the bonfire, is running past that guy on this narrow bridge. I did it every time, no problem, but it just seems scary every time, and fighting him's not that scary, so... Okay, well, kind of putting the hurt on me. I was not really trying to get that backstab. Is he dead at least? Okay, he's dead at least. Let's drink one of these flasks. I got plenty of them. Get the HP nice and tip-top. And I shall proceed. What's up, Mannequin? How you doing? Mannequin number 1 dead. Mannequin number 2 dead. Climbing on up. Alright, what's up, homie? How you doing? Get him away. Get away from that ledge before I end up falling to my death. Down he goes. Unnecessary fog wall. Like, why is this fog wall here? For what reason? Light the bonfire, but don't rest at the bonfire quite yet. Go ahead and light the torch. Not classified as a weapon in Dark Souls 2, so it is allowed. And light up the oily windmill. I mean, it's just one flask. We can proceed without it. I'll be alright. Not even really fighting anything. Maybe Shadow is the name? I can't remember the name of the enemies. I think it's Shadow Thief. I usually call them Thief, and I think their name is Shadow Thief, so I'm not incorrect to call him Thief, I don't think. That guy right there. I believe his name is Shadow Thief? One of those enemies? I believe they're called Shadow Thieves? I don't know for sure. Oh, he's gonna poison himself at that rate. Let's see if it lets me rest. Yep, let me rest. Alright. Billy, you're saying it took you so long to figure out how to use torches in this? It's the first, yeah, it's the first Souls game with torches in them. They're a little bit different than the other three that came out after that have torches. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring, the way the torches work in those. Much different than Dark Souls 2. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, well, her first two melee attacks hit me. Let's do a little bit better than that, eh? Oh, Mytha, what you got for me? Backstepped on me. Ooh. Mytha ain't got squat against a plus 10 raw broadsword and 105 agility and almost 50. What's my vigor actually? 39. Throwing her face. Sometimes you get hit by her tail when she jumps away like that. Her tail got cut, she got stunned because of it. Ouch, Artorias spun on me, but she... Mytha ain't got squat, man. She dead. She dead, just like that. But again, it's kind of got Demon Souls vibes, Dark Souls 2. Where, like, the final bosses in the areas in Demon Souls are, like, tough, and getting to them, the bosses along the way, are not so much. Like, the first boss in every area, it's pretty much easier than any second boss in every area. Kind of like that a little bit. So, like, Mytha isn't difficult, even though I think Iron Keep for collecting the 4 Lord Souls, Iron Keep is by far the toughest place, I think, for collecting the 4 Lord Souls. But, getting to Iron Keep isn't hard. But once you are at Iron Keep, it's tough. Alright. Dukesteer Freyha needs to go down next, so let's head on to Brightstone Cove, Seldora, Chapel Threshold. Alright, this track is whack. Give me something else. So, Mytha's dead, Freyha coming up next. We could use a torch for Freyha, but I don't really need it, so we're not gonna. Mytha's out of here. She do be dead. Scooby Dooby 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 dead. Sanegoth having flashbacks. Yeah, no, me too a little bit. I should probably go level up HP, actually. I've got the souls for it. Yeah, let's go level up HP. Probably isn't going to make a difference, but you never know. Could be the difference between life or death. So, let's go level up HP. It would be wise. But yeah, I don't know. We're in Iron Keep. But we're not going to jump. We're not going to be doing any scary jumps. We're just going to have to fight. And with a plus 10 raw broadsword, I can kill the Alan Knights in like 3 swings. And I've fought my way through that area a lot in the past. I haven't done it in a long time. I've done it a lot, but I haven't done it in a long time. So I'm a little bit scared. We'll be going there soon, though. I gotta kill Freyha. And then, oh, actually, we gotta kill Freyha, and then I gotta go down the Majula pit and kill the Rotten. After the Rotten is dead, then we're off to Smelter Demon. This boss run is always crazy to me. Like, I'm in disbelief that there's not a closer bonfire. I mean, like, I guess it's not super far. It just feels kind of far. Alright, alright, alright. Got invaded by Forlorn here on the first attempt of the day. I'm always scared to rush and pull this lever without killing any of the spiders. Maybe we kill this one. I don't know, we'll see. It's always scary. They're like enclosing in on... See, look at that. Oh, fuck me, dude. See, that is horrifying. Oh my gosh. I probably shouldn't do that, honestly. I should probably like lure them all away and then go for it. We need to get the not-so-friendly neighborhood Spider-Man away from the ladder. So I usually like to go up, say hello, run away. And I usually just book it all the way to outside. And they'll all follow me all the way out here. I'm doing the low frame rate thing because they're so far away. Okay, one of them's down in the spikes for some reason. Yeah, it's figured out its mistake. Okay, let's hop down here. The sound effects of that. Always jarring. Okay. Cool beans. Made it to the ladder, no problem. One of the spiders died. I got 238 souls. Okay. Hup. Yeah, this is the boss run. This is a really long fucking boss run. Goodness. I drank 2 Estus? Yeah, I got my ass smacked up by some spiders. I drank 2 Estus. That is correct. Freyha stomping. Baby spiders grouping up. Whoa! Almost got myself stomped. Ouch. What the? How did I hit that spider? We need to kill off these babies. Down they go. Me and Freyha. Maybe I'll get to play soccer with her head this time. Last 2 playthroughs, Freyha has pushed her head off of the boss area, making it so I couldn't play soccer with her head. Very upsetting. Nice try there, Freyha. I don't think so, though. Always reminds me of like a roller coaster or something. One of those like pirate ship things that swing back and forth. Alright, off with her head. Ouch. Got myself bit, though. Look at her head just freaking spinning. Breakdance. Alright, looks like it's not falling off the edge. So we'll be able to play some soccer after the boss room. Or after the boss fight. I'm excited. She's spewing webs. Stomping. Let's finish this. Boom. Down goes Dukester Freyha. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Setting myself up. Let's go get the boss soul. Yeah, a lot of times enemies run in here. Hey, I'm trying to play a game of soccer here. I'm trying to practice my aim. You drop. Torch, hell yeah. Oh, I didn't get it. Goal. I have too much fun doing this every time. It's just the little things in life, you know. You gotta stop and enjoy the little things. Pushing around Dukester Freyha's head is one of those little things that I like to do. Just makes my life more enjoyable. Oh, nope, not that way. This way. Come on. Lost my touch a little bit. Yeah! Yeah! It just cracks me up that this is possible. You can push this head around so far. Alright, that's enough of that. I get a kick out of doing that every time, though. Primal bonfire was rekindled. Alright, second Lord Soul collected. We got 2 more Lord Souls to get. We gotta go down the Majula Pit, which is always a little bit scary. Lots of chance to die to gravity on the way down the Majula Pit. Did I pop the boss soul? Nope. Well, I did, but there's a different one in here. Wait, that's the soul of Dukester Freyha. Does it give me 25,000? It does. It just doesn't look like a soul that'll give you 25,000. Alright, more HP. That's too much, because I won't be able to buy the Silver Cat Ring, so... Not quite to 50, but 49 on the Vigor. So we're almost at... We're one level away of what my max HP will be for the rest of the playthrough. What's up, Shalquire? Like to buy the Silver Cat Ring, please? Alright, thank you for that. Whoa, you see that like weird, it was like a weird graphical glitch that occurred. As I was looking down the Majula pit, it was like filled for a moment. Why do I only have 6 Estus? Whatever. Mommy! Dude, I'm crying for my mommy. This is the jump that always scares me the most, is this one. Scary shit, man. I don't like that jump at all. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. I have a weird thing where I like to skip this bonfire. I don't know why. I mean, I could probably use it. I'm like 5 Estus short right now, but... It's Royal Rat Vanguard. Do I really need it? I mean, come on. Shalquire ain't have no voice. Be voiced like she is. Oh, ain't have to be voiced like she is? I don't know. I always got the dialogue muted because I like to yap so much. I don't want to be competing with NPCs for yapping. Ow, you shot me.
You shot me! You shot me right in the arm!
Ouchie. Just be wary of that. Be wary of that petrification. I don't like luring the pack over here. And get him away from where the actual boss spawns in at. Kind of nervous about getting trapped back here right now, to tell you the truth. It's the only thing that kind of scares me about luring him over here. I like doing it, but at the same time it kind of makes me nervous. Alright, alright. Rat Vanguard is actually on his way. Let's get to where he spawns in. There he is. Annihilated. Bye! Alright. Royal Rat Vanguard don't stand no chance. It's Authority that I'm actually scared of. But with Poise, I poise up for Royal Rat Authority, and then it's not as scary. Going against Royal Rat Authority, even though I don't go to Royal Rat Authority until like just before the DLC, it's horrifying every time. If I don't have Poise. If I go in there with Poise, it's not so horrifying. Alright, Silver Cat Ring, bring that back, please. There's a bunch of rings I'm carrying around that I don't necessarily want, to tell you the truth. Life Ring, discard. Royal Soldier's Ring, discard. Dark Quartz Ring, discard. Silver Serpent Ring, discard, because I have the Silver Serpent Ring +1. Alright, we gotta step carefully. Very carefully. Scary stuff every time, man. I hate gravity. I hate gravity and no death runs. Yikes. Okay, I believe on the right are the Explodey boys. Yes, so let's go left to get the Bone Dust. What's up, dude? How you doing? Trying to guard? I got a guard break for your hiney then. And a Riposte. I swear the Ripostes do more damage than the backstabs. Kinda goes. Bone Dust for me. Thank you. Thank you very much. And we run along. Explodey boys, I love how they just pop in right there. It's like such a close spot to have enemies pop in. Couldn't have loaded them in from further. Slice my way through those fools. Drop. 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 Alrighty. Silver cat ring. Coming in handy. Let me skip ladders. That's how the silver cat ring just came in handy there. I don't need it at all at that part, but why climb ladder if I don't have to? Alright, we're back in the gutter. Don't step in the suspicious square. Okay. Made it to the bonfire. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, let's proceed through the scary place where gravity is always an imminent threat. Taking him down. You dead, fool. Nice and slow, don't step down into that, because I've died many times by cutting the corner a little too sharp and stepping into that. Up the ladder, please. Cool, 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 cool. Didn't even get hit by any of the poison spitters. Okay. Now coming up soon will be a guy who explodes and sends me flying. So let's make sure I don't get sent flying. There he is. I can see him approaching me in the darkness. Let's kill him before he gets me. Oh! Oh, god damn it, that's scary every time. Okay, we got him. Yeah, look at that, like, hole in the floor that broke right next to me. Yikes, dude. I don't like that guy at all. Okay, then, oh, fuck you. Carefully here. And through the fog wall. Why is that guy there? He's gonna stop me. Why is it? I don't understand. Sometimes this guy shows up. Other times he doesn't seem like he's there at all. Isn't there more than one as well? Maybe it was just that one. I don't know. Fuck the bonfire. We got plenty of Estus to make it to the next one. Come on. Got him. Got this other guy following me. Drop something. Okay, well. I don't care that much. Poison throwing knife, yeah. I figured it was going to be something that I don't give a damn about. It sure was. I was correct about this. Go fast before this guy explodes. Hit him! Alright, I think there's somebody else following me down the ladder. Oh, it looks like there's more than one following me down the ladder. We get this guy. It looked like there was another one with a torch coming. Oh, who the hell's this? Where are you all coming from? Homie's just showing up out of the woodwork. I hear more stepping around. Yeah, here's another one. They're everywhere. And another one. My goodness, man. Torch. Okay, it's just my footsteps now. Take off the rings. Take off the armor. Climb down. Avoid the enemies like the plague, because I'm not wearing any rings or armor. Roll through the poison, or not poison, but the acid. That's why I took all my stuff off. The acid will damage your equipment. Especially the rings are pretty fragile. So Laura set, throw that bad boy back on, those bad boys I guess, and the rings. Go with Chloranthe, Ring of Blades, Steel Protection, Silver Serpent +1. Okay. Go up ahead. We're in Black Gulch. Black Gulch is pretty scary. I gotta take it slow in Black Gulch. I used to rush through Black Gulch, but had too many near-death experiences in Black Gulch. Did I go back to Majula by accident? Actually, it wouldn't be an accident. Let's go back to Majula, because I have a Sublime Bone Dust. We can increase our Estus to +4. Healing with a +3 flask, or healing with a +4 flask. You never know. That little tiny bit of extra HP could be the world of a difference. And I can level up like, what, twice? Yeah. Hooray. Leveling up. Actually, I think we're gonna start going for ADP at this point. Get my ADP to 48, so I have 111 agility, and then we'll start going for nothing but endurance at that point. The bone dust to burn. Let's not forget about that. Bone Desk burned, and we go back to Black Gulch. A little bit scary, but back to Black Gulch we go. Alright, so all these poison things, I take it slow now. Because if I get poisoned and then I get grabbed by one of those weird, like, hand enemies, then that can be the death of me. Or at least make it really close to me being dead. I got poisoned. We'll probably actually, fuck it. We'll just use one of these. I don't want to go back to the bonfire. Just use one of them. I'll use an Estus. I got plenty. God damn things. Shot me in the face, so it stunned me. With a broadsword, making it so tough to break some of them. Because the reach on this weapon is just 10 out of 10. But it's my favorite weapon. But I do not ignore the shortcomings of the broadsword. Quite literally shortcomings, considering it's not a very lengthy weapon. I'm poisoned yet again. Alright, I got plenty of these though, and poison's not a super common occurrence in this game. Okay, maybe I just rush it from this point. This homie's gonna pop out of the hole. Alright, let's book. Fuck. Oh, I got trapped between the two of them. I don't like that. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm poisoned. These enemies are spawning out of their weird oil pits. Shit, 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 shit. Okay, Fragrant Branch. Use that bad boy. These things usually get confused and can't find their way to me. See? See how it's being weird? See how it's being weird? Found its way to me, though. Landed a smack. Killed the enemy who spawned from the Fragrant Branch use. Alright, I can light the bonfire, but we won't be able to sit. We got invaded by Woodland Child Victor. Here he is. Oh, it's Goalie. I thought Victor always shows up first. We got invaded by Goalie first this time? What the fuck? Maybe I have it wrong? Maybe it's the other way around? I swear it's always Woodland Child Victor, and then Woodland Child Goalie shows up second. This time Goalie is here first. Kind of weird. But okay. Invaders out of here. Don't really need this Pharaoh's Lockstone, but I'll take it. Whatever. Want to redeem the Dark Souls 1 mode? I mean, you can do it. I've got that as a sound you can redeem. Oh, it might not be. Maybe I should move it. It might be a sound through channel or through what do they call them? Sound alerts. It might be that one. Might be through sound alerts. Maybe I should move the Dark Souls 1 mode from sound alerts to blurp. Because blurp is how you see it when you just actually, like, click the avocado symbol. Those are the blurp sounds. Oh, there it is. Yeah, C. Artorias knows it. But yeah, that's definitely through sound alerts. You have to click a different button to get to the sound alert sounds. I think I have that one for free. You might have to be subscribed as well. There's like 10 free sound alert sounds, and then there's like 30 subscriber-only sound alert sounds. They don't cost any channel points, the subscriber ones. I think the ones where you don't have to be subbed, they do cost channel points. Had to make it something. Okay. Whew. That was not my smoothest fight against Woodland Child Victor there, but we took him down, and we're going in to fight. We're going in to fight the Rotten. Got big boy. Plenty of damage per hit. So does he. I-framing that grab. Not getting slammed by his weapon. Just kidding, I got hit by it. Fight's 60% of the way over already, though. Doesn't have a lot of HP. And he's not very swift, so I can swing at him a lot. He's gonna explode. Just keep that HP tip-top. Kind of unnecessary, but it's all good. See, I can hit him a lot because he's as sluggish as he is. He's puking. Needs to go see the doctor or something. Cut his arm off. It's a rarity. Can be done. The Rotten's out of here. He dropped the Pharaoh's Lockstone.
Flying, Fox.
Thank you. It was pretty smooth flying, wasn't it? It was pretty smooth flying, wasn't it? Alright, 3 Lord Souls collected. I have 1 more Lord Soul left to get, but it is in Iron Keep, of all places. Alright, yeah, I've been forgetting to cross off bosses, I'm sorry. Freyha's dead, Royal Rat Vanguard is dead, the Rotten is now dead as well. So we got here 33% faster. It took me 3 hours to get this far on the first attempt today. It's been 2 hours since I started this playthrough, and we're at the same point that took me 3 hours. Now it's avocado points. Sick. Very sick. Alright. Got the Rotten's Boss Soul. That'll give me another 25,000. Boom. Not bad at all. Go to Majula and do some leveling up. And then we'll be off to Iron Keep. We're fighting our way through Iron Keep. Which I'm totally capable of it, but it's just been so long since I've done it that I'm scared. Okay, yeah, I don't have any Estus upgrades. That's what I thought. I used them all. Leveling up. I don't think my ADP is going to hit 48. Yeah, definitely not. So, no gains. A lot of levels upped. Literally nothing gained from that yet. Just getting closer to having gains. I'm scared, dude. I gotta fight my way through this place. I mean, I don't have to, but I don't want to do that jump anymore. That jump is scary as fuck, and a risk. Every playthrough, that jump is a risk. I don't think I should be doing that. I can just, rather than risking, we could just fight our way through, which isn't so bad. I'm worried about that bridge with that archer, though. That's where shit gets scary in this place. Is at the bridge with the archer. Where is she? Oh wait, Armor Dennis showed up first? What is going on this playthrough? Why are the invaders showing up in backwards order? Usually Fencer Sharon shows up first, does she not? We got Armor Dennis first this time? That's just weird. I guess we don't really have to fight them both. Because I could just proceed forward from here. We don't have to go back to the bonfire and then fight Fencer Sharon. Fencer Sharon, I don't think she's going to show up unless I go back to the bonfire. So we're good. We're good to just proceed. Sick. Okay. Going this way. Okay, whoa. Ouch. Looks like I can kill him in 2 hits. This guy survived the second hit, though. Two or 3 hits. Okay, yeah, this guy's following. I thought we were going to be getting followed by somebody, and we sure were. Alright. There's an NPC who sells things you could use, red and blue flowers. Against good against this boss. Rosabeth selling the blue burrs would be helpful for blue Smelter Demon. Red Smelter Demon I'm not so scared against. It's blue Smelter Demon. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe I want to buy. Now are there small blue burrs and then there's regular blue burrs? I don't really know that much about burrs in this game, to tell you the truth. All right, this is the section that I'm concerned about. With the archer. Got Alon Knights on the way. Here comes another. Patience is key. And he goes. I think we can get the attention of another, can't we? Guy down there. I don't even see the guy down there. Alright, let's go get that Alon captain. Am I wearing the silver cat ring? I'm not. Whatever. Jump? I'm not doing the jump, Artorias. That's the thing of the past, I think. Cinnamon Runs! Hey! Thank you so much for the subscription!
Be careful.
Wonder how everyone's day going so far. Could be going a little bit better. It's actually, I mean, it's going real good, don't get me wrong, but this is the second attempt of the day because I got myself killed. I did this jump and I died in Iron Keep. So this is my second time getting all the way to Iron Keep today. Alright. You see that staircase with the item on it right there? I usually jump to that staircase. But I think we're done doing that, because it feels risky literally every time I do it. And I'm too scared to do that anymore. I don't think I should do that. This bridge kind of freaks me out too, though. Alright, the Elan Knight's on the way. That's good that I can get this Elan Knight to me. So I don't have to fight both of them on the bridge, because yeah, falling off that bridge is definitely something that could happen. But if I'm not fighting both of these guys on there, this guy will pull out a sword, won't he? Will he follow me off the bridge? Sick. Yeah, I don't want to fight on that bridge. One wrong step, one wrong roll, stand too close to the edge and get hit, we'll be falling off. I don't want anything like that to happen. Plunging attack, or not. He's still alive. Let's go get that captain over there. Got two captains shooting at us right now. They're pretty sluggish. Whoa, I didn't realize the knights from above dropped down. I should have gone and got the other captain first. Okay, they're out of here. I didn't realize those guys would drop down like that. It's been so long since I've done this. Definitely should have gone to the other captain first. I wouldn't even really have to have fought the other captain and those two knights if I would have just gone and killed this guy. Hell, we don't even really need to kill this guy, honestly. He's not much of a concern of mine. Alright, I think that's the new way we do Broom Tower, or not Broom Tower, the new way we do Iron Keep every time. Why do I hear footsteps? Maybe I'm tripping.
Future's now, old
Yep.
man.
We were careful, Pagodas. I heard your prithee. We were careful. And yeah, the future of Iron Keep is the normie way. Doing the normie way for Iron Keep. Yeah, people bitch so hard about this place, and it's like, I don't know. It's not that bad. Get over it. But regular smelter I'm not scared of, but yeah, I don't know, maybe I should use blue burrs for blue smelter. I don't know, it's kind of against my philosophy a bit, but I don't know, blue smelter. Alright, that's enough rolling. Big ol' slam-a-jam. Stabbing. Swinging on him. He's putting a buff on. Alright. He's buffed up. Swinging on me. Not done swinging. Smack him. Nice. This one's got really bad hitbox. Is he gonna explode? He's gonna explode. Get in there and hit him. Oh, I missed. Missed that time, sucker. Ooh. What you got for me? Keep the HP nice and tip-top. You ain't getting me like that, Smelty. You Smelty, you Delty. Smelter, you Delter. Alright. Smelter Demon goes down. That is the biggest concern I had here in Iron Keep. Still got to get through the rest of Iron Keep, which the rest of it's a little scary too. Don't get me wrong. The rest of it's a little scary as well. We're still greatly in danger in the rest of Iron Keep here. But I honestly think the first half Iron Keep's tougher than the second half Iron Keep. Smelter, I hardly know her. Yeah, don't be smelling her. Trimo saying, did someone say philosophy? I'm a philosophy buff. I don't like using items to help myself in these games. I've got issues. I like making it as hard as I can on myself for some fucking reason. Cinnamon Run saying, first try. I mean, it better have happened the first try. If I would have died, it'd be run over. My personal best is 1 death. So if I die 1 time, then I fail the challenge run, and I'm no longer setting a personal best of 0 is what I'm trying to go for. Smelter Demon is dead. Old Iron King coming up next. Let's go see if I can increase my iframes with the 84,000 souls. Iron Keep is annoying AF. It's damn near impossible to run to the boss without fighting. You just gotta jump to the stairs, and then you can fight. Let me see. If I already opened the door, if you open that door, that first door, you know, you spawn at the bonfire, you cross the bridge, you open that door. If that door is open, I fight 4 enemies. If that door is open, I fight 4 enemies. And it gives me a 100% chance of getting through that fog wall if I fight 4 enemies. You could say 5, because there's 3 Elan Knights, and there's 2 Elan Captains, but you don't really need to kill the Elan Captain who's right at the fog wall, because he has a bow, and then he switches from his bow to his sword and stands there for so long that you can just go through the fog wall while he's standing there. If I don't fight anything, I'd say I have like a 50% chance of making it through the fog wall. But I understand that's like, I've played this game a little bit too much, probably, for the average person. That's not their experience. Ah, still not at 100. Still not at 111. Still getting nothing. All these level ups, man, I still get nothing. But it's my fault. It's my fault for going all the way to 111 agility. 48 adaptability is really fucking high. Really say 4 is way too tedious for a boss run to me? What in the world? What? 4 enemies is way too tedious for a boss run for me? What? What did I just read? Alright, let's kill this guy. I think I may have alerted the other Elan Knights. Are they here? Hello? Elan Knights? Okay, now they're after me. Hello. The other one walk off the edge? The other one just walked right off the edge. So they say I'm lazy, let me fight the boss, I'm not here for regular enemies. I've grown to be alright with boss runs. I overcome them like a tough boss. A tough boss run, you gotta learn it and figure out what you need to do in order to succeed to get through the boss run. And I've grown to enjoy tough boss runs. Don't bring up the gank. I didn't get ganked. You just don't run past everything and you won't get ganked. If you try to run past everything, yeah, you're gonna get ganked. But that's true in every Souls game. Go, 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 pull the lever. Like right now, we're gonna get multiple enemies after me because I'm running past everything. But we'll be going up a ladder, and this is an Elden Ring, so not everybody and their mama can climb a ladder like they can in Elden Ring. So we're doing good. Should probably just fight these guys. It's my NG Plus brain always tells me to skip these 2 Elan Knights and just run straight to the ladder. But yeah, I don't know. I've spent a decent amount of time in Dark Souls 2 planning my boss run routes, like what I'm doing right now. I used to never do this. This is an unusual route that most people don't take, but I think is less risky than taking the normal route. Usually kill these Elan Captains. I don't have to. It's kind of scary when you don't. So just to, I feel like killing them is less scary than keeping them alive. So I typically kill them. I'm probably gonna get shot. Wow, he completely missed, but I got hit by this guy's sword instead. 1 backstab's killing these guys? Craziness. Alright. Now we can take our time. If I don't kill those 3 guys, I have to kind of rush this part, and it's just kind of scary. I don't like rushing this part, because we can fall to our death. But if I kill those 3 Elan Captains, I can take my time with these drops. It's way less stressful. Killing those Elan Captains ain't got shit. Where's the guy? Oh, I'm not far enough down yet. He's right there. That's the guy I'm looking for. This drop is always the scariest out of all of them right here. Because I don't think I can land in the lava either. Like, if I fall and I miss the pot, I'm dead. Or if I fall into the pot, I'll be like that skeleton right there. Don't need the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, but I'll grab it, I guess. It was right there. Alright. Down goes that guy. Ooh, I wasn't wearing the Silver Cat Ring. Oops. Alright, now we got this dude. Big whiff. Smack him up a bit. Dodge that! Alright, I need some stamina back. I can hit him once while I'm waiting. Dodge that. Smack him up. Down he goes. Pull the lever. Steak of Marika Gamer. Yeah, you dang kids and your steaks of Marika. Back in the day, we had to run all the way back to the boss. Knew that shit was going to get him heated. Fuck yeah, ever since Anor Londo Archers. I don't want to be fighting everything. I mean, Anorlana archers aren't even part of a boss run. That's just getting through an area of the game. But yeah, those guys are bastards. Those guys will forever be bastards. They were placed slightly differently. They got patched to their placement changed slightly. It was 10 times more brutal in the unpatched version of Dark Souls 1. The one on the left was all the way up against the wall before they patched it and they moved him forward a little bit. So when you got all the way to the top where the Anor Londo archers are, you would be getting shot at by both of them while you fought. Either you fought the one on the left first or you fought the one on the right first. You would have the other one shooting at you the entire time that you were trying to deal with the Anor Londo archers. They changed it now, they patched it, and they moved one of them forward. The one on the left side, they moved it forward. So now when you get all the way to the top and you make your way to the right side to fight the one who's on the right, the arrows from the one on the left get blocked by a pillar. Which is... it's a godsend, a Gwynsend that they changed that, because, oh, dude, unpatched, it was so brutal. Anything that isn't a boss fight is a boss run to me. I mean, it's a run, but it ain't no boss. Push that guy out the way. And... Old Iron King. Again, Demon Souls vibes in this area. Getting to the bosses are tougher than the bosses themselves. Here he comes. I like bringing him over here just because, I don't know, it's different. But I think it's actually tougher when he's over here. So it's not really advised to bring him over to this corner. I do it anyway, though. Because, I mean, it's just Old Iron King. I'll be okay. Smack him up. Yikes. I dodged the wrong direction. Glad I didn't get hit. Oh, he's doing the big flame slammer. Wait for the flames to dissipate. Sliced and diced. You hit him in the pinky here. Big flame slamma-jamma. Ooh! Okay, scary. We're okay. Get my HP up. Yeah, I thought you were gonna keep comboing. And smack his hand as it passes by here. Boom. Smack him in the pinky. Damn, if I could have landed that second hit on his pinky, he would have died. What you got for me? Boom. Old Iron King goes down. Hell yeah. That's the last great soul embraced. The believers win. Yeah. Alright, see you later. Alrighty. Whew. 4 Lord Souls collected. First third of the game is complete. Yeesh, man, yeesh. Choose a prediction. 4 Lord Souls collected without dying? Yes. Believers win. The believers win. Hell yes, man. Hell yes. Aldia should show up. Good. I didn't miss any of these primal bonfires. So Aldia is in fact showing up. Gotta chat him up. If we don't chat up Aldia, we can't fight Aldia at the end, and we're doing an all-boss playthrough. Ah, mandatory dialogue in a Souls game. I usually bitch about that. But I guess for Aldia there is mandatory dialogue for Aldia, eh? Alright, Primal Bonfire was rekindled. I wish you could teleport to the Primal Bonfires. But whatever. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Feels good though, feels good. Old Iron King is dead. And we can head off to Drangleic Castle. Still a lot of scariness left in base game though. Still a lot of scariness left in the base game. That's for sure. I didn't know you could not talk to Aldia. Yeah, I mean, you could just The primal bonfires you don't even have to interact with. The primal bonfires are optional entirely. So you don't even have to interact with the primal bonfires. If you don't interact with all 4 primal bonfires, then Aldia doesn't show up. And even if Aldia does show up, you could just like walk away from him without talking to him. So talking to him is optional. Lighting the primal bonfires is also optional. Billy, you thought the entire point was the primal bonfires? It kind of makes them seem like they're very important. Yeah, but it's just the Lord Souls you need to collect. It's not the primal bonfires, it's the Lord Souls. Alright, ADP has hit 48. I have 111 agility, and it's a disgusting amount. We're just going to level up endurance for the rest of the playthrough. It'll probably hit 99 by the end, but not till very close to the end. Alright, so we need to go to Ruined Fork Road to proceed to Drangleic Castle. I have to pee, and I'm also really hungry, so I'm gonna scarf a sandwich. I'll probably just, like, I don't know, maybe I'll take bites here or there while I'm streaming. I'll be right back. Alright. Got my sandwich. It's a ham, salami, and mayonnaise sandwich. Trimo, you wondering if we won the Gamba? Did I pick it out? I did not die. So if you were a believer, you won. I forgot to put cheese on it, though. I usually would like to put, like, lettuce or baby spinach or something on it. Okay, this piece of cheese, this cheese is just, like, crumbling. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Cheese is not cooperating. Look, it just fell apart into a bunch of pieces. I was handling it carefully. A little upset about that. This is going poorly. This is not going well. This is cheese so damn crumbly. I think I know why. I bought a shit ton of cheese. I'm just like one dude. So to keep it from going moldy, this cheese was frozen at one point in time, and then I put it in my fridge after I went through the other cheese that I had. So I think that's why this cheese is so crumbly. It's because it was frozen and then thawed. That's my theory. Okay. Got my ham, cheese, salami, and mayonnaise sandwich. Just missing lettuce or something that is not protein, other than the pieces of bread. I'm gonna mute myself and vanish for a second. I'm gonna take a few bites, and then we'll proceed. Billy, you can't believe how fast you got to 6K here. I mean, you've been watching a lot, and then you talk as well. Chatting makes you get more channel points, and then if you always click the little thing, you get a lot of channel points from doing that as well. Hewley on YouTube, you're wondering what kind of cheese I'm adding? Why the concerned face about it? It is pepper jack. Which honestly, in this type of sandwich, probably be better if I just had like Colby Jack. Those are my two favorites. I don't really need any other cheese in the entire world other than Colby Jack and pepper jack. Those are the only two cheeses in existence. I'd be happy. But yeah, I don't know. The fact that it's honey ham. It's honey ham, and then I'm using a spicy cheese. It's not like a really spicy cheese though. It's like I barely even notice any spice at all. But it's kind of a weird mix, but still plenty good. If it was like Black Forest ham, it would be better. But I usually prefer the honey ham over the Black Forest ham. We noticed you went to grab a snack and came back, and to you not being here, thought you died. Oh no, we didn't die. I was just. It's funny that you I wasn't even gone for very long. I just made myself vanish and muted myself for half a second so I could take some bites of my sandwich without being watched. Because I don't know, I don't like listening to people eat. I don't like watching people eat. I don't want to be watched while I eat, and I don't want to subject anyone to listening to me chew, because I hate that so much. So, I vanish. But, yeah, I'm going to be doing that from time to time here, because I'm really hungry. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now, and, I haven't eaten anything since I started. I just took a couple bites of this sandwich. I'm probably about to take a couple bites more, because they were good, and freaking hungry. Jellison's saying crunchy. There ain't no crunchiness happening about this sandwich right now. Crunchy. Be better. It needs something crunchy. That's why it needs lettuce in there. Or even just like I said, like even putting some spinach in there, some spinach leaves. Not like canned spinach, that'd be nasty. Or just canned vegetables in general. I don't really think spinach counts as a vegetable. But like I only like canned fruit. That's the only thing canned that I can stand. Is like canned peaches, canned mandarin oranges, canned pineapple. Those are the only things I can really bear canned. And I don't want it in syrup either. Canned fruit in syrup is not as good as like you can get like peaches canned, and then they'll have like pear juice. If you can have like pear juice in your canned peaches, that's way better than having syrup. The syrup's kind of gross. Canned sardines are good. Ooh, I'm not a fish guy. I don't like fish at all. I think the best fish to eat is salmon, and I don't even really like salmon. And most salmon is... Why do they gotta dye it? It's gross. Like, I know salmon is naturally orange, and it's because of what they eat in nature. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's something about what the salmon eats that dyes their skin, or dyes their flesh to be orange. But most salmon you can buy is farm-fed, so it doesn't get that orange color. They're just gray fish because they're not getting their natural diet that actually turns their flesh orange. So then they use orange dye to make the salmon orange in color. It's gross. The fuck? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really into fish. I would not enjoy sardines. Valkytile saying salmon, sushi for the win, sake. I don't know, I'm not into fish. I ain't into fish. And then isn't like the mislabeling in the fish industry is rampant, isn't it? So you like don't even know what type of fish you're actually eating. Because they'll mislabel it. I'd rather tune a piano than tune a fish. Yeah, and I don't even know how to tune a piano. You right, Jelly. You right about that, Jelly. Jelly Skelly. Hard here saying barbecue sardines, one of the best foods. I mean, You mean like with barbecue sauce? I love me some barbecue sauce. But barbecue sauce and fish. Maybe you don't mean barbecue sauce though. Maybe you mean like cooked on the bobby. Valcartile, you enjoy fish sticks? Aren't fish sticks made out of chicken? I'm gonna take a couple more bites of my sandwich. Okay. Pagodas saying, syrup? You mean syrup? Nah. Michigan accent. Syrup. Alright, let's have the second encounter with Grandal. Grease to the hinges, the door's open. Is there another one that comes to life over here? Nah. Okay, I made the right call then. Get over here, fool. Billy, you're saying that... Did you know there's a mod for Final Fantasy X that replaces Yuna's model with a tuna fish? That's ridiculous. Why does such a thing exist? Real shit? Why you lie? Why would he lie? I've only seen a single screenshot of it. Probably be a shame if it wasn't real. Oh, if it wasn't real. It sounds hilarious and sounds like something that would be totally possible as well. I'm sure. I don't know. What? Okay. Whatever you say, Dark Souls 2. Those fucking backstabs just not happening. This is the gankiest room in the entire series. If you open up every single door and then go in that room, you have like 6 ruin sentinels attacking you at once. And then all the little soldiers as well. It's unbelievable. It's just straight up unbelievable. Alright. Met with good old Grandal for a second time. Travel back to King's Gate. Junaluska. Hard Cheery say maybe it's time for another Final Fantasy X run. Love it, miss it. I never play no Final Fantasy X. I go for playing Final Fantasy 12 again. There's a lot of games I want to play. We need to play Armored Core. Armored Core is going to be the next game I play. Who's following me? Okay, fuck it. There's like, that item right there is something not half bad, but I can't remember exactly what it is. And I'm getting followed, so I don't feel like fighting them, and I don't really care that much about the item. So we're just going to keep on booking it. Keep on keeping on. Rolling. Don't open the chest. It triggers the trap. You get like arrows out of it or something stupid. Drangleic. Good ol' Drangleic. Hi there. Bye. Alright. They should have upped the difficulty of this boss, man. This freaking twin Dragon Rider fight is way too easy. Blue Dragon Rider down, and now it's just me and regular Dragon Rider, and I swear he's not any tougher than the original Dragon Rider, the very first boss I fought this playthrough. I don't know if maybe he has more HP and more damage. Maybe. I don't know, though. Ouch. Press circle a little bit late, I guess. That's a stun, and that's done. Too easy, baby. That's gonna be a little bit intense. Boss is down. Didn't even use Nestus Flask. Time for the best Dark Souls 2 boss. We go to Sand Maniculture, I see. Wait, I thought he was fighting Looking Glass Knight? Oh. I thought you were just joking. And it was like, yeah, definitely. Best Dark Souls 2 boss. All Dark Souls 2 bosses are too easy. Dark Lurker. Laughs in Dark Lurker. Trying to think of other ones that might be tough. Not Drag. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. That's another tough one. Oh, I haven't been crossing off bosses, have I? Or what bosses have I killed that I haven't crossed off? Just that one. Twin Dragon Riders. Laughs in Ancient Dragon. Ancient Dragon ain't easy. Unless you use the toe cut method, then it's pretty easy, but still, pretty high chance of death unless you get your fire resistance high enough. If you don't have poise, Royal Rat Authority is really hard without poise. And a lot of these bosses I save for later, so they're easier. Like, if you don't have a plus 10 weapon, if you don't have a fully upgraded weapon for Belfry Gargoyles, that one could be really fucking hard. And I would say, like, Looking Glass Knight can be tough, but, I mean, again, if you got fast enough, if you got good enough damage, Looking Glass Knight ain't squat. So... You're a little bit right with that, Billy, but you could say the same thing about Bloodborne as well. Base game Bloodborne bosses ain't got squat. They're also fucking easy. Billy, say your favorite Dark Souls 2 boss is literally Flexile Sentry. It has like 5 attacks. It's very, very simple boss. Okay, that was pretty sloppily done by me. I just got my butt smacked 4 times in a row and I bled. Fucking mannequins, man. But everybody's got their favorites. It's all good. You can have your favorite be whatever you want. Flexile Sentry is just kind of like... I feel like it's like the Taurus demon of this game. It can be tough until you, like, have played the game a few times. And then it's just like a breeze. Alright. We got the Golem to activate the elevator. But there's an Estus Shard Flask that I would... Estus Flask Shard that I would like to get. That's this way. And there's also repair powders and a what are they called? Flame butterflies? Fuck is all that I hear? This part always cracks me up. The splashing sound effects. I know it's raining. Like, yeah, it's raining, but like, listen to this. It's a little excessive, no? Cracks me up every time. Midwest Lips say Nameless King is your favorite boss in the whole series, I think. Nameless King's pretty sick. It's the most mechanically interesting boss in the base game. I disagree entirely, Billy. I don't know, I guess the two-sided boss is just my favorite because they're the only ones that don't feel brain dead to me. Like, what are actually supposed to be good base game boss in this game? I just went through this. We can go through it again. Some of these early bosses are good for the fact that you have to fight them as early as you do. Like, I think Dragon Rider's pretty good. Pursuer's pretty good. I don't think Last Giant or Flexile Sentry are that great. I don't really like those two. Ruined Sentinels are good. Lost Sinner is good. Scorpion Nesnajka is a little bit too easy. Same with Prowling Magus. Skeleton Lords, whack. Covetous Demon, whack. Mytha, she used to be tough for me, but I don't know. I annihilate Mytha these days. She's a little too easy. Duke's Tear Freyja is really fucking cool. Royal Rat Vanguard's whack. The Rotten's pretty whack. Smelter Demon. Smelter Demon's aight. Kinda. Smelter Demon, I find it less intriguing now with Blue Smelter Demon. Blue Smelter Demon kind of overshadows regular Smelter Demon. Old Iron King could have been better. It's more like the arena is the worry about that fight. Falling off the edge is like the biggest threat of Old Iron King, not the boss fight himself. Twin Dragon Riders is whack. Looking Glass Knight. Looking Glass Knight is cool, but he needs more HP. I don't know, I'm sure, like, when I was new to Dark Souls 2, Looking Glass Knight was plenty difficult, but now that I'm as knowledgeable and have played as much Dark Souls 2 as I have, Looking Glass Knight's a little bit too easy. Demon of Song is pretty cool, but again, a little bit too... He doesn't have enough attacks. Demon of Song has like 3 different attacks. Needs more than that. Velstadt, kind of the same, where it needs more HP. Velstat's like really close to being a really good boss, but he needs more HP. Guardian Dragon sucks. Probably my least favorite boss in this entire game is Guardian Dragon. Ancient Dragon also sucks. Giant Lord... I don't know. Giant Lord's like... He's mid at best. Vendrick, the same. Old Dragon Slayer. If you go to Old Dragon Slayer early, I think Old Dragon Slayer is a good early boss, considering he's like literally one of the first areas of the game. But I save Old Dragon Slayer for real late in the playthrough. Makes it an absolute breeze. The Chariot is a pretty cool gimmick boss. For as far as gimmick bosses go, I think the Chariot's a really good gimmick boss. But again, I save it for really late game, so it's a little too easy. But that's because I save it for so late. Royal Rat Authority. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Royal Rat Authority. That boss ain't that great. Dark Lurker is fucking fantastic. I love Dark Lurker. And that's it for base game bosses. Oh, outside of the Throne Room, you have Throne Watcher and Defender. Throne Watcher and Defender, I love that fight. Fantastic fight. Nishandra should have been tougher. She doesn't have that many attacks. And she doesn't have that much HP. But she hits hard. She hits like a truck. So at least they made Nishandra's damage good. But that's pretty much it. She doesn't have that many attacks to learn, and Nishandra doesn't have enough HP for it to be like a long fight. And Aldia is interesting. He's not really like tough though, but he's not really supposed to be tough. He's there to make you think about your actions more than he is to actually stop you. Billy, you do like Rune Sentinels too? Yeah, I like Rune Sentinels. Goomba on YouTube, you say, you would really love Looking Glass Knight if he couldn't summon, or there was a mechanic to stop him from doing so. Oh, I think that's one of the neatest parts of Looking Glass Knight. Yeah, the only mechanic to stop Looking Glass Knight from summoning is to kill him fast as shit. Billy, you say, Old Dragon Slayer is trapped behind that damn dragon, so he's hard to fight early. Yeah, as a Scholar of the First Sin change. That dragon was not there in the original, but Scholar of the First Sin is an improvement over the original. There's things that they nerfed, and there's gank that they removed from the original to Scholar. Like, one of the most notable is Dragon Shrine. In Dragon Shrine, in the original Dark Souls 2, all those enemies just fought you. There was no fighting the giants to keep the guys from attacking you. That's a change they made in Scholar of the First Sin. In Scholar of the First Sin, you can fight the giants in Dragon Shrine, and then all the dudes don't rush you. But that's not true in the original. You just have to deal with those enemies all attacking you. It's a fucking nightmare, honestly. And then Ancient Dragon was way tougher in the original as well. Ancient Dragon received quite a significant nerf in Scholar of the First Sin. Nishandra should have been the lady from the DLC instead. Oh, her sister. Elena, Squalid Queen. Billy, you're saying that you think your top type bosses in this game are Flexile, Freyha, Rune Sentinels, Dark Lurker, and probably Old Dragon Slayer. I think you're talking about in base game, at least. That's not bad. That's not a bad base game boss tier list. Freyha is really cool. Freyha is cool. Freyha is cool, indeed. Alright, alright. There's a couple of scary ladies in here. Alright, took her out. Now that there's not 2 of them, it's significantly less scary. Ow! Oh! They're still scary, though. Alright. Took them both down. Those ladies, they can be so deadly. They can be so deadly. Estus Flask Shard acquired. Repair Powders and Flame Butterflies acquired. Dragon Charm. So base game DLC bosses are great! Yes, I do think it's a little lazy with Blue Smelter Demon. Like, really? They took a base game boss and just, like, changed its attack damage from fire to magic and made it do way more damage and gave it way more health. Like, come on, man! That one I think is a little bit lazy. And then, I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of Sin, the dragon. I'm not the biggest fan of that Sin the dragon fight. It's like... It's an okay fight, but, like... what's his name from Dark Souls 1? The Black Dragon, Kalameet. Kalameet is a way better fight. And Dark Souls 2 came out after Dark Souls 1. So the fact that the DLC dragon fight in Dark Souls 2 is not as good as the DLC dragon fight in Dark Souls 1, it's kind of a letdown. It's like, it's an okay fight, but I don't think it's great. Other than that, the DLC fights are all pretty damn good. I've moved into a place where I don't even mind frigid outskirts anymore, though. I've played, you know, you've played too much Dark Souls 2 when you don't even dislike frigid outskirts anymore. That's how I know I've played too much Dark Souls 2, is because I don't mind frigid outskirts anymore. Alright, Looking Glass Knight coming up. This elevator drives me nuts. Why does this elevator gotta be so freaking tall? Did I not burn? Oh, I didn't use the Estus Flask Shard. God damn it. This elevator, it could have been half the height. It could have been half the height and it would have been just fine. Like, just literally, this elevator could have stopped right here. No, maybe not right here. After I get to the top of this ladder. Elevator could stop right here. Would have been good enough. But instead you have to ride this thing all the way up. It's ridiculous. Say like Sin, Calamite has bad hitboxes in my opinion. There's some jank with Calamite for sure. I don't know if it's so much hitboxes, but like when you get stuck up against the wall, that's the big downside to Calamite for me. Calamite gets really janky when Calamite's like up against the wall, and that's like the big downfall of that fight to me. Not many attacks, but it's an awesome concept. Freyja? Yeah, no, Freyja's cool. And she's got a decent amount of attacks. All the different stomps she can do, and she spits webs, and she spits poison, and she has that laser beam, and she has that thing where she rocks back and forth, and she can bite you. She do the jump. When Freyja jumps, she can land on you, and it's really deadly when she lands on you. So I would say that's another attack. Freyja's got a decent amount of attacks, I would say. There's definitely Dark Souls 2 bosses with less attacks. Want to beat King's Pet without making him visible? Oh, Ava. I always say Ava's female, but I mean, kind of androgynous, so who the fuck knows? And I don't know if it's Ava or Ava. I usually say Ava. This part of the game is such a troll. The item when you enter this area is the Alluring Skull, and then the Alluring Skull doesn't even affect these guys. It's just such a troll. Why do they do that? Alright. Looking Glass Knight! He's pretty fucking cool. But yeah, I don't know if they should have given him more HP or what. I don't know. I used to think he was plenty tough, but I've moved on from that portion of my Dark Souls 2 mentality to the point where now I don't know. Also, I kind of feel like I'm fighting a Lego minifigure, except like a giant. I'm fighting a giant Lego minifigure, a Lego mega figure, I guess, if you will. But I think that's just because he's got such bulky armor. But I swear, I had a little Lego guy who was wearing silver armor and had a sword and shield when I was a kid, and it reminded me so much of Looking Glass Knight. They're so similar. The way he's like kind of stiff, the way he is. At least he's not fucking Gundyr. Goddamn. Champion Gundyr wearing a full metal outfit. And he's rubbery as hell. See, so he's trying to summon somebody, but he'll be dead before it even matters. Boom. Looking Glass Knight goes down. Not too much of a concern at all. Alright. Let's head down the elevator. I'm gonna take a couple bites of my sandwich real quick. I'll be right back. They get good. You funny. Justin, you're saying you don't really like the winter DLC in this game or in Dark Souls 3. I don't know if it's just the color palette or what. I mean, I'll be honest, Alayam Lois is my least favorite DLC in this game. I think it's the toughest one, but I'm not really a fan of Alayam Lois compared to Broom Tower or Shulva. I used to like it more than Shulva. I used to despise Shulva, but now that I know my way around Shulva, I like Shulva more, a lot more, now that I know my way around. But back when I did not know my way through Shulva, I hated that place. Oh, another 18 grand for me. Don't mind if I do. Alright. I'm gonna head back to Majula and spend these souls, get myself some more stamina, and we can get ourselves an 11th Estus Flask from Majula as well. What kind of armor do I have? Cyan's armor, okay. Alon Knight leggings, okay. Got nothing for the head, got nothing for the gloves. I might get Havel's set this playthrough. If I'm not really happy with the armor I have, sometimes I get Havel's set. That's just for, is the fire resistant on Havel's set good? I might do it for Ancient Dragon as well. If I can't get my fire resistance high enough for Ancient Dragon, I don't know, maybe I'll check out what the fire resistance is like on Havel's. But I don't really understand, I don't use armor that much in Dark Souls 2. There are stat requirements for armor in Dark Souls 2, which, I'll be honest, I don't like that part of this game at all. Fucking stat requirements for armor? Are you serious? So I wonder if I, like, still get the resistances. What happens in Dark Souls 2 if you don't have the stat requirements for the armor that you wear? It's like something I don't even know what difference it makes. Billy, you just wear the Skelly outfit? There's only 2 bosses that I wear different armor for. I just rock this Seldora set the entire time for bonus souls, except for Ancient Dragon. You need to have your fire resistance proper for Ancient Dragon, or you can pretty much get one shot by that boss when it breathes fire, and good luck avoiding that giant AoE if it happens. It doesn't actually one-shot you, but you can get burned, and then the fire lasts for so long that you'll get burned, knocked to your feet, you'll stand back up, and you'll get burned a second time, and if you don't have enough fire resistance, you'll be dead. So I always want to have my fire resistance proper for Ancient Dragon, but yeah, I don't even know. I know I don't have the strength requirement for Havel's set. I know I still get the poise increase, because I've worn Havel's set to fight, I've worn Havel's set to fight Royal Rat Authority before, and it gave me the poise increase I was looking for, but I don't know, maybe, I don't know. And West of saying Broom Tower's so good. Broom Tower's so fucking good. I've heard people complain about Broom Tower, and it's like, are you using your brain? If you try to muscle your way through Broom Tower, yeah, you might have a bad time. But if you actually, like, use your brain to get through the area, it's fucking amazing. I want the ninja set from the dudes in the wharf. I'm not about to farm that armor. Yeah, the top is really cool, because it's got, like, the blades behind your back. Yeah, those guys are cool. I think they're called, like, Shadow Thieves? But yeah, I don't know. Farming them is a pain in the ass. They got the chicken feet. Do the chickens have large talons? West of St. Broom Tower is so good. I'm not a fan of the other 2 DLCs. Yeah, no, I didn't like Shulva until I played Shulva. I don't know how many times. Maybe like 5 times. Then I started to like Shulva better. Whoa! Thought I would squeeze between them, but I didn't. And then, Alayam Lois, like, I like the fights in Alayam Lois, but you have to run around so much in Alayam Lois. And that's kind of what makes Alayam Lois a bit of a drag for me. Is having how much you have to run. Probably just gonna skip that bonfire, to be honest with you. Whoa. I just realized I got peaceful music playing. We definitely shouldn't. I don't really have a moment to switch it over. You can end up dead really fast with all these projectiles flying at you. Oh, got hit. Sometimes I can get through the first section at least hitless. This section with all the this section with all these projectiles. I can get through this hitless sometimes. But I got hit once, damn. Alright. Not bad at all. Let's go in here and kill the lizard guy who's following me. Hello. He's dead. Alright, freaking Animal Crossing museum music. Why are they all still shooting at me? Maybe it's just this one over here. It sounds like it's one from far away, though. She dead. She dead. She's dropping. Twinkling Titanite? Okay. Let's go get this lady. So, I was doing some I was testing this out. I don't have to kill this troll, but I honestly think it's less risky for me to kill him than to keep him alive. Trying to avoid this troll, it's like, it puts me more at risk than just fighting him. And you can do this thing where you stand to the side of them and they do the butt slam over and over again. So you kind of just hang out here by his haunch. And he'll do the butt slam over and over again. You just kind of step away when he goes to do it. See, fighting him is really not much of a concern. But him chasing after me and being able to grab me and bite me, it does so much damage. I'd probably survive it with the 50 vigor that I have, but... Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, I thought there was a lizard. This is always scary. This is a little bit intense music for the Danger Battle playlist. Skip to the next one. This is always kind of scary. There's an Estus shard over here. That's what I'm interested in. But... you can't see the ground very easily, and there's enemies around that'll push you. And it gets very precarious. Gotta make sure we don't get pushed off by one of these lizard guys or by one of the shrine maidens. And we gotta make sure that we don't step in the wrong spot and end up falling off. Ooh, yeah, it's always scary getting hit, man. I don't like it at all. Hey. Scary shit. Scary shit. Ouch. That hit hard. I took a lot of damage for that. Okay. Took out the enemies, got the Estus Flash Shard. Get me out of this area. I don't like being over here, but I like having 12 Estus. And honestly, I'd rather get this one than the one that's in fucking... the gutter. I never get the Estus shard. Oh, you can only get 12 Estus in this game. You can get 12 Estus shards per playthrough, and because you get the first flask without an Estus shard, and then you can pick up 12 Estus shards throughout the playthrough, but you can't get to 13 Estus. It maxes out at 12, despite the fact that there's 12 Estus shards that you can get. You can only spend 11 out of the 12 Estus. So we actually are at maxed Estus. Okay, I think we're safe. Just book it. Oh, scary. Scary, 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 scary stuff. Midwest Lives. Oh, I already read that one. Billy, you say that Sunken DLC is your favorite from a world design aspect. Sunken. Oh, that's Sholva. It's, Crown of the Sunken King, right? Is the name. You say it's your favorite from a world design aspect? It's like, yeah, it's got a pretty good world design. Or maybe, I don't know, do you mean level design? Or do you mean like lore? I'm not that familiar with the lore. But it's like, yeah, it's such an intricate like maze. But once you know your way through it, you know your way out. You know your way through it pretty well. Fucking projectiles going at me. My NG Plus training makes this part a little bit easier. So coming up on the right, there's these two guys on the right. In NG Plus, there's a third one who's closer. So you can't kill the Shrine Maiden that I just killed. You can't kill her without aggroing all three of these guys. Because in NG Plus, there's a third one who's a little bit closer, who aggroes earlier than these two guys do, but they're all grouped together. So you can't aggro them separately. They all three aggro you at once, and because the guy that they put here in NG Plus is closer,
you can't even kill the Shrine Maiden without aggroing all 3 of them, unless you use, like, ranged attacks, of course. Yo, Topic over on Trovo, good to have you here. Midwest, list your favorite DLCs. Go Ringed City, then Artorias of the Abyss, then Broom Tower. I don't know if I like Broom Tower or Artorias of the Abyss more. And then there's Bloodborne as well. I like that Old Hunters DLC quite a bit. That's a hard pick for me. It's definitely those 3 are my favorite. Broom Tower, Artorias of the Abyss. Well, it's like Crown of the Iron King is actually the name of the DLC. But yeah, Broom Tower, Ulasil, and the Hunter's Nightmare, I guess, is the location for Bloodborne. Those are my 3 favorite DLCs. Shulva's growing on me, but yeah, no, I definitely, I don't know. They're all good. Oh shit, I forgot about Bloodborne. Broom Tower might be bumped down to number 4. Oh shit, no, I shouldn't have reminded you. I'm just kidding. Billy, you like the traps and stuff in Shulva, which is ironic because you hate Sen's Fortress. Half the traps in Sen's Fortress are gravity traps, though. And gravity's a bitch. Let's see if I can handle them without going back to the cheese spot. I know it's got cheeseless in the tag, but that's more regarding bosses. I'm not going to be cheesing any bosses. If I can maneuver in such a manner that the enemies are less of a threat, I don't know, is it really cheese or is it just plain smart? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, take off everything but the broadsword. Because these dudes with their acid, I'm not a fan of this part of the game either. Just this little cave, getting out of here, and you got these friggin' things with the acid. I definitely prefer the ones in Dark Souls 3 that deal poison. But you just take all your crap off. The broadsword's got pretty good resistance. I didn't even get hit by any acid. No acid even got me. Put the rings back on. The armor back on, not that. Okay. Back fighting fit. Hell yeah. Dogs of War from RuneScape. I love this track. We will not be fighting Peculiar Kindler. Peculiar Kindler, it's not called Darkbead in Dark Souls 2. I can never remember the name. But Darkbead from Dark Souls 1, Peculiar Kindler has that attack. Fuck that. I ain't dealing with that. No siree. Alright, sorry, Dogs of War. Bring it on, Foreskin Demon. You missed. Why'd that one swing I took? The first swing I took in that combo did, like, no damage. Trying to grab again? I don't think so, sucker. Try me. What you got? Gonna slam? Might not be able to punish here. Hey, got a little bit in. Not bad. What's up, demon? Trying to grab again? This is interesting. He hasn't done his melee attack combo at all. He's just done his grab attacks and then the slam attack. But there's like a combo he'll whip out. Didn't even do it. Demon of Song's dead. Too easy, baby. You dead now. You dead. My overall favorite three are Old Hunters, Ringed, nice one from Dark Souls 3. I mean, there's literally like Sister Freed's like the only good fight for Ashes of Ariandel. And even then, I mean, I think Sister Freed's a little overrated, but I understand everyone's got a big dick for Sister Freed. So that's kind of just a me thing, I suppose. I find her Phase 3 to be a bit much. I find it a little bit tedious to fight Phase 3. And Phase 2 is just like, I don't know, it's just a gank AoE fest. I like Phase 1. Alright, Demon of Song's out of here. Midwest Live saying, I mean, she's barefoot, to be fair. Oh, is that why that's why everyone's got a big dick for Sister Freeds, because she's barefoot? I see. Bunch of Miyazaki fanboys. Demon Song, Doobie Dead. What's up, Blue Bean? Good to have you here. Say, nah, Freed's a beautiful fight, not just for the feet, either. She's aight. But like I said, I don't know. I think she's not bad. It's not a bad fight. It's one of those things. I don't have the greatest opinion of Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 is just as good as the rest of these Souls games, but everybody puts Dark Souls 3 on a pedestal and acts like Dark Souls 3 is better than the other Souls games, and I don't really agree. I think it's just as good as the rest. It's just not any better. Saying Goth, you wonder if I ever drink? Not really. When I drink, I'll enjoy it for like 2 hours, and then I'll suffer for like the following 12 hours after drinking. Billy saying she's barefoot, has a scythe, and clap my cheeks, peak woman. I quit smoking weed like 3 months ago, but for 10 years I was definitely a bit of a pothead. Oh, he's got me stuck. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Let's just wait a moment. Whoa, who's this guy behind me? Alright, now let's move. I don't like that those things are coming at me again. Okay. Didn't get hit. Nice, 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 nice. Halt! Human, do not produce light. So, this is for Frigid Outskirts. We are going to purchase Elizabeth mushrooms off of this guy, if he would stop talking. So we're going to buy some Frigid Outskirts off that guy. Had just enough souls. Had just enough souls to buy all of those. I probably don't need all 13. I think I have like 14 or 15 now in my inventory. A little bit overkill, but it's alright. Same Goth, you smoke heavy. Get paranoid a lot too. Ah, damn. Yeah, I don't know. I never really got paranoid smoking weed. Unless I was like doing something I wasn't supposed to be doing while stoned. Like if I got stoned and went to work, I could be a little bit paranoid, but that's just because I was doing something I wasn't supposed to, and I knew it. Hunter Coleman on YouTube. Hey, Mr. Streamer, how's the run going? Going good. We haven't died yet. There hasn't really been any close calls yet either. But there's still a lot of game left. Still a lot of game. Next boss coming up is going to be Velstadt. Good old Velstatty. Billy, you get paranoid as fuck. That's why you never liked it. Yeah, it affects some people worse than others. I don't know. When I don't have any tolerance, I'm very much a lightweight. I can't take like more than 2 hits. If I take 2 hits when I have no tolerance, and I'm as much of a lightweight as I am, it fucks me up for the rest of the day.
Steve, move! Get the fuck out of the way! Come on, fucking move! You fool,
Ow.
move!
Alright, they moved. They heard Nico Bellic yelling at him, and they said, we should probably move, huh? Drop down the hole, take a left. The floor with the stripe on it is the correct route. Alrighty. Pull this. I got 10 flasks. This should be more than enough for Velstatty. Let's go fight him. This boss run appears to be tough. And you just kind of thread the needle through the enemies. Then you get through that fog wall. Yeah, with the Dragon Rider blocking. And the 2 Cyan Knights, not to mention all the fucking other dudes that shoot the magic. Can't remember what they're called. What's up, Velstatty? Taco Bell Knight. Said, Fuero Taco Bell. You know what? The Taco Bell dog was actually a female Chihuahua. What is this, Elena's boss room? Oh no, this is Bloodborne. I think this is Queen Yarnum. I think that's what this music is that's playing. It doesn't say exactly the name. but it's Queen of the something. I'd have to look at the full title to be able to see what the rest of it is. I'm pretty sure this is Queen Yarnum's boss fight music. She's a Chalice dungeon boss. I don't know. It's the only boss I've actually never fought in Bloodborne. I believe that's the last trophy for me. I'm one trophy away from getting platinum in Bloodborne. I don't really care about trophies that much, but yeah, it's Queen Yarnum. I've never fought Queen Yarnum. She sounds cool as fuck though. I've heard her described before. Being able to do a bunch of blood magic, she sounds awesome. Swing and a miss. Fell steady, and same with me, just broadsword things. Keep that HP tip top. Boom. Down goes Velstadt. Music's intense, but I gotta switch it to something else. Oh, that's the wrong way. Hunter Coleman on YouTube saying many PlayStations were ruined in that very hallway. I believe it. Sangoth say cigarettes are the worst. Oh, yeah. I mean, I went through a phase of my life where I was a cigarette smoker, but it never got heavy. At my worst, I smoked 7 cigarettes a day, and for majority of it, I would smoke 2 or 3 cigarettes a day. I was never a heavy cigarette smoker, but yeah, no, they're not good. Sangoth wish you never did. Got into cigs. Billy used to smoke 3 packs a day. It's a lot of cigs. Sangoth say you can't breathe now. Damn. Billy say I know they're still bad for me, but I'm pretty sure vaping is why I'm not dead. Sometimes smokers live for a really long time. Like, I think the oldest ever recorded human, she's like 120. I'm sure she's probably passed now. It's not the oldest human alive right now, but the oldest human to ever live, she was like 122 years old, and I'm pretty sure she was a cigarette smoker. But, you know, that's not that's not your average person. Yeah, but my lungs were destroyed. I fucking wheezed and had these awful coughing fits. Damn, Billy, damn. Yeah, no, it's good that you're not smoking cigarettes anymore, that's for damn sure. Definitely aren't good for you. Alright. Whoa. This music's still a little bit intense yet. It's supposed to be peaceful times. Peaceful times. Give up this final Estus Flash Shard. We got 12 Estus now. Can't get more than that. Level up some Endurance. 4 levels. Right. Get pretty high in the levels. So the experience, it's getting pretty costly to level up at this point. Alright. Coming up next is Guardian Dragon. Ugh. That's what I have to say about that. Ugh. It's my least favorite boss in this whole game. Guardian Dragon without ranged attacks. If you're lucky, it won't be annoying. The chances are, Guardian Dragon's gonna be pretty annoying if you're doing melee only. Billy, you're saying that people literally asked you if you had tuberculosis all the time. I believe it. Yeah, we got our maxed out Estus, 12 Estus plus 5. Don't get better than that. No siree. No ma'am. It's weird little things. What's up? How you doing? No thanks. So if you're curious about the build, we are a HP, stamina, and iframe build, essentially. Nothing but vigor, endurance, and adaptability. I've leveled vitality 3 times as well to get it to 10. Vitality, I started as a knight? Maybe it was... I think it's knight. Did I not grab the fucking ring? Oh shit, I didn't grab the ring, did I? Oh, I did, thank goodness. But yeah, I'm gonna be leveling nothing but endurance for the rest of the playthrough. We'll probably hit 99 endurance by the end of the playthrough. it just goes up steady in Dark Souls 2. You just get more and more stamina. It's just one more point of stamina per level. I don't know. I don't know if it's that way from the very start. There might be like a soft cap where it starts to go up only by 1, but it's not like other Souls games where after a certain amount you don't really get any more stamina out of leveling up endurance. You just keep getting more and more endurance from Dark Souls 2, or more and more stamina by leveling endurance. So we're gonna end up with a lot of stamina, and I've got a lot of iframes, and we have a lot of HP. That's the build. Nice. The way I like slid across the floor when I landed kind of cracked me up a bit. Don't even have to bother with what's his name, Azlatil. I don't gotta bother with Azlatil. Hunter Coleman on YouTube, you're wondering which boss I'm most worried for. Blue Smelter Demon, by far. I'm horrified of Blue Smelter Demon, without a doubt. Without a doubt, Blue Smelter Demon. I don't even want to think about it, to tell you the truth. There's a weird thing you can do here, I don't really understand it. You can hug the right side, as long as you keep walking forward, you don't get hit by it. If you hang out in that corner and stand still, you get hit, but if you keep pushing up against the door, you hug the right side of the corner, you push up against the door, boom, you don't get hit. I don't really understand why that works, but it do. Alright, here's Ancient Dragon. Not Ancient Dragon, Guardian Dragon. Guardian Dragon's a little whack, in my opinion. I don't like this fight. And it's not even a dragon, it's a drake. It doesn't have 4 legs, it has 2 legs. 2 legs is a drake, 4 legs is a dragon. What are we listening to? Sanctuary Guardian from Dark Souls 1. In the face! You actually get bonus damage hit in the face, I'm pretty sure. You see though, you see why this is annoying? See why I don't really like this boss melee only? See this shit? It drives me nuts. If you're like a magic build, then it's no problem. But doing melee only, this boss is usually a drag. Sometimes you get lucky and it does a bunch of melee attacks, but I never get lucky like that. Ow. And also, I don't know, the fire hitboxes are always impossible to tell in this game. Oh, battery getting low. Stay on the ground, you fucker. I hate this thing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Tried to smack it in its face and it pulled its face back so fast I couldn't. It's jumping in the air again. I hate this thing. At least it landed right back down on the ground. It was jumping in the air again. I hate this thing! Oh, I'm gonna get burned. No? See, like what? I'm definitely like in the flames. I don't know, man. The fire hitboxes, you can't tell where they are at all. Stop jumping in the air over and over again. I hate you, Guardian Dragon. Good one, you almost got me. Riveting gameplay. And it jumped in the air again. This thing has done like no melee attacks this whole time. It's really fucking annoying. Should plop down right there, shouldn't it? Yep. Oh, I would miss. And I think it might actually have done a melee attack, which is why it's still on the ground. Yes! It did another melee attack. Thank goodness. Alright. Guardian Dragon goes down. I'm happy that's over. I don't like that fight. I love me some Dark Souls 2, but I don't love Guardian Dragon. Not my cup of tea. Now we're coming up on Ancient Dragon, and I don't think I really have any. I don't have that much with good fire resistance, other than like the Elan leggings have good fire resistance. How's this doing on fire resistance? Pretty whack. Got like cyan armor. How's that? Oh, 53. Okay, we probably have enough fire resistance. Especially because I'm gonna get a ring as well. I'm gonna get the Flame Stone Plate ring. I can't remember if it's +1 or +2, but we're also gonna get the Flame Stone Plate ring plus something or other. I kind of want to figure out magic resistance. I don't know. It's just because I'm so concerned about Blue Smelter Demon. Like, I don't know. I could use a blue burr. I don't know how long the blue burrs last for, though. And I don't know, is there blue burrs and small blue burrs? I know where I can get small blue burrs, but I don't know where I can get regular blue burrs, if that's even a thing. I don't even know, because they're not items I ever use. And actually, I'm not even confident that Blue Smelter Demon actually does magic damage. That's what somebody told me once, and I'm kind of just taking their word for it. But I don't even know if it's true. Hunter Coleman on YouTube is saying you don't mind Guardian Dragon, you really hate Royal Rat Authority. That boss always kills you at least once. Yeah, I have to poise up for Royal Rat Authority. It's one of the few bosses I change armor for 2 bosses in this playthrough. Ancient Dragon is one of them, and Royal Rat Authority is the other one, because I need fire resistance for Ancient Dragon, and I need poise for Royal Rat Authority. Otherwise, have fun getting toxified and not being able to heal because you keep getting stunned every time you try to drink a flask. So I need poise for that fight. Made it to Dragon Shrine. Aldia should show up. Sweet. Aldia showed up. This is the final spot. It's just a little baby Aldia. Oh. Chat him up. Doesn't matter what text option you pick. You can say yes or no. Aldia doesn't give a fuck what you say. Did I ever cross off that boss list? Did I ever cross out Guardian Dragon? I did not cross off Guardian Dragon. Oh, I didn't cross off Velstadt either. Velstadt and Guardian Dragon have been killed. Down they go. Ancient Dragon's coming up next. Let's scroll. Let's scroll up this boss list. There we go. Let's go a little bit further to get that one that's like half. Hey, work with me. I said work with me. That's good enough. Alright. I got 90,000 souls. We can get like... it's only like 3 levels. Fuck it. Let's just continue. Treble 6 saying talking tree. Aldia? He's a little fucked up from experimenting on himself, that's for sure. Alright, so call me a crazy person. I don't fight anything here. I just run through it all. I was talking about how god-awful it is in the original Dark Souls 2 that you can't get the dragon soldiers to not attack you. That's a Scholar of the First Sin change, that you can get them to not attack you, and then I literally just run past them all like the crazy person that I am. So we want to hop down this way. Ooh, almost fucked that up. This guy scares the shit out of me. This guy scares the shit out of me. When he hits you, you get stunned for half an age. And he does a lot of damage when he hits you. Ow. Okay, run. I stay full health the whole time. Why do I only have 11 flasks? Shouldn't I have 12? If he shield bashes me, yeah. Okay, well that didn't stun me for a long time. There's this safe spot over here, that's why I keep running over here. I'm so scared of him, I just keep the HP tip-top. But I want the 3rd dragon ring, and I use this route once the door is open. I use this way to get to the boss. Alright, we took him down. That guy's scary. I really don't like that guy. Alright, so we'll get the 3rd dragon ring. And we'll get invaded, but I'm not too worried about Dragonfang Villard. Homie ain't got squat. We'll probably take off the Ring of Steel Protection in favor of the 3rd dragon ring. Dragonfang Villard's just a punk. He's got no poise. So even with just a broadsword, 2-handed light attacks with the broadsword stun him every hit, so we can just kind of R1 spam him down. There's not much you can do about it. It's lock-on failing him. Just Dark Souls 2 things. It cracks me up when you see the lock-on failing the enemies. It's not just a problem the players face, it's a problem the NPCs face as well. This is a little absurd. Look at the lock-on failing him. Oh man, poor Dragonfang Villard. Poor Dragonfang Villard. I feel bad for the guy, to be honest with you. I don't need this Fragrant Branch of Yore, but I'm gonna get this Fragrant Branch of Yore anyway. Okay. Let's use an Aged Feather. Before I fight Ancient Dragon, we're gonna go get the Flame Ring. It's the Flame Quartz Ring, I think +1. I believe it's a Flame Quartz Ring +1. I'm gonna get rid of this boss list, it's been up long enough. So I'm gonna go get that. Near the Flame Quartz Ring +1 is the Heavy Iron Key. So we're gonna get the Heavy Iron Key when I'm down by the Flame Quartz Ring. Let's put on the Silver Cat Ring. Just in case I fuck this up, I won't fall to my death. So I don't get the Iron Key, which is what you're supposed to do to get down there. I do this. Line it up, come on, line it up. Hup! Plunging attack, boom! Right on top of the lizard. Alright, now we need to take this thing out. These lizards gotta be the worst enemies in this entire game. This rotating is ridiculous. These are my least favorite enemies in this entire freaking game, I swear. I hate these lizards. Alright! Flame Quartz Ring is +1. Alright, we're gonna be dealing with fire, so let's throw that Flame Quartz Ring +1 on. And I got a great fireball drop. Hey! Just run past this one. Okay. Booking it, 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 booking it. Grabbing that Heavy Iron Key. Rolling! Okay, I got a little burnt up, but it's okay. Get into the room. Open the door, punk! Alright. Flame Quartz Ring acquired. Heavy Iron Key acquired. Use that Aged Feather and get me the hell out of here. Infinite Homeward Bone. I love it. It's one of my favorite things about Sekiro. You get the Infinite Homeward Bone right off the bat. Yo, Queenie! Hey, hey, stream's still going good, I see. Indeed. It's actually the second attempt of the day. I was 3 hours in. I got to Broom Tower, and then I always take this risky jump in Broom Tower to this staircase so I don't have to fight nearly as many enemies in there, and I'm not doing that anymore, because I didn't make the jump for the very first time ever during a no-death run. I didn't make the jump that I typically take in Broom Tower to skip most of the enemies, so now we're just gonna fight our way through Broom Tower every time. That's what I did this playthrough. It went smooth enough. So this is actually the second attempt of the day, and it's going good. It's going good. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's still 20 bosses left, so we're halfway through the game. Oh boy. Only halfway. I wish I didn't just tell myself that. Did I? Why do I only have 11 Estus? What is going on? Oh, I do have 12. I do have 12. Okay, I just had to rest at the bonfire. Okay. Woo! I was like, what the fuck? Why do I only have 11? But I do have 12. Oh no, that sucks. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, if I die once, my personal best is 1 death. So, if we die once, we fail the run, and I can't set a new personal best if I die just once, so need to get this no-death run under my belt. I need to complete this challenge. There's still a decent amount of scary parts of this game left. Alright, we head back to Dragon Shrine. Okay. So not fighting the enemies and getting to Ancient Dragon's kind of scary. There's actually, I do fight one, the last guy. I don't fight any of the giants, but there's the last guy who's kind of like Dragonfang Villard. The guy who invaded me. Ow, thanks for that. This is always kind of scary stuff. I'll go ahead and use a life gem. Maybe 2 of them. How close are they behind me? I want them close behind me. Not too far back, at least. So I need to get these guys. Okay, what are they doing? What are they doing? Come on, follow me. What are you doing? What are you doing, weirdos? I didn't like that they hesitated like that. Why is there only 2 of them? There should be more. I'm not a fan of that. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe they'll de-aggro. Get them to drop down. Okay, let's book it. Gotta go fast. How you doing? Bye. Fast, go fast, go fast. Fast, go fast, go fast. I'm really scared. I used to believe that they couldn't open the door. There's a door I'm gonna close in their face, so they can't follow me. 90% of the time, they don't open the door. But they can. They can open the door. It is something they're capable of. And I don't know what I'm gonna do if they do that. I don't even know if they're behind me anymore. We're gonna close the door anyway. Maybe they all de-aggroed. Maybe I got too far. I may have tripped up their routing, and the door's closed. Okay. We are gonna fight this dude, though. Fighting this guy is less of a risk than trying to run past him. See the cup as half full, not half empty? Thank you, Queenie. Thank you. Storm Explosion, good to have you here, man. Gonna be lurking. This guy's got no poise either, but he's pretty good at dodging. I used to run past this guy, but there's 3 enemies. There's 3 enemies between where I am now and the boss room. And you can get stuck on those 3 enemies. And if you run past these guys, all these other guys on the stairs start chasing me as well. So if you get stuck by the 3 guys blocking the boss room, there's actually not a fog wall on it right now because I've never been in the boss room, so there's no fog wall. But if you get stuck on those 3 guys, you're dead. So, while I might not have to fight this guy, it's not worth risking it. We can just fight him. He's not that tough. He doesn't have any poise, so broadsword stuns him. When a single light-handed broadsword swipe stuns you, your poise is not what it should be. Billy, you're saying, don't those enemies de-aggro after you initiate the boss fight? Yeah, they do, but they'll re-aggro as soon as the boss fight's over. You gotta homeward bone out of there right after the boss is killed, otherwise they'll come murder you. But what can happen if these guys aggro against me, trying to get past these 2, you can get like stuck by these 2, and then you get the 3rd one behind you, and then you're stuck on 3 guys, and even if you get out of those guys, there's probably like another army of dudes right behind you. It's not worth the risk. It's just easier to fight the damn guy. Alright, alright. Ring's looking good. Let's get our fire resistance up with armor. Anything that increases my fire resistance at all. Okay, so Cyan's armor with the 53 fire resistance is the best I have there. Seldora Cap actually has better fire resistance. Fucks with my rolls, but... Okay. I'm a little scared of Ancient Dragon. I'm a little scared. Even with the fire resistance increase. God, these tracks need fade-ins so bad. Fucking Capra Demon boss fight music just coming on full volume. Oh! Holy shit. Okay. Bait another attack out. Oh, I should be healing. Okay, run, 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 run. That was a terrible start, though, I gotta say. Drink 2 of these now. Toe cut method. Let's do this. Oh. I need to equip repair powders as well. Roll. Repair powders equipped. I'm so lucky I didn't get killed when I got stomped. I actually thought if you get stomped, that it's a one-shot kill. I got stomped and I didn't get killed. I didn't even know that was possible, to tell you the truth. Thank you, Cyan's armor, probably. For the physical resistances, maybe? So far, so good, but Ancient Dragon can breathe fire at any moment. Ooh, what's happening? Breathing fire. Breathing fire. Between its legs. Get back in there. Keep cutting them toes. Gonna stomp. Ooh, it's scary. It's so scary. What the fuck? What the... What did it do? It stomped like twice in super rapid succession. I don't even know if I want to keep going. I don't know why it bugged. I don't know why it stomped twice in super rapid succession like that. I've never experienced that against Ancient Dragon. Another failed run. I don't know. That sucks. That sucks. I've got a lot of shit that I should be doing besides streaming anyway, I guess. So, that happened. Cool. Super cool. It sucks, man. It sucks big time. We're gonna go ahead and raid on out. We're gonna raid Samantha Teapot. She's playing Bloodborne. She's doing a Blood Level 4 playthrough. Blood Level 4 playthrough. She's fighting Orphan Coast right now. Pretty crazy fucking tough. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna raid. It's practice. I don't need any more practice in Dark Souls 2. I've played this game so fucking much. But I just can't get through this challenge run. I always fuck up somewhere along the way. It's really, I'm so ready to just be able to say I've completed an all boss broadsword only no death run, and I can't ever fucking say that. So I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I got other shit I can do that besides streaming, and I can work on my stream stuff without streaming. So we're gonna raid out to Samantha Teapot. She's playing Bloodborne, Blood Level 4, which means that's the lowest level you can be in Bloodborne. It means no leveling whatsoever, lowest possible level. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Sorry I couldn't do it in 2 failed runs in 1 stream. That's why it's gonna be so rewarding when you do. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm overdue. I'm overdue, man. I'm overdue. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Bloodborne tomorrow. Wait, how'd you die? Fucking Ancient Dragon stomped twice in rapid succession, like, boom, boom. Like, I've never seen that happen, ever before. What the fuck? I don't understand why that happened. But whatever. Whatever, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, we're gonna raid out to Samantha Teapot. Give her an Aardvark army. It has arrived when you show up. Putting that message in the chat right now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Gonna be trying to do a no-death run in Bloodborne tomorrow. My personal best is 2 deaths. So here's to hoping I can either get my personal best down to 1 in Bloodborne, or maybe I can do a no-death run in Bloodborne tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. See you over in Samantha's stream. Goodbye, my friends.
everyone! Hi guys! Hi guys, welcome on in. Hi Avocado, my fellow Soulsborne friends. How are you? How was your stream? Dark Souls 2. Ooh, what are you up to on Dark Souls 2? Are you doing a cool challenge run? Anything like that? Hi everyone! Hi Artorias! Welcome on in. Hello Billy the Narwhal. Oh, the Narwhal. Hi. Hi everyone. Welcome on in. I'm just at the teapot and I like to play Soulsborne, Souls-like games. And today we're playing Bloodborne. No leveling. It's my first ever no leveling, and as you can see, this is how many times I've died to Kos. Help. Oh my god, all bosses, broadsword only challenge. I'm long overdue for being it, and my PB is 1 death. Let's go. That's amazing. Dark Souls 2 is really hard. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. That's so kind. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, everyone. I'm getting a bit crazy up in here because you can see I've died to Kos a lot. So excuse me if I miss any chat or I am a bit unhinged this evening. And bye, saying good night. See you soon. See you soon. Yeah, hopefully Orphanus Kos is in chat, guys. Orphanus Kos is in chat as well. Ancient Dragon did some weird thing where it stomped twice in a row. It really rapidly killed me. Never seen that. Oh my god! I've only done Dark Souls 2 once, so I wouldn't know. But oh my gosh, that's so weird, isn't it? But what I like about these games is you can play them again and again and again. Every now and then you'll see new stuff that you've never seen before. I'm scared you're gonna tamper with my teapot snack delivery. No. For the stress I'm causing? No. But everyone, welcome on in. And thank you so much once again for the raid. If you need to raid and run or relax and look after yourself, do that post-stream care. Don't feel trapped here by me asking you loads of questions. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for bringing your people in with me, Avocado. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your peeps. You're the bane of my existence, and that's why I'm getting a chibi as you as attack. That's so cool, Billy. I love that. That's so cute. Definitely could use a break from a desk though. Yes, Avocado, please. Of course, yes. Of course. Non-binary, hello. Let's go, lesbians, let's go, lesbians. Yes! Welcome on in, non-binary. How are you? It's nice to see you. We love lesbians. Yay. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. And as I said, I'm a bit unhinged this evening. It's been almost 5 hours of fighting Kos now. So non-binary. Hey, non-binary, I think I recognize your name. I think maybe I've seen you in some other chats. I feel like I have some other Soulsborne. Maybe we have some mutual friends. I'm pretty sure. But hello, how are you? Yeah, I'm unhinged, and also my brain has gone very squirreled because I'm like losing focus. For the right reasons, of course. Like, I can't remember. I just remember like seeing your name because I always like the little play on the words there. This little Soulsborne, Souls-like community, it can be quite small sometimes. I feel, yeah, like it's a bit of a small world on Twitch.
And light up the oily windmill. I mean, it's just one flask. We can proceed without it. I'll be alright. Not even really fighting anything. Maybe Shadow is the name? I can't remember the name of the enemies. Around. Alright, I leveled up my Vigor. And now we're heading to Lake Facing Water Cave. I can have some pants. Water Cave, so I can get the Sages set, just so I can have some pants. I don't want to be absolutely naked all the way until we kill Patches. It doesn't make that much of a difference, I don't think. Gameplay-wise, but I just don't want to be naked. Where are the dang tombstones? Okay, I used to be a master of knowing exactly where they are. It's right before this first step up. Rock this spirit collar snail. Okay, so I didn't know this until recently. You can hit the spirit collar snail. Boom! So we actually don't even have to fight. We don't even have to fight the Crucible Knights. I didn't know this for so long. I got really good at Crucible Knights fighting this thing. But you... Ow! Okay, maybe we should actually pay attention to the Crucible Knight. You don't have to fight the Crucible Knight. Knights. You just have to follow the light around. It's over here in this corner. It's not even difficult to find. Makes this fight way easier than I thought it was. I don't think this works for the, there's a spirit collar snail in... It's not quite Mountaintop of the Giants, but it's pretty close to Mountaintop of the Giants. Maybe it already is Mountaintop of the Giants in that area. I can't remember. But there's a spirit collar snail that summons... I can increase my healing potency. Acquire skills. This one. I never got the stealth one. Lay a skill that suppresses movement noise by inhibiting one's ability to hear it. I haven't even gotten that one. Snowbeaver on YouTube, remembering what happens if you don't do the final blow. They get a little bit of their posture back. And then you gotta keep fighting them. Anything with more than... Imagine a big old lady grabbing you, then wrapping you with her head. I see, Dishonor Ninja. That's what you wanted me to read. That's what you wanted me to read, Dishonor Ninja. I read it. Are you happy? Imagine a big old lady grabbing you, then wrapping you with her head. I see, Dishonor Ninja. That's what you wanted me to read. It drives me nuts with blowing whistles like this. It also drives me nuts with, in Elden Ring, the stupid guys with the horns that you have to listen to in Lanedale Capital, as well as the Hallig Tree. Those... I can increase my healing potency. I don't like when this guy's on the elevator with me. Okay, whew. That was scary. I do not like when that guy's on the elevator with me at all. But we bumped him off. There's means you got Burger King. Alright. I'm on a Whopper kick. I had Whoppers ruined for me once. They put so much fucking mayonnaise on it. And I haven't really gotten a Whopper ever since that happened. It was just like, literally, it was just soaked in mayonnaise. All you could taste was mayonnaise. It was like the way to go. I don't. They have slim PS5s? I don't know if slim PS5s exist. But yeah, I don't know. Digital only is whack. I can't believe that's the more popular one. Why would you want digitally only? Especially with the way Sony is with their digital games. You don't own your games when you own a digital game. You just get access to it. And Sony can take away that access at any point that they desire. So why would you get a digital only? I'm not that we just failed the no death run. My personal best is 1 death. So we're not setting a personal best now because I died like that. I don't know. I've never died doing that jump during these no death runs. I've never died doing that. But I don't know. It's making it always seems like a questionable choice to make that jump. It seems like maybe it's the way to go. They have slim PS5s? I don't know if slim PS5s exist. But yeah, I don't know. Digital only is whack. I can't believe that's the more